Hello, hello, British people. Wait. Let me... Okay. Should be good. Yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting to scroll down on my OBS. Anyway. Welcome! Finally, we're doing the Wonderland Halloween event that I know nothing about because I speedrun it by skipping it just so I can read it fresh and fire fun, whatever. First things first here. All I know is that it's the Nightmare Before Christmas themed, and we got Disney villain anime boy Gojo Satoru in here, so that should spark some joy. I remember when this event was teased a year ago on the GP side, everyone was fucking losing it, which is not surprising given how there are some surprises regarding this story that I will leave at the end to be explained. I will just go into this story as I am now, and I will reveal some juicy information later. Now, I want to bite my food because I'm hungry. Oh god. Oh gosh, it's messy. Sorry. Alright. Good. Let me just set up the audio. What am I eating? I genuinely have no idea. I rated chocolate. That's the only thing I can read from this package. The rest is in Japanese. Alright, let me unmute the game before we hop on. Alright. Welcome to Twisted Wonderland once more.
Jack Skellington 氏、普段愛嬌たっぷりなのに怖い顔されると心臓ヒュッとなる。さすがキング。
Alright, sorry, I got ED on my main screen because it's funny. Before we jump in though, I quickly want to do my dailies, if you do not mind. We're gonna skip through it because we have skip tickets now. Oh gosh, it's a bit... Okay, I'm going to say this now for safety's sake. There are going to be most likely moments in this game where pretty much the game is going to be leaking data, or so to say. It's basically going to start lagging after a while, and that's something that I've been observing for a while. I'm not sure if it's going to happen on my current PC. It happened on my previous one. So in case that it has happened, between chapters we're going to be restarting the game just so we can stop that leak. That's all. Alright. That's gotta do it. Now, finger crossed it is solved. I hope so too. Now, everything is red, however, that is only because I skipped through it. In reality, nothing has been red regarding this game. What? My entire screen just went black. What? What the fuck was that? Okay, never mind. Apparently I fixed it. That was scary. What the fuck? Everything will look normal on my OBS, but like my whole screen was just black until I threatened the blue stack to close it. So I guess you can always threaten your applications if they don't behave like good subs. Alright, we have 13 chapters to begin with. It's going to be a woozy one and a long one. I'm going to try and read everything as it is. I don't think I'm going to bother with Japanese honorifics in this stream. Purely because I think I've been starting these streams earlier than I usually do. And I didn't do that this time, so joke's on me. And because of that, we're going to be trying to not waste too much time. However, in case They ruined a certain character's name. That name shall not be spoken, just like how it happened with Fellow Honest. Alright. Some strange rush. Sage's Island Foothill Town. Right this way, my liege. Take care to watch your step. This place is swarming with humans. Oh, look, those horns. That's Malios Draconia, isn't it? Oh man, I'm freaking out. Better keep my distance if I know what's good for me. So much swarming, and they're gone. True, they did seem to be in some strange rush to clear out, didn't they? Well, nothing should trouble my liege now. What luck! I presume all these locals coming and going must mean this is where the second-hand book fair is being held. How did you learn of this event, Sebek? There was a poster advertising it at a bookstore I frequent. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that this guy is not just fucking bronze, he's also kind of a brain. Like, this guy just loves reading books. He's straight up goody two shoes, but I guess nobody remembers that because of all the loud behavior, let's just say. Where's the fun in browsing books? They don't even taste good. Let's go eat something instead. Quite you. I was prepared for this to be a simple outing with my liege until you invited yourself along in hopes of a meal. Angel. Oh fuck, I forgot that I named my MC Angel so I can activate my Praise King. Should I change that? I should probably change that after this chapter. Okay. What manner of education is this dire beast receiving? Or should I just go on full Praise King mode? Peace, Sebek. Spending time with the dire beast and the child of man is a lively change of pace. I couldn't agree more, sir! I tagged along because I was hoping to get some fair food, but instead it's just books, and plot twist. More books. What? What's a huge crowd of people doing in a place that ain't even got any food? It's a second-hand book fair. Of course, books are going to be the focus. From what I understand, it's an event they've put out for a long time now. Sage Zion is a home to many scholars. It's only natural that there would be a thriving market for used books. Though I'm skeptical whether such a market offers books engaging enough for someone as erudite as yourself, my liege. You're the submissive holder of this channel, your choice. I might as well leave it. Is that you, Sebek? Eppel. I see Will is with you as well. A complete lack of crowds around Malus makes you easy to spot. Are you here to shop? We are. I trust you're doing the same. Yes, hoping to find an old potionology book as it so happens. I borrowed it from Will and it was so informative I wanted to get a copy of my own. It's out of print and hard to get now. So we figured if you'd find it anywhere, it would be this second-hand book fair. That's unusual, studious of you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I study as much as the next guy. A questionable claim. The only place where I see you shine is PE. He's got a point. I don't have to take this from someone Professor Crew will put in after-school detention. You're all pathetic if you ask me. Perhaps you should go back to middle school for a do-over. Really? Are you that condescending even to your fellow freshmen? That voice. If it isn't Rose Hearts and Clover, are you here for the book fair as well? Yeah, the reader invited me along to help pick out some essential reading material for the freshmen of our dorm. You have book recommendations tailored specifically to freshmen? Not exactly. I'm looking for an illustrated etiquette manual. Something I could read to our newest hand of card soldiers to show them what true class should look like. See, a pretty big fight broke out in the dorm yesterday. Bet I know who was involved. Yeah, they could stand to learn better. Bet I know who was involved. The students of Heartsilber are still in need of such books. Deplorable. You could use one yourself if you ask me. It's true, Sebek, you're invited to my book reading. And acceptance is mandatory. Boy, that reading is gonna be lively too. We won't be requiring any tea or snacks tray. Now, which book to choose? Okay, so that's how they end up in a book story, because they went on a book fair. This is the third, like, book-related story in the series, and Riddle's been part of all of them. I'm afraid Riddle controls the economy of the education somehow. The best news. Still in Foothill Town? Oh, are you looking for something? Perhaps we could be of assistance. We'd be happy to help you acquire whatever it is you want. Ah, Jadon Azul, I didn't know you guys were here too. I suppose that means... My brother is also in attendance. Sadly, no. You'll be disappointed to hear Floyd is in the middle of a shift at the Monster Lounge. Fastidious leader. Fancy words. That's actually the best news I've heard all day. All week even. Damn. These two are really killing it, huh? We heard about an event from customers and ducked out to see it for ourselves. The idea of a fair for old books is fascinating. Knowing you, I trust you're looking for some trivial business book or the like. Please, Sebek, business. Business literature has a very limited shelf life. There's no point in acquiring out-of-date information. Well, at least he's smart about it, you know? In this world, he would control the crypto and not Jafar. You're not wrong, but it's still off-putting hearing that from Octavian student. As a matter of fact, we're looking for books about Halloween. Whatever for. Halloween is just around the corner. We were hoping to find something to serve as a reference and inspiration for the Monster Lounge's Halloween event. Ah, yes, my classmates have all been gushing about decorating their dormitories. Night Raven College likes to celebrate Halloween on a grand scale, doesn't it? I was surprised myself the first time I spent Halloween at school. Between welcoming off-campus visitors, putting up fancy decorations, holding feasts, and the singing and dancing, everyone seems quite excited for the once-in-a-time-a-year when ghosts return from the afterlife. You have my assurance that you'll find your first Night Raven College Halloween quite enjoyable as well, Sebek. Oh, thank you, sir! I truly look forward to Halloween at Night Raven College under your rulership, my liege. The last I checked, there wasn't any such ruleship involved. You know, consider you've all come here in search of potionology texts, illustrated etiquette guides, and Halloween books. This fair must have an eclectic range of offerings. What manner of book are you hoping to find, my liege? I like to take this opportunity to discover books I wouldn't normally read. You normally read older books exploring complex subjects and highbrow history tomes, so if I were to diverge from those, I suppose that would be something one could easily pick up and put down. Essay or poetry collection perhaps, or fiction. Don't forget to like the stream. Yeah, thank you. Hi everyone, welcome. Alright. In that case, how about the comic book? I saw a place selling nothing but comics over there. Ah, comics. That's certainly a medium I have little exposure to. Someone gives Malleus like the nastiest, crunchiest, BL yaoi, uncensored, please. I just wanna see what he does to it. A fine suggestion, Appel. Shall we go see what they have on offer, my liege? I believe that's the store we're looking for. My bookie's here, y'all. He's gone. Was it just me, or was a very pallid man just standing there? I'm pretty sure that was only Idia. Ignore him. There's no benefit whatsoever to initiating a conversation with him. Well, excuse you, princess. That's my Pookie. There's nothing except a bunch of lousy books here, but this place is drawing a whole horde of Night Raven college students. You think anyone else we know is around? Where'd he go? Call him! I know that voice. Why, hello there, Jamil. You look distressed. I was browsing books with Kalim, but he disappeared while I was off grabbing drinks. He's not picking up his phone, no matter how many times I call. Have any of you seen him? Actually, I just saw him chatting with some other boys from cryaboutit. Yes, they were strolling along and browsing the books together, and Colin seemed so excited. He could have easily failed to hear his phone. What? I told him and repeatedly not to leave the bench. My word, I shudder to imagine what I'd go through in your position. Okay, Jamil, calm down. If he's with other students from your dorm, he probably won't be getting into any trouble. Exactly, you should relax and enjoy yourself. You expect me to relax? Tell me where you saw him now. Oh great, we just keep picking up strays. You spot someone else? Ugh. Wait a minute, ain't that... I know who that one is. It's probably Daddy. I say that to a man who's definitely younger than I am. More like that Big Daddy, actually. Ain't that... Yep, here he is. Hey, Lona, I see you over there. Get lost, furball. You're bothering me. Not just anyone could shout a casual hello to Lona. Grim's a bold guy. Why, Lona? It's not every day I see you in such a crowded place. Yeah, well, sometimes even indoor cats like me feel like going out in the sun. I was expecting to have a run-in with the lizard though. So much for my nice day off. Who are you calling a lizard? Not you, the guy with the horns over there. Huh? We lost Malus. Oh, never mind, he's back. What? How could you be so rude? Look how Sebek's ire skyrocketed as soon as he realized Lena's comment was regarding Malus. It's midday, yet you look so drowsy, King's Color. Perhaps some time in the sun with a book would do you good. You're the one that could use a good airing out. You wouldn't want those horns growing any moss. I feel these two need to get it together in a closet full of nothing but condom. Just saying. Don't start fighting in the middle of all this food traffic. You're scaring the other visitors. Yeah, let's just move on. Were you looking for anything in particular, Lana? No, really. I just wanted to see if they had any books I could pass the time with. And now I'm leaving. The last thing I need is some merry little outing with you people. Oh fuck, I forgot to... Okay, normally the characters can call you whatever you put your name, but I put my name to Angel because I'm a little submissive bastard and I like being praise-kinged. Not by the cat though, by the other characters. It's boring here, let's head back with Lona and get something to eat. Alright, what jerk left this book on the road just so I'd trip over it? Oh no, he touched the beacon! That's a curious book. Yes, actually. For a book with no title on the cover, its binding seems unusually fancy. Is that a mirror on the front? I've never seen a design like that on a book before. It does look nice. What's the book about? Stop. Do not open it. Huh? I sense a strange presence emanating from within its pages. It isn't bad, but it isn't good either. It's an old sensation, one I haven't felt before. If you of all people are describing it that way, we shouldn't do anything risky with it. Hey, give me the book. Malos and Leon are both acting worried. We should probably do as they say. Of course, going against Malos's wishes would be unthinkable. Come on, Grim. Hand it over quickly and... Okay, now I gotta see what's inside. What? Dumbass. We are getting isekai'd! Ah, what's with all the light? I did try to warn you. Grim, you utter fool! Wah! Jesus Christ, the fucking flashbang. Oh, we get an animation? Fancy. Jesus. Oh. Okay. There is no fucking audio. Why is there no audio? Do I have to click? Nope. I think there's only wind. But it's super quiet. No, never mind, there's just no audio.
Lost in the book with the nightmare before Christmas. 始まりの Halloween.
That scared the fuck out of me. I think that was Skully. I think that was Gojo Satoru, anime boy. Wait, Gojo Satoru is already an anime boy. Disney Gojo Satoru, my bad. Prepare the grill? Wait, I did read chapter 3. Prepare the grill. I'm a monk. All right. Where am I?
もしねえ、もしあなたこの腕の中で眠る素敵な人
We were sleeping in his arms. Stop. Oh my lord.
我が輩の声が聞こえているかな
I don't remember who the voice actor is, but I think it's someone from either Conan or Kaito. Like it's an old voice actor. Who's talking?
ねえ、あなたどうかそのまぶたを開けてくださるといいのですが
Oh my god. What in the world happened? Hinterlands. Oh, good. You're awake. Hey, you. You're finally awake. Oh my god, Daddy, hi! How are you feeling? Easy there. No need to scramble to your feet. Here, take my hand. There you are. It's so hot. Stop. Oh, my beautiful boy. The way I'm obsessed with him. He is literally the best guest character so far. Thank you. What a gentleman. For what? That was common courtesy, lovely companion of mine. Oh my gosh. Are those other prone figures friend of yours? Where am I? Yeah, I'm all blurry-eyed. Where is this place? Oh my god, everybody has a different, like... I feel like they're all drawn a bit differently if you look at the shadows. Oh, they are a bit stylized. That's fun. Oh, thank everything is Bleh. Oh, thank everything that is good and just. Not a scratch on me. My head hurts. I'm dizzy. It's getting dark. Has night fallen already? I could have sworn it was still mid-afternoon. We were in town, then... what are we doing again? I seem to recall Grim opening a strange book. Then light engulfed us. I can't remember what happened afterwards. But where am I? My liege, are you safe? Call him. He's not here. You stupid little furball! I'm gonna make rotisserie dire beast out of you. Okay, Scarface Society, chill out. Also, hot. Nah, Leona's drip is insane. I wasted 200 pulls on that card, chat. I wasted so much resources to have that card, and now you better be singing fucking lullabies to me. I swear to God, it better be killing my enemies for me or some shit. Allow me to prepare the grill, and I'll sharpen the spit. Whoa, okay, guys. Kamiazate. Oh my God, Grim looks so cute. His drips throughout the years have been so fine. Oh yeah, there have been a lot of speculation whether Will is in a skirt or just really like white pants, and I think it's white pants, but Yanatobozo would have put him in a skirt, and I know that. The drip reveal is real. That's my Pookie and Kion's Pookie. Oh my God, Riddle has painted nails! That's fun. Oh my God. Hi. Rawr. God, the slutty waist. Also Apple too. I love Jamil's hair. Like, just let go. Da. What's in the outfits? Wow, you look dapper. How can you be so calm? This isn't the time to be complimenting clothes. How did all of us end up dressed like this? What do you mean all of us? Wait, I'm similarly dressed? Why is everybody dressed up all fancy and... Wait a minute, there's something around my neck. Ugh, I can't get it up. What is this? How do I look? You look cool. You look cute. You look cute, buddy. What? That's gonna amp up my animal magnetism even more than usual. 1, 2, 3. I'm counting 12 people in this herd. I guess we all lost consciousness. What did I do to get dragged in this honking gaggle of extroverts? I was confused by your prior disappearance. Where did you get off to? Rummaging through piles of comics in search of first editions of some of my favorite classic manga. Upcycling King. Ah, you were browsing the comics vendor we were standing near. That confirms this is everyone who was present, even the book has... present when the book was opened. It's really hard to read when the text is so big, but like I'm so close to it. I don't know how to explain that. So... everyone's attack. Who are you? That's daddylicious. Look at him. An accompanying kiss. Oh, okay. I love that. If the screen may appear frozen, don't worry, it's just loading. Who are you? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Skully G. Graves. Thank God they didn't ruin his name like whatever they did with Fellow. Cause Fellow got the short end of that, whatever Ernesto Foulmouth he became into. Thank God they left his name Skully. I would usually offer a more proper greeting with an accompanying kiss. But this is hardly the time for pleasantries, is it? Give it to me! Give it to me! I still want the smooch! Oh, good. We don't have to spell it out. Whoever you are, whatever you want, if you try to be funny, you'll regret it. You know, getting hit with a binding spell before we could even finish trading introductions was not the great thing I anticipated. That was quick on their part. I have to hand it to Sebek and Jamil for immediately restraining the threat the moment they grasped our situation. We're in a strange place, clad in strange clothing and faced a strange stranger. It's suspicious no matter how you slice it. Skully, was it? You'll tell us the truth if you know what's good for you. Are you the reason we're here? Hardly. 1 minute I was at a second-hand book fair in town, then the next thing I knew I was here in this attire. The last thing I saw in town was, a strange book, I believe. A second-hand book fair in town where you found a strange book. Does that mean you're in the same situation as us? Likely tale. What is your situation exactly? Are you from Sage's Island? Actually, we go to Wait! Don't divulge personal details to some random stranger, you ninny. How can you be so trusting? Okay, suddenly this game became a kind of self-aware, okay? He's right. Considering the situation we're in, we should be pumping this guy for information, not volunteering our own. I'm the Great Grim! I'm Angel, hi. It's a pleasure, Grim and Angel. Come on! Not one shred of self-preservation. You seem suspicious of me. Not that I can blame you, of course. And I can't help but note that you're all acquainted. I'm the odd one out. Even here. Baby girl! I won't ask for your life story, but would you at least be willing to introduce yourselves? It would be most awkward indeed to be unable to put names to such lovely faces. I earnestly beseech you. This is a state of emergency. I request a meeting of house wardens and vice house wardens. Agreed. You guys need to work those bird brains of yours for a change. House wardens and vice house wardens? Wait, that's everyone but the freshmen! At least they're dependable. What are we, chub liver? What are we, roaches? I'm half relieved, half miffed. Ah! He's still tied up with a spell and he's looking right at us. He really wants us to help him out, huh? Awkward. Alright, what do we do with him? Good question. With our memories all fuzzy, we've got no way to verify his claims. Okay, come on. Dude's obviously as sus as it gets. Who actually talks all flowery like that? No, they said the sus. It's a mogus. At least he's not using cryptic net slang like someone else I know. Appearance-wise, he looks to be about our age, and he does have a gentlemanly air about him. He could be lying through his teeth, or he could be telling the truth. I could befriend him and question him about what's happening if that isn't so hasty of a move to make. I don't know, I'd rather like that approach. Forcing some answers out of him would be the quickest way to solve this dilemma. For someone with such an elegant appearance, you've got some crude methods. I think it's much too soon to resort to brute force. Does it really matter if he's working on an angle? This is a guy we can easily subdue by force if we have to. Indeed, especially considering we have the advantage in sheer numbers. Okay, to summarize, here's what we'll do. Gulp. These two are just like, so how about we institute violence? The S strategy. Are you finished conferring amongst yourselves? We are, yes. Our apologies for treating you so roughly. We'll release you now. You have to understand, we're all huge cowards. We got a little jumpy. I'm terribly sorry. I hope you forgive our appealing lack of manners. Are you hurt at all? I can't apologize enough for suspecting you. What in the world is going on? They've changed their whole attitude. Leona just used the hand signal. That's the one for S strategy in our spell drive playbook. S strategy? What's that? It's S for small fry, as in small fry aren't worth a hassle. How rude! You would belittle your opponents to such an extent. Fascinating. Your names all have such lovely rings to them. It's a privilege to be able to utter them. Hey! What do you think you're doing? What is bro cooking? Whoa! My. Watch it! Oh. What's everyone getting so upset over? Might I ask your names as well? Oh, I'm Epiphermier. It's nice to meet you. Sebeka Zigvold. I have no intention of getting chummy with a human, but I'm willing to follow Malos's example and share my name. Epel, Sebek, it's such a pleasure. Allow me to extend my deepest gratitude for the occasion of our acquaintance. Bro is kissing everyone! Let's go! Me next. Where is mine? My turn. My turn. Everyone move the fuck over. It's my turn. Mine. Yuck! What's wrong with you? How dare you kiss someone's hand without permission? Likewise, Angel and Griff, it's a delight. It's my turn. Everyone, it's my... Well, what? Hold on. I did something to my screen. I got scared. Well, what? Uh-oh. How do I undo this? Why is it all blue? Chat, why did I make my screen blue? How do I unblue it? Okay, you know what? Yeah, my whole game just became blue. Let me restart it. I don't know what that was. And it was all yellow. Or blue. Give me a second, I have to restart this chapter. But it's fine. At least we restarted. I think I pressed the button, but I'm not sure what did I press. Two smooches. Give it to me. Sorry, baby girl, not now. Where were we? The S strategy. Blue da buddy da buda. We got blue balled. Literally. Yeah. Okay, so this is when everyone gets everyone's reaction to a kiss. What do you think you're doing? Whoa! Look, like, I just love Jade is like, how am I supposed to react to this? Just like, my. I love the reactions. Like, even Mario's like, oh. Yeah. Look at the little hearts flying over. Ah! I love him. Obsessed. Obsessed. Ah! Hey, he smoothed my perfectly groomed fur! What a gentleman! Come on. No wonder Will and the others freaked out. Talk about pompous. What did you... Wait! Did you kiss Malus's hand as well? I won't stand for it if you did. Now that I've said it... Now that I sanitized my hands, let's review our situation, shall we? Yes, let's just move on. We opened the mysterious book, after which we all woke up here. The question is, where is here? We seem to be in a forest, but it's not the woods near campus. It's very densely wooded, suggesting that it's not maintained by people. Densely wooded? Ah! No, just what I was afraid of. No signal, my smartphone's useless here. What do I do? Does that mean that we can't contact anyone at school? Yeah, it does, but that's not the problem. Is there something else troubling about this? This is gonna break my mobbage login streaks! No, not the gacha! The Idia is just as much as a victim of FOMO than all of us. True allyship. MOBA, yeah? Just ignore him. MOBA game streak. So the moment we opened the book, we lost consciousness and found ourselves in a strange place, dressed in a strange clothing. Does that cover it? It's pretty wild when you lay it out like that, huh? Hey, Malus, I don't suppose any of this rings any bells for you? Why do you ask? Well, you're old. You know a lot of things. I was hoping maybe you knew something that might help here. Anything about the book or the place we're in, any little tidbit would do. I've never seen or heard of this manner of thing happening, I'm afraid. That said... I sense an odd presence. Wait here while I check to see what it is. Oh yeah, he can fly. Ah, Malus! Where are you going? What if something happens to you while you're alone? What are you going to do? Run after him on foot? You know you'll just slow him down. Sit tight and wait here. Goodness, he's already flown out of sight. He must be quite the mage. Leona is sus. Leona is sussin'. God, they made Leona so fucking freaky. We're doomed! I'm back. Welcome back, my liege. I'm glad you've returned safe and sound. What'd you find? Endless forest in every direction. I also confirmed that I previously sensed there was a place where the flow of magic ended. It ended, as in it just dropped off? Yes, space itself cuts off at a certain distance from where we stand. I was about to say it's a flat earth, chat. When I ventured out that far, I couldn't use magic at all. You couldn't use magic? Just so. We've been brought to a most peculiar place indeed. My word. Even a guy as OP as Malleus couldn't use magic? What kind of barrier is this? We're doomed! So basically, not even the lizard can get out of the woods and call for help. Pity. Here I was hoping he'd finally be useful for a change. Must every other word of your mouth be some slight against Malleus? My liege, permit me to punish this mannerless lout. That's a fucking prince for you, buddy. Oh hey, thanks for showing me your magical pen. Does everyone else have theirs? I found mine in one of my pockets. We still have our personal effects despite the outfit change. Wait, magical pens? You're not familiar? They're tools for facilitating spellcasting. Are you a practitioner, Skully? Oh, I smelled the magic on him. He's got about as much as you, Appel. Goodness, you can tell? What an astute fellow. You're right, of course. I'm a very minor mage. I go to school for it, actually. You do? How old are you? I just turned 16. Wow, you're the same age as me. Sebek's a big guy and you're even taller than he is, so I figured you'd be older than me. You're both my age! Wonderful, I feel like we're bonding already. We are not? Come on! That's spooky right there, leave him alone! I suspect he came across the older due to his demeanor, not his height. He's much more refined than you two. Wow, though. Affixing mage stones to writing implements and standardized stones to boot, if I'm not mistaken. That means you can all use magic under the same condition without worrying about discrepancies in mage stone quality. How wonderfully fair! Is it different at your school? Oh, it most certainly is. I'm sorry to ask, but would you mind terribly if we avoided further discussion on the topic? I have a rather low opinion of that place. It's filled with brainless dunderheads, hardly worth dwelling on. There's not a single person there capable of understanding my suffering. Everyone on Sage Island knows about the magical pens we Night Raven College students carry, so how does he not? Who is Skully? Here we all are, house wardens of 6 dorms and vice house warden of 7th. Of the 7th. Yeah, like I think Rida, Leona, Azul, Kalim Noba, Jamil, Vil, Idia, okay, so like all the basically major villains are here. So okay, I'm gonna have to say so many things. But I'm gonna leave that for the ending of the stream because it's more spicier that way. If none of us has seen him before, we can rule out him going to our school. Especially since he didn't recognize Malleus, a guy who sticks out like a sore thumb everywhere he goes. Considering he's a student mage who was in town, I thought he might go to Royal Sword Academy, but it makes no sense for an RSC student not to recognize a magical pen on sight. Then again, that school's full of oblivious airheads, maybe it isn't actually outside the realm of possibility. I could see someone from that school going, "Oh, those pretty pens you guys carry have a mage stone on them." Just imagining it's making me annoyed. So he goes to either Royal Sword Academy or some other school. He doesn't seem interested in discussing his school though. We won't be narrowing it down any further for now. Alright, we've ascertained that we won't be able to use magic and escape this forest. Nonetheless, simply waiting around and hoping for a rescue isn't in our best interest. Agreed. First things first, we should explore the area a bit more. An excellent suggestion. Allow me to escort you. You want to escort me? Of course! Your hand, please. Oh my god, let me be carried by the gentle fellow! You make it sound like you know your way around. I don't, unfortunately. But doesn't wandering around the strange forest hand in hand sounds just delightful? Skully. Skully, never change, please. No, it sounds like what lost children do. This guy's trying to brute force speedrun friendship. That goes way beyond extrovert friendship. You know, like, I have feelings for you. I have feelings for you too. The feeling was friendship. Skull is quite a gentleman. I'll have to make certain I keep up. Being a gentleman isn't exactly the issue here. Silly guys. Alright, 8. Place them in our depth. Hinterlands. Marius, at all, I found something strange. The rest of us are at all now. What did you find? This, sir. Oh! Why are there pictures on those trees? I think they're doors. Is that the 4th of July? They are... Is that... What is that? The one with the stars. What the fuck does that represent? I thought it was 4th of July, honestly, but I don't think that is. Looks like a feather and... Are those? I genuinely don't know what that should represent. There are candles, or... Like, they look like fireworks. That's why I thought it was 4th of July themed, but... Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, you're right, it might be Chinese New Year, actually. They are at that. Not just one or two, but several, and each door has its own design. I've never seen trees like this. Something about them gives me the creeps. Don't get too close to them, pal. The rest of you should be careful too. There's no telling what might happen. True. Or we could try opening this pumpkin door and see. Of course you go to the pumpkin bun. He opened it just like that! Don't do that! Alas, for a shame. It's just pitch black inside. Nothing came jumping out. You were hoping something would? That's because his brother is Freddy Fazbear. Okay? He expected a classic glam rock Freddy jump scare, okay? There's skulls in front. Interesting. It looks like there's space down below, but I can't see the bottom. I wonder where it leads. If only there was a way to see what's inside. Whoa. Whoa, the wind! Ah, I'm falling! Someone help! What? Ah, don't grab my tail! Ah, it will help me! Two dumbasses. He's tugging at my leg. He's so heavy, my arms are slipping. Oh my god, we're just not gonna fall in, aren't we? What? We just are falling! What's the big deal? What's the big idea? Hey, what are you doing? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ah! It appears Angel and several others have fallen through the door in a daisy chain. What now? Do we ignore them? I second that motion. No, I say we go to their aid and place them in our debt. With this many house wardens around, we can hardly let fellow students go missing on our watch. Agreed. Let us all enter the pumpkin door. They just all go nyum, 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 nyum. And that's how we end up in Halloween Town. Oh, makes lots of sense. Ah! Ow, ouch. I can't believe I let a gust of wind send me tumbling. How careless of me. Careless is you dragging me with you. That scared me. I think I might have grabbed onto something too. Yes, my scarf! I was so caught off guard that I couldn't react in time. How could this happen? How could I embarrass myself in Malos's presence? Better question is, how could you drag me along for the ride? You're one to talk. I bet you didn't even realize you grabbed onto me. Where are we anyway? How could that tree have this much open space inside it? That inward curling hill. I've seen it in pictures so many times. Could it be? No, that's impossible. But what if? Skully, does something about this place ring a bell for you? There you are. Is everything okay? Malos, at all! You came after us. I can't apologize enough for putting you through such hardship, my liege. It's fine. I'm glad you're safe. Did you follow us through the pumpkin door? Yeah, getting separated seemed like a bad idea. We were so beset with worry. Why? What else could we do? You can't go 5 minutes without lying through your tentacles, can you, Chapalo punk? I must say, I wasn't expecting a place this strange on the other side of the door. It's even darker than the forest was. Are we in a graveyard? It's hard to say. Skully seemed to know something, but... What's this? Zero, I think we have some new visitors. Oh, this is where things get spicy! Is this real? Spiral Hill. What's this? Zero? I think we have some new visitors. Who's there? It couldn't be. Who am I, you ask? It's Daddy Longlegs, y'all! I'm the Master of Fright, ruler of the night. People cower at the name of the Pumpkin King. Yes, it is I. Jack Skellington! Damn! It's Halloween, Daddy! Mr. Never mind, this was Mimra. A talking skeleton! What in the world? A skeleton? A ghost? No, a fae? There are no such fae. He's clearly a monster! He's so skinny! He's so tall! So tall! Zero! Is that a dog with a glowing nose? A dog? That's a dog? It has ears and it barks. That makes it a dog, doesn't it? Actually, you look closer. Its nose is a pumpkin. It has no legs. It's see-through, guys! Everyone's stressing out. Let's go. Is this real? Are you Jack Skellington himself? Oh my god. Isn't this like an Inception kind of thing? Like, they technically represent the same character. That's kind of scary, you know? Like meeting your idol type shit. You know who I am? Peek meets peek. Of course I do! He's blushing! Oh my god, he's so cute! You can see his little blush! They made Skully and they knew what they were doing with him. Sir, Jack Skellington, I've known that illustrious name my whole life. Maybe you have, but I'm drawing a total blank. Skully's best boy. Literally, Skully is the best Halloween character so far, okay? Rollo, fine. He's, again, the classic representation of homophobic homosexual, whatever. And then we had Fellow, who was just pathetic baby girl made to be bullied. But Skully was made for the girls. Skully was made for all those people who were putting Jack Skellington on their hear me out cakes. I've never seen or heard anyone being called Jack Skellington before. Me neither. And I've sure never seen a monster like this. Ah, deplorable Mr. Skellington, please be patient with these uneducated individuals. Excuse me, uneducated? Skully, you're actually familiar with this guy? Absolutely, he's my idol! I should have rewatched The Nightmare Before Christmas. Same. I probably rewatched The Corpse Bride 1,000 times. But I never went through rewatching The Nightmare Before Christmas more than once. I just never did that. But hey, now here's the anime version, I guess. He's my idol. Oh, pardon me, I got a bit carried away there. I should start with more fundamental question. Are any of you familiar with Halloween? Certainly. It would be stranger if you weren't. What? You know what it is? Does that really merit shouting over? Everyone in this group is well acquainted with it. My goodness, that's fantastic. Let's get to the main point then. Halloween was the perfect time for rewatching them. I I've been begging people to watch a Rocky Horror Picture Show because I've never seen it, but I really want to, but we never got the time. You know, we might as well watch The Nightmare Before Christmas after we watch the next episode of Twisted Wonderland, the animation, because it's gonna be short anyway. Might as well sit down and watch the movie again if it comes to that. Believe it or not, Mr. Jack Skellington here is the king of Halloween. We could, let's go. He's the legendary figure responsible for creating the Halloween I love so dearly. Right you are, I'm the Pumpkin King, the master of fright and king of Halloween. I'm flattered you know who I am. Oh my goodness, how deeply you humble me with your words. You're the great man who created Halloween. I'm beyond honored to have the privilege of meeting you in person. Oh my god, this is literally when Marius met the gargoyles like 2 years ago. How elegantly they bow back and forth. Yes, their gestures are flawless. Not that this is the first time. Not that this is the time for any of that, of course. That's spooky. Oomph just met his fucking idol. The king of Halloween. Hey, you ever heard of this ruler of Halloween guy? No, I have no recollection of anyone by the name of Jack Skellington. The king of Halloween, the master of fright, the pumpkin king. These titles are all quite new to me. Likewise, for the record. Ditto. They know Pokemon! Halloween, the 31st of October, is the one day a year when ghosts come back from the afterlife. It's when the living dress up as ghosts and throw a grand welcome for our special visitors. Everyone in Twisted Wonderland knows that much. But nowhere in any of the associated lore is there a single mention of the name Jack Skellington to be found. As much of a shame as it is to say, it's not surprising none of you have heard of him. Legends about Mr. Skellingtons are only passed down in a relatively small geographical region. And where is that? My hometown! That's way beyond relatively small. It's a little burg in a foggy valley. Everyone there loves Halloween and holds its creator in the highest esteem. You mean me? Absolutely. I'm no exception, of course. I love you and Halloween more than anything in the world. Bruh, never meet your idols, chat. It's gonna be weird. But when I left town, I found that essentially no one had ever heard of you. At school, I'd tell people stories about you and Halloween and nobody would believe me. Simpletons, the lot of them. I'm still quite cross about it. That explains why you wanted to avoid talking about your school. Ah, but now I get to meet Mr. Skellington in the flesh, so to speak. Am I dreaming? If I am, I hope I never wake up. It's more of a nightmare than a dream in my estimate. Ah! This character really is moving. It's not illusion magic, right? It's a real actual skeleton? Stop calling him a skeleton! He has a name. Call him Mr. Skellington. I think he mean it like... mean in the bones. Yeah, I mean obviously. But like, I do wanna say, this is gonna be kind of like an eye-opener for Sebek. That maybe your idols should, like... You can chill out more around your idols, you don't have to be so frantic. There's so many ship arts with Skully and Sebek because, again, they're kind of similar though. And it's really funny, and I like that. Oh please, call me Jack. Everyone in town does. Town? There's a town here? Of course! Where are you folks from? We're from Sage's Island. Actually, maybe it's better if I say we're from Twisted Wonderland. Twisted Wonderland. I never heard of it. You've never heard of it? That's impossible! Why, that would mean this place is... It couldn't be, could it? Yeah, it's what I feared. The worst possible worst case scenario. We're not in Twisted Wonderland anymore. Guys, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. We're not? Isn't Oz also owned by Disney? Can they not make some fucking, like in 2 years you're gonna get some Alpha Glinda type stuff? Yuri finally hits the Yaoi Stadium. I lead the way. Ariana Grande, what are you doing in here? If you're not in Twist of Wonderland, then where are we? How should I know? Between that forest, those doors, and the skeleton, it's clear we're in a place that defies what we consider common sense. Ah! What is it, human? This is just like an isekai transmigration light novel plot! Never let bro speak. The one who summoned us here is gonna show up and tell us to fight the evil overlord and save the kingdom. I'm telling you, that always happens! Transmigration, yes. But you gotta watch out, because you never know whether the summoner is telling the truth or trying to trick the hero. Stop prattling on about such utter nonsense. Oh no, my liege, what's happening? I fear King Scholar has surmised rightly. Why not call it isekai or another word? Bro went on all out. I guess he used transmigration for these so-called normies, you know? True, true. I sense no magic from Skellington or this area. Yet something that should by all rights be mobile and silent is standing before us, chatting happily away. It would seem the book has sent us to a world separate from our own. My word! Then what will become of you and of Briar Valley? This is absolutely wonderful! What a fortuitous turn of events! Fortuitous? There's nothing fortunate about this. We have to get back to school. We certainly do. Jack, we'd like to return where we came from. Do you know any way to leave this place? What do you mean, leave? I'm afraid you're losing me. Oh, you want to leave the hill? That's not what he meant. In that case, let me show you to my town. Really? You do that? Certainly, everyone in town loves a good time. They'd welcome you all with open arms. And who knows, maybe you fellow can help solve the trouble that's been plaguing me. What trouble? Now then, follow me. I'll lead the way. Come on, Zero. He reaches his own conclusion and promptly marches off toward it. That's a rather pushy way of doing things. Skully was all too happy to run along after him. What should the rest of us do, though? Ah, that's the question, huh? Who would follow that skeleton? It's beyond suspicious. I couldn't risk endangering Malus. I think we're way beyond debating things being suspicious at this point. That said, I'm with Sebek on this. We should proceed with caution. You think so? Is there a town here? That means there are people as well. We could use all the intel we can gather. You're just enjoying the ride and you know it. I think we should visit the town. We're not going to make any progress just huddling in place. I'm not suggesting we huddle in place. I simply believe we should think this through carefully. What if we blithely stride behind enemy lines and disaster befalls us? There's bravery and then there's recklessness. True, Sebek's making a sound case. Everyone's making decent points, but we just don't have enough to go off to decide for sure, any way or another. What say we put our course of action to a vote? That would make it things fair. True, I doubt any amount of debating will arrive at a conclusion all of us find satisfactory. Wait, all of us? 1, 2, 3... Hold on. We're missing someone. Huh? Grim already left. I see something running over there. There's something small tumbling. Oh, they're chasing each other. Help! The see-through dog keeps sniffing at me! He's creeping me out. Stay back. Grim, what is he doing? The dog's chasing him. Considering Jack is the dog's owner, Grim's bound to end up herded after him and Skully. We'd better follow them! Now Angel's gone off too. I don't think we have time to vote. After them! Bum, 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 bum. Alright. We have 2 more chapters left of 1 and I'm gonna do a power reset on the game. Power reset? I mean, actually, I don't think... It doesn't look like it's lagging hard, so... We might be good. Halloween Town. The Graveyard Gate. Keep going until you have issues, sure. Why am I the only one he's licking? He's taking quite a shine to you, Grim. I'm green with envy. Grim! Did you get this dog off of me? I thought we were gonna lose you guys back there. Jack has a markedly long stride. It was quite difficult catching up. Wonderful, you're all here. Welcome to Halloween Town. Bright as fudge. Okay. Oh, the kitty statue is cute. We're in the plaza. It's real. Oh my god, we finally see Skully's eyes! Baby girl. It's real. How many times have I dreamed of coming to Halloween Town? The silence, the desolation, the somberness. It's beautiful. It's every bit of as perfect as I imagined. And everyone just like, what? It's dark! It's scary! Oh, thank goodness at least some of us have reasonable reactions to this. What a tacky town square. I've heard of brutal slugs, but this is ridiculous. There's a bunch of scary tools I don't even know how anyone would use. This is creepier than Pomefira's basement. That's where they keep the transitioning device. In Pomefira, you get a free transition, you know? They do gender affirming care and surgery down there in the Pomefira basement. I just can't prove it yet. The atmosphere is positively frightening. It reminds me of Ramshackle Dorm. Come on, Ramshackle's not this bad. It's okay to give Jade the 3rd degree if you're angry, you know. There are jack-o'-lanterns all over the place. Is it like this all year round? It's certainly eerie enough to live up to its name. Where have you been, Jack? I've been looking all over for you. Ah! Sally! Baby girl! Oh, she's so cute! Ah! I found some visitors and was just escorting them in town. We have visitors? Ah! For the scary skeleton of this! A patchwork ragdoll that speaks. Is it magic? Seemingly not. It's a being just as mysterious as Jack himself. Yes! We got the whole gang here, I think. Are you by any chance Miss Sally? Yes, that's my name. You know who I am? I most certainly do. They say you serve as a central pillar of Halloween Town with your wits and sensibility. Moreover, the potency of your feelings for Jack moves many of souls. You're positively adored among the people of my village. Damn, don't out my girl like that. Potency? Oh my. You must be the visitors Jack mentioned. Welcome to Halloween Town. It's a pleasure. Likewise. You're very sweet. I can tell from the way you shake hands. Oh, that's so cute. Stop. I've heard tales of your intelligence, Miss Sally. It's an honor to speak with you in person like this. Intelligence, huh? Excuse me, Sally. We're here for a place called Twisted Wonderland. Have you heard of it? Twisted Wonderland. I can't say that I have. I'm sorry. I wish I could give you a better answer. It's fine, Sally. We needn't trouble ourselves with the little things. The little things? How is that happening to us right now, a little thing? We're essentially grasping at straws at the moment. Miss Sally, is there any direction you could point us in? Anyone who might know something or any literature that might provide a hint? We'll take anything you can offer us. Perhaps there's something in the doctor's books or a door somewhere in town. Books? A door? Please tell us more. Hold on, slow down. I'd love to help you find your way back home, but I'm afraid we have our own hands full at the moment. After all, there are but a scant 3 days left until Halloween. What? It's that soon? You bet it is, though I'm afraid we're still working out plans for this year's celebrations. It's just that I've grown so tired of the same old routine. So I've been puzzling over how to make Halloween more exciting ever since we wrapped things up last year. You've been puzzling over it for a whole year? That sounds rough. Yes, which is where you come in. I'd like all of you to join in this year's festivities with us. I don't think people will like that. Huh? What? Yes. That bad habit of his. This is the last of this chapter, so we're almost done with 1. Let's go. We have like 4 left. This game's gonna take a while. I'm gonna say it now because it's long. You fellas come from somewhere outside Halloween Town, right? You must know all kinds of neat things I've never heard of. My curiosity's piqued. What would you say to offering some ideas on how to run Halloween this year? Once Halloween has ended, I'd be happy to help you find a way home. Hey, Jack. Wait, no. I don't want to mix you up with the pup at my dorm. Hey, Skellington. Is that a threat? A threat? Far from it. I'm tired of menacing people anyway. I wasn't asking about your personal taste. Oh, this is splendid. I can already tell this year's Halloween is gonna be something special. Isn't this exciting, Sally? I suppose. Jack's back to that bad habit of his. Look at him rejoicing. The things we're saying are going in one ear hole and out the other. He must be the type who gets easily caught up in their own ideas. I actually get to spend Halloween in Halloween Town! Talk about miracle! This must be my purpose in life. There is no doubt in my mind I was born into this world for this exact moment. Mr. Skellington, I would be beyond delighted to assist you. Jack's not the only one caught up in the moment. This guy's not hearing a word we say either. The two of them seem to be on the same wavelength, and not in a good way. Cool for them, I guess, but I'd appreciate if they did somewhere far away from me. What do we do here? We should help Jack. Let's look for a way back. We should help Jack, come on. I agree with that call. We receive his help going back, and he receives our labor in return. A perfectly reasonable contract, in my opinion. You're one serious contractaholic. TIL, you can mash up the word contract with the suffix aholic. It's a hassle, but I don't see any way around it. Let's just help Skellington out. Well, this is a surprise. I thought you'd balk at the idea even more than the rest of us. It's the most efficient option. I'm just picking the path of least resistance. Today I learned. There you are, chat. Today I learned. I wanna get Halloween over with, get back to school, and go to bed. Even if it means having to put up with that bright-eyed, bushy-tailed badger. You'll be contributing ideas as well. Oh, this is going to be wonderful. With all of us working together, I'm sure we can make this a fantastic Halloween. Bro has no sense of like personal space. Is Skully the badger Leona was talking about? I don't know if I'd call him a badger, but this giddy manner can be rather grating. Halloween seems to be all he ever talks about. For all I know, it may be all he thinks about. It's just like you with mariofall. No kidding. He's also been staring at Jack this whole time. He must have been really happy to meet him. He wasn't kidding about looking up to him. It's kind of frightening, actually. Now that I'm here, now that I'm with Jack Skellington of all people, I can have the best Halloween ever! Thank you all for chipping in. I should introduce you to all the folks in town. Jack, I've been looking for you! Oh, that's the mayor, right? Yeah, there's the mayor! Oh my god, he's so goofy, Ah, there's the mayor now. I'm so glad I found you. I don't know what I would have done if you disappeared on us. You know what's sad? Even if Sebek develops here and becomes less of smart, it will be rolled back in the main story. Yeah, but I also think everything that happens in storybooks is literally like they come back to the real world and forget about it. If I remember correctly, because that's what happened in Stitch. In the Lilo and Stitch event. Now we got some triangular guy in a funny hat. Yet another oddball. Honestly, the shock factors weren't off for me at this point. We need to talk about Halloween and soon. What if we're not ready? You've got perfect timing, actually. Call a town meeting and I'll tell everyone all about it. When? Immediately! Alright, chapter 1 done. Let's fucking go. Plan instruction. Chapter 2 is gonna be push up 2 parts, I think. Oh, even this one is push up 2 parts. I just have to... okay, so it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then from 9 we have to switch to the other people. Okay, this is gonna be long. Yeah, it's gonna be at least 15. Town meeting. Town meeting! Town meeting! Come to the town hall at once! I was hoping we'd avoid a hassle. And instead, we're stuck in some ridiculous best Halloween ever meeting with the whole town. Do Skellington and the mayor really have to make a giant production out of this? It's nothing new. We hold meetings like this all the time in Halloween Town. Everyone wants to hear what Jack has to say. Dude, I can't even imagine a worse place to live than somewhere with constant meetings. Jack's calling the shots anyway, can't he just email updates? If Skellington can issue orders to city officials, I suppose it's true that he is the ruler here. Oh yes, and Jack always has the best ideas. He's wonderful, really. Sally, there you are! Oh no. Must you keep sneaking out? I've been looking everywhere for you, Dr. Finkelstein. Jesus, the pussy lips, literal lips. Oh god, I keep forgetting that this guy looks scary as fuck. Doctor, you're not ready for so much excitement. You're coming with me. No, let go. Damn, bro, just rolled out. That was weird. Some guy with shiny bald head just dragged Sally off. Did she say he was a doctor? Everyone we meet from this town is stranger than the last. Speaking of which, those strange creatures filling in must be the townsfolk. An odd-faced clown, a wolfman, a one-eyed monster, a giant man with an axe in the back of his head, something with sharp fangs and glowing red eyes, something else with snakes for fingers and spiders in its hair. This is so neat! None of us are batting an eye anymore. We get to announce our ideas for the best Halloween ever in front of Mr. Skellington and Halloween Town. I don't know how to describe the joy I'm feeling. I could kiss all of you right now, please do. Please, just one little smooch. Don't you dare. Hey, you're lost. Oh dear, I'm running out of volume. Might I trouble you for more? What's Skully writing? He's noting down all of his Halloween ideas, his plans, as it were. Why would anyone take notes when they ain't in class? What a weirdo. There's nothing wrong with a bit of ardor. True, we would compile some ideas of our own, even if we don't necessarily write them down. I suspect we're all going to be on the same page when it comes to making the best Halloween ever, though. True, there's not one of us who doesn't hold Halloween in high regard, after all. Oh, what exceptional taste in holidays you have! I'm so immensely grateful. You're a far cry from the people at my school. Halloween is the most special day of the year. It's obvious what the best way to spend it is. For sure, since you're already on fire scribbling notes, we can probably just let you handle the part. You humble me deeply. I can't wait to discuss Halloween more with you all. I'm positively counting down the minute. What a lovely time it will be. I just know he cray. I just know he cray. You'd best remember. Bruh, he gets his own fucking stage light and shit. Listen, everyone! I've made the most peculiar discovery. Something to tantalize my brain. Why, I found visitors from a world unlike anything I've seen ever seen, Jesus, sorry. A world unlike anything we've ever seen. Yes, it's called Twisted Wonderland! What's a Twisted Wonderland? I bet everyone who lives there is all twisted up in knots. Maybe their faces are all jumbled up. No, maybe they're all super mean. Oh, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. Oh my god, they're not far. They're taking weird ideas about our world and running with them. You think? I'm not sure they're all that wrong. Allow me to introduce you to our esteemed Twisted Wonderland guests. Damn! That's bright. Those are the creatures from Twisted Wonderland. Jeez Louise, they're really gawking at us. These guys are all giving me the creeps. I'm kind of scared. They're making me blush. Stop. I'm the horror girly. Indeed. I wonder, could we ever live up to the expectations of our Halloween town hosts? Greetings, one and all. My name is Skully G. Graves and... Skeleton monster at all! As you've heard, we are here from Twisted Wonderland. You'd best remember that. More importantly, those in the back listen, those in the front behold. For this is the great Malaus Draconia! He is awesome! Sorry. He is someone the likes of you would ordinarily never have the privilege of meeting. Prostrate yourselves upon the ground and weep at the fortune visited upon you this day. See, what did I tell you? That's a mean expression right there. I'd normally take issue with that, but his rude behavior seems to be well received. Would you look at that? Sebek lived up their expectations without needing any help from the rest of us. Sebek be like, shut up, pleb. Malus is speaking. Yep. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button again! Oh! Okay, we're gonna do this chapter blue and then I'm gonna restart the game again. You're a very passionate fellow, aren't you, Sebek? Can't help but feel certain kinship. What button? I think I pressed the S button. See this? And if I press it again, nothing happens. Oh, fuck! I skipped, sorry. S or S? No, like literally the S button, like the one between A and D. What say we get their input on how to lift things up in this year? Alright, without further ado, let's hear from the Twisted Wonderland visitors. What is your opinion would be the best Halloween ever? Thank God he's gonna stop here. Okay, I have to restart the game again. I don't know why it does that. Oh. Yeah, no, it's gonna do that no matter what I do. No, but I... Oh my... And now it's completely black. Oh, wait, I fixed it. I fixed it. Never mind, I fixed it. Let's fucking go. I genuinely don't know what that was. Alright, the best Halloween ever. Alright, without further ado, let's hear from the Soundbites visitors. What is, in your opinion, would be the best way... The best Halloween ever? Jesus. I feel this, Mr. Skellington. My idea of the best Halloween ever is... silence. Simplicity. Austerity. That is Halloween. Huh? A silent, simple, austere Halloween. That's an intriguing suggestion. Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll take a moment to elaborate further. First, Halloween should be nurtured by silence. True terror can only be found in silence so deep you can hear your own heartbeat, solemnly savoring one's isolation and fear in utter silence. That is Halloween. Interesting. I do like the potential element of fear in quiet, noiseless Halloween. If I may. What is it? Forgive my interruption, but... I question the reasoning of Skully's opinion that Halloween should be silent. Music is a vital element in crafting the frightening, delightful atmosphere that makes Halloween so distinct. October 31st only comes but once a year. It deserves to be celebrated in a lively manner with fitting music. A lively manner? You would suggest making a spectacle out of it. I believe Halloween can stand on its own merits without the needs of such things. In the sea we call home, music is an essential part of crafting a proper atmosphere. Whether it's a relishing the sea itself, conveying love between paramours, or enjoying an event, we all express things through the songs we sing. One cannot dismiss the importance of atmosphere building. Just so, special days are deserving of special music to liven them up. Music enhances both the spine-tingling terror and the dancing delights of Halloween. That's an intriguing view as well. I beg to differ. Dancing? Such a rushes display are hardly in the keeping of it Halloween. Noise has no place on Halloween. I see. You had more to share, right, Skully? Oh my god, we're just gonna like fucking beef with a 16-year-old. Let's go. The second key aspect is simplicity. Dressing excessively on Halloween is the epitome of poor taste, utterly unnecessary. Simplicity, You make it sound easy, but it requires a keen aesthetic eye. What might your idea of simplicity entail? Halloween is supposed to be somber and solemn. First, we must remove all decorations. Then, rooms should be painted pitch black to represent the night. Their only adornment would be a single pumpkin in the hollow interior lit with a flame that will be the only source of illumination at all night. In doing so, people can experience the creeping kind of terror. That is Halloween. What? Pitch black? Don't be ridiculous. You equate the color black with fear. You'd content yourself with such a basic tacky idea. Tacky? Did you just call it tacky? I kinda agree with Will. It would obviously be way more fitting to decorate with bright neons and metallic colors. Like, put up a signboard with bright lights and flashing rainbow letters. You gotta go all out. That's just as tacky. Don't confuse your ideas with mine. What? Much of what Fermier said eluded my understanding, but nonetheless, considering the holiday Schoenheit speaks soundly, many would find an uniformly an uniformly black color scheme to be missing something. Incorporating festive colors like purple, orange, and green in Halloween activities has been the norm for about a century now. I agree that decoration should be festive in nature. A single color would hardly suffice. Such words carry even more weight coming from someone living in a particular colorless prison-like dorm. Agreed. He's got a good idea of just how special an event Halloween is. Bruh, they're beefing with models. Is this how it turns into a villain of the story? I think so too. I think he's gonna be like, how dare you guys ruin my vision of Halloween? How could you do this to my literary favorite event of the year? Also, now that Skully has a card, I wonder when is his birthday. I forgot if it was revealed. Actually, let me just quickly check. I'm curious. Was he also born? He's July 24th. Okay, so he's actually not a... I was expecting him to be a Scorpio, but apparently he's a Leo. I was not expecting the same platitudes from you lovely people of these materialistic fools. Sorry. I'm allergic to bullshit. I'm disappointed. Bless you, thank you. Deeply disappointed. But it's not too late. I can still enlighten you as to what a proper Halloween should be. Surely that's the reason I was brought here. You know, there's a recurring theme here I can't help but notice. Yes, Skully's idea of Halloween seems to be quite different from ours. The Halloween he's describing sounds so serious, so drab. Like the opposite of fun. You said it. A monochrome Halloween versus a bright and colorful one. We have another distinct difference in... I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. Different opinions here. And the last thing you mentioned... Yes, Mr. Skellington. Austerity. Alright, I'll bite. What does this austerity entail? I'm glad you asked. Frugality would be another word for it. There is no place for revelry on a day meant to honor the afterlife. You should carry on with solemnity and dignity. In fact, you should build character by eating even more modest fare than usual. Okay, you are lost. You lost Trey. Trey will not let that slide. All while pondering the day you'll join the ghost yourself. That is Halloween. I should have known this would be about food. Austerity on Halloween, that's hard to imagine. So your vision of Halloween would include feasting at a party? Certainly not. Indulging in a feast would distract people from contemplating the true meaning of Halloween. I guess you'd also minimize the candy and just hand out a few hard candies and chocolates. Candy? Why would you need candy on Halloween? What do you mean why? Because of trick-or-treating. You're familiar with that, right? Trick-or-treating? Oh, you're referring to the locution used to get malicious ghosts to leave. I do agree that measures should be taken to deal with ghosts, but there's no need for those measures to include candy of all things. Worry not, when the mages work together, no malicious ghost will be a match for us. Hence, we need a solid Halloween by indulging in such frivolities. No candy on Halloween? That's setting people up for disappointment. Agreed. How are children supposed to enjoy Halloween without candy? I'll grant that Halloween treats started out as a means of returning malicious ghosts to the hereafter whence they came. But nowadays there are countless children who eagerly look forward to those treats every year. You cannot remove them if you wish to craft a Halloween regarded as the best ever. It's true, and they're not just for kids. We'd enjoy it more with treats too. Jesus, tears. Even the people making the treats spend months brainstorming on good ones for Halloween. Yes, I could see it. You do produce quite intricate made Halloween treats. I definitely wouldn't want to miss out on a chance to eat good food. Food, you say? I can't say I've spared much thought for it before. Actually, if I could ask you a question, Jack. Do you and your friends eat? Huh? Come now, of course we do. Of course, silly me. That's what I get for scrutinizing it too deeply, I suppose. I fail to see what's obvious about it. What could a skeleton possibly need to eat for? So we've got yet another split opinion. This is proving tricky. We are beefing. I mean, fair and square, Skully's Halloween is pretty much European thing. Like, we do not celebrate Halloween. Kinda. So, it makes sense that for us to, you know, silence, solemnity, talking about the dead people. So, hey, I literally couldn't care less about music or decorations or food, and I actually agree with Skully's overall stance. But one thing he said stuck out to me. Yeah, it was kinda hard to miss. Graves, what would you do about the ghosts? Simple! We can use our magic to wipe out any malicious ghost personally. Oh, here's a... Cause like, remember that in this timeline, in their like they say that the whole idea of Halloween is that when ghosts return and you can celebrate it with your loved ones as the dead people, and the fact that he just wants to eliminate them is really not striking a chord with this gang. You're suggesting we wipe out the ghost visiting our world for Halloween? Well, yes. Why do you all have such dour looks on your faces? Was it perhaps something I said? Unbelievable. The whole point of Halloween is that it's the day for the ghosts. Incredible. Uncivil doesn't even begin to describe it. What? Uncivil? Yes, ghosts are the guests of honor on Halloween, and you would obliterate them by force rather than show hospitality. That would be utterly devoid of class. Are you calling me classless? I take umbrage at that remark. Good ghosts are one thing, but ghosts who engage in odd but ill constructs spoil Halloween. Ghosts who disrupt Halloween for their own amusements are clearly evil. It's only right to punish reprobates. Ooh, they're gonna beef! I pressed ass again. Oh my god! Pretty sure you're the only guy here who sees it that way. What? Let me speedrun this again. I don't know why I have to check something's wrong with my stuff. All you've presented so far are pedantic notions of what Halloween should be like. Don't you have any ideas for making Halloween... Wait, actually, let me... No, it's not happening. Wait, whoa. Wait, I made... Oh, fuck off now! Give me a second. Oh, no, give me a... Wait, this is not happening. Alright, I'm gonna restart because it literally fucked me over. Okay. I was hoping to just go through with it AD so I don't have to bother holding my mouse, but I guess it's a mouse type of gameplay. No, I accidentally pressed the... So I'm holding AD to skip between text because it's just a tap set up on my keyboard. The S, I don't know what is it set up for, but it's like selects the whole games for some dumbass reason. I purely press it by accident. I don't want to take screenshots. Alright, back to this. Let me skip to the part we missed. Okay, this is where we were. Pretty sure they're the only guy here who sees it that way. What? All you presented so far are pedantic notions of what Halloween should be like. Don't you have any ideas for making Halloween actually enjoyable? No, not at all. The purpose of Halloween isn't to have fun. Okay, Skully, what is the purpose of Halloween in your view? To inspire bone-chilling terror. It's a time for us to reflect upon our actions and atone. That's the true spirit of Halloween, wouldn't you agree, Mr. Skellington? Good question. Which side are you on? Me? I like the sound of everything you've all proposed. It's fitting for Halloween to have lots of different interpretations. That said, I like to do something different from previous years this time around. Using music to enhance the horror is a great idea. We've never done that before. And using lots of different colors is also novel. Usually we stick to the same standard palette. Plus, I'd love to try making sweets. You've got to share some new recipes with us. So I think this year, we should make plans for a bright, festive, lavish Halloween. Skully's gonna have a fucking explosion. What? That settles that then. At least Jack's a flexible sort. The outcome was never in question. But Mr. Skellington, how could you say that? Was I mistaken? That can't be right. Something's the matter, Skully. No. It's nothing. If that's your decision, Mrs. Skellington, then I shall abide. That's the most sensible thing to do, right? After all, Mr. Skellington must have some grand idea in mind. Bruh. The cat has arrived. Is everyone ready? Hear that, everyone? This year's Halloween is going to be something new. Let's make it a good one! Welcome aboard, you twisted fellas! What have you signed up for? Well, nothing for it but to show them the best Halloween we can. Is everyone ready? Yes, it would hardly do to ignore them calling us twisted fellas. We must illustrate to them that our Halloween is clearly the best one. There's much to do. You monsters had better not slow Mallows down or you'll be sorry. Alright everyone, you've got a very special job to do. Way ahead of you. Let's split up and start prep. Preparing the plans! What? Look, how much time are you gonna waste on a few sheets of paper? This handwriting is abysmal. Are these even letters at all? Grim, if you're having that much trouble holding the quill, I could tie it to your paw. What is this word? I've never come across it. It's just a misspelling, and you're making another right now, Grim. The pages are all splattered with ink. I've never seen such messy handwriting before. Why are they attacking my child? Grim, you should really stop writing things by hand and learn to type ASAP. Don't be so hard on him, guys. Grim's really trying his best. How do you function in class? I didn't know it was possible to take this long writing one page. I'm actually impressed. Shut up! All of you pipe down, you're distracting me! You guys are the ones who dumped all the planned writing on the freshmen. Wow, this freshman's got a fresh attitude. No kidding, clearly Lampshaker's lacking in proper guidance from upperclassmen. I've got that part covered. I'd love some pointers. I've got that part covered. You simply can't have Halloween without drawing up plans first. I completely agree, Mayor. Angel and Grim's sore lack of guidance is likely due to the fact that they're only living residents of Ramshackle. But I can't help but wonder about their fellow freshmen, Sebek and Apple. What is their excuse? Yes, indeed. I'd be curious to see their upperclassmen's expressions. Oh my god, they're beefing. We let Grim do the worst since we're Rochambeaued for it and he lost, but I can't feel someone's glaring daggers at me. If you don't do something fast, he's gonna bite my head off. I absolutely must not allow shade to befall Mallows. Grim, give me the quill. Oh, you write for me? Sweet. Thanks. I think you'll get away with merely spectating. I expect you to assist me, Angel. Get me a freshing bottle. For the title, I think I'll go with Halloween Town's Best Halloween Ever. Oh, that's so cute. It's got an outline, a background overview, a section covering methodology. Sebek's plans are really easy to read. Agreed. It's hard to believe a freshman wrote something so comprehensive. Epep, you're in the same year as him. I expect you to meet at least that baseline. You make it sound so simple. Don't let Sebek's behavior fool you. He's got really good grades. Especially in written exams. He's closer to the top of the freshman class than the bottom. Really? He certainly had me fooled. Yeah, like people keep forgetting that he's actually a smartass. In what way did my behavior fool you? Huh, a retainer of the Great Malice can hardly put a poor showing, of course. Martial studies and magic go without saying, but I'm also unstinting in my academic endeavors. My liege deserves nothing less. Yes, you always do strive hard. I'm quite proud of you. Such gracious praise. Hey, one of you, bring me more paper! Someone just got a 9 infinite ego boost. Look at him, letting one lousy document go to his head. Yeah, not to mention he couldn't have written it without me getting it started for him. That was 6. These chapters feel a bit shorter at the very least. Hardly reasonable. Hey guys, take a look at Skully. He was drawing up plans of his own before this, wasn't he? Yeah, he seems kind of forlorn over there. He did seem rather eager by writing it up earlier. Perhaps he's unhappy about having his work rejected. That's hardly reasonable. His plans just weren't a good fit for this year's concept. It wasn't poorly made. I see no point in taking the matter personally. He can simply draw up some new plans to propose. He was still looking forward to it a lot though. I can see how he'd feel disappointed. We'll be working together to prep for Halloween, so we should play nice and try to soften the blow of rejection. Skully, could I see your plans? You went to the trouble of making it, so I'd like to integrate some things from it into Sebek's. You're a kindly soul, but no. You needn't concern yourself on my account. My plans are no longer necessary. Please, put them out on your mind. If you say so. Oh, he's so sad. Perfect. I was just running out of paper. If you don't need yours anymore, I could use the backs to write on it. Damn, bro! Leave him alone. How unmannerly. Bro, they're fucking with him. Have you people ever heard of humility or tact? There, done. Jack, I finished our plans. Splendid! Let's use that as our guidelines and get started on the preparations. Our 3 main areas of focus are music, decorations, and food. We need to split up the work. The Halloween Town folks will handle supervision. For music, Mayor, would you be able to coordinate that? You know, I run in town. I can think of no one better to reach out to our local performers. Certainly, Jack. Consider it done. For food, Excuse me, I'd like to help too, Jack. Oh, Sally, I didn't see you there. I just arrived. I want to do my part. I do a lot of cooking so I can handle the food. Didn't that pale bald guy tell you to go home? Are you sure you should be out here? You know, I was just wondering about Dr. Finkelstein. Where is he? He's napping! Yes, he ate a big meal and got so nice of food that he went to take a nap. She fucking poisoned his ass. Let's fucking go. Dr. Finkelstein's knowledge could be a big help. I think I'll ask him to oversee decorations. Oh, that's a lovely idea. Other than that, we'll need someone to go around and check up on things. I'll take charge of that part. With that settled, could you twisted Wonderland folks split up into 4 teams for us? Oh, yeah, sure. Come on. Hardly reasonable. Picking something already. "30 minutes later, they still didn't decide what to do. Have you worked it out? Mr. Skellington, I can't apologize enough. I've told them again and again that the exact team assignments are largely immaterial." Oh my god, he's blushing again. "Unfortunately, I refuse to be on any team except for Maleusis. As long as I'm with him, I care not what team we're on. So just pick something already. Stop wasting Maleusis' time." "Then allow me to join you both." "No." "Oh, didn't you just say you didn't care what team you were on?" "I don't want to team up with a shady character like you." "Jamil, you and I should work together to make this Halloween a success." "What? Absolutely not. You're the least person I'd ever want to grow up with. Grow up with. Hey, I'd like to go solo, actually. Actually, I'd rather separate if it's all the same. You guys can do all the actual work." "How can you be so utterly uncooperative? A housefather should serve as a shining example to other students." "I wanna be on the food team, period. Period!" "Oh, that sounds fun. I'll join you." "Sure. You're cool with that, right, Angel?" "Hey, Trey, you should join the food team too and bake up a bunch of tasty treats." Can any of you cook?" "No, but you sure can eat." "That doesn't bode well for teamwork. No offense, but I'm gonna have to pass." "Stop bickering and just pick something already." "Oh, does that mean you're willing to team up with anyone yourself?" "Sure, I'll team up with any poor little herbivore that doesn't have a house warden, vice house warden, or fellow students to help him." "I'm solicitous like that." I see. Wait, no one here fits that description. This isn't helping. I'm starting to think we should all operate solo. No, I can't please everybody. What a rush is din. Can such individuals really organize the best Halloween ever? Everyone, Mr. Skellington is standing right here. I suggest you knock it off! Finally. Oh, this music slaps. Keep an eye on folks. We are rolling through this. Let's fucking go. Knock it off! Who cares who goes on what team? If you can't stop arguing, draw lots and get it over it already! Whoa, who's the scary looking guy? The mayor, of course. Can't you tell? As if it's so obvious. He looks completely different from before. Here, I even made it lots for ya. Jack, draw. Alright then. And it's decided the food team will be Sebek, Trey, Jade, and Apple. Oh, that's gonna be so bad. At least Trey is with them. The music team will be Jamil, Riddle, and Azul. What? Look at him. He's so fucking hyped that he's with his stupid little boyfriend. And the decoration team will be Leona, Vil, Idia, and Maleus. Oh, let's fucking go. Jack Skellington was like, it's yaoi time. Are you kidding? Wait, pause. Leona, Vil, Idia, and Maleus. So all the third year house wardens are on the same team. That's silly. Are you kidding me? And the supervision team will be myself, Skully, Angel, and Grim. Huzzah! It's a baby! Oh, happy day, I get to work alongside Mrs. Skellington! Some kind of providence must surely be at play. I knew it. We're truly fated to work together. We're stuck with Skully. That's gonna be a hassle and a half. But hey, nothing for it. Guess we'll have to keep an eye on folks together. Can't believe I got Sebek on the first try. Oh yeah, right, you pulled for Sebek. You tried to pull for Train, you got Sebek. We got this. Oh yes, I promise you wonderful people a most delightful time. I greatly look forward to working with you both, Angel and Grim. I feel like he's gonna sabotage. Stop! Oh, never mind, another kiss? Let's fucking go. Hey, knock it off with the smooching. Ah, you two, stop with the licking. Get out of here with this. Skully's the only guy happy with this arrangement. Who wants to work with these pains in the tail? I could have said literally the same thing about you. I can't believe I landed on the same team as Azul. And worse, Riddle. Damn, they're beefing. How am I worse? I'd consider myself a dependable teammate. I can't believe I'm not on Malus's team. I object to these divisions. Goodness me, I doubt anything we do at this point. Let's stop their complaining. Hello, sun-bathing cat. Welcome to the channel. They're certainly opinionated. Come on, boys. Let's not be selfish. Can you try and stick it out with your current teams, at least until tonight? Being patronized is so vexing. Sally's being so mature. It's making me feel utterly ashamed of myself. Fine. One night. Then we're changing the teams up tomorrow. Alright. Sounds like we got a consensus. Let's get to work. Skully, Angel, Grim, welcome aboard. I'll do my best. Come now, relax. We'll all work towards the same goal. To make the best Halloween ever. Alright, finally we are splitting up. We need chapter 10. There you go. Oh my god, the numbers are so mishmashed. So this is gonna be 10, 11, and then another one. Only 364 days. I expected Jamie to be on the food team, given how he cooks, but... Alright, let's get down to some Halloween prep, shall we? Bark. I know, Zero. I feel like breaking out into a run full speed ahead myself. I'm so excited about the fantastic Halloween we're about to have. I better know what to do with all this energy. It can't even collapse his jaw like that. I think it's a sign of how happy he is. Does he rattle when he's happy? Oh, sorry about that. I just can't help being excited when it comes to Halloween. Especially when the year I spend agonizing over it is finally about to pay off. Nothing makes me happier than to see you so pleased, Mr. Skellington. You don't literally spend all year thinking about nothing but Halloween, do you? You've gotta spend at least a little time playing or thinking about other stuff, right? Certainly not. You only have 364 days of a year to prepare for Halloween. It's more than enough to keep us preoccupied. And I've certainly put in plenty of work making arrangements for the holiday this year, but something just wasn't quite right. These 3 days will bring it all together though. This Halloween's gonna be great. What a weirdo. You really love Halloween, huh? You bet I do. This will be an unforgettable one for everyone, you lot included. I very much look forward to it. I think I see the mayor over there with some of your friends. Let's go say hi. Hi, Mayor. How are things going on your end? Jack, everything's going swimmingly. Hello, Jack. I see you and your group are making the rounds. Hey, Jamil, what are you guys talking about? We were discussing Twisted Wonderland's music. A rather shocking conversation. Your tunes and ours have quite different feel to them. A different feel. Pum pum. I'm fucking thirsty. I need some drinks. Yeah. Sorry. I might make some cup noodles later because I feel hungry. Then sing a number. What manner of music do you gentlemen enjoy? I believe you like up-tempo music, Jamil. I suppose I do, yes. I tend to listen to catchy songs that are great for dancing. This guy would fucking... I wanna imagine Jamil alone in the door making food and like looking around, making sure nobody's looking at him, and he goes just... We're growing up, it's our moment. And he starts singing Golden, and then Kalim enters and like, Jamil, I'm hungry. And then he catches Jamil singing fucking Huntrix, and they all go, and then he never lives it down that he likes K-pop. Waltzes and tangos, I'm guessing. You do carry yourself ever so gracefully, Jamil. I'd enjoy dancing a number with you sometime. Wait, waltzes? No, nothing like that. Jamil prefers louder and more convoluted songs. Do you have to describe them that way? And don't you mostly stick to trendy music yourself? I'll have you know I listen to a broad range of genres. That said, the most rush does tend to play mainly jazz music. So perhaps jazz is what I personally listen to the most. I'm not surprised you'd pick such a non-committal response. What about you, Riddle? I listen to a lot of classical music. Once again, no surprises there. I too am an enjoyer of classical music. Can you feel the hand of the fate at work, Riddle? If I felt the hand of fate at work every time my tastes happen to overlap with someone else's, there'd be no end to it. Angel Green, what kind of music do you like? I like catchy upbeat music. I enjoy... we listen to Tot Squad in this house. They're gonna pull up, I will show you how to make a pound cake! Another catchy music appreciator I see. Do you dance like Jamil? Jack, for the record, that hopeful look on your face won't get us to do a dance number together. I take any music as long as it's fun. And you, Skully? Let's hear what you like. Of course, I hold a particular fondness for opera music. Sometimes I dabble in it myself. He's really old school. Oh, opera. That's right in my wheelhouse. Huh? Really? Is that a fact? I'm beyond honored to learn that I have something in common with a man whom I hold in such high esteem. Likewise, wanna sing a duet? What? Duet with Mr. Skellington? Jeez, Skully, why you gotta be so loud? I was so delighted I forgot myself. Are you certain, Mr. Skellington? Mr. Skellington, you would sing opera music with me? Absolutely. I'm sure you'd be happy with it too. It's not my strongest suit, but I'd say it's pretty high up there. I can even sing opera headless. What? Ah! He just took it off! Jesus Christ, he just took it off! Oh, Jack's opera singing is the finest in all of Halloween Town. I never fails to frighten. Jack's disembodied head is singing. I've just witnessed a staggering spectacle. How can such a beautiful voice come from a head detached from its body? It's incredible. Oh, I'm gonna be seeing Jack disembodied head in my dreams tonight. Sleep in my bed tonight, Grim. Whoa, Jack, could you please not come towards us with your head in your hands? Hey, Azor, Riddle, aren't you guys husbands? Do something! I'm not sure we can. I know all about removing heads, but I don't know how to put them back on! It's not every day I get to see Riddle and Azul both looking so panicked. Mr. Skellington's so good at frightening everyone. What a marvelous man he is. Seeing him pour himself too wholeheartedly into Halloween efforts, he's every bit how I imagined he would be. Yet, why was he so unhappy with the idea of having a typical Halloween? My idol. I'll be your idol. Keeping you in check, keeping you obsessed. Imagine they pull out. Skully, You okay there? What? You looked a little off, unless I'm just reading too much into things. You're quite considerate individual, Jamil. Thank you for your solicitude, kindly sir, but worry not on my account. Well, if you say so. Alright, we have to drop to another story bit, because they just made them very jumpy. We need 12. Lecture justifiably. They're arguing. Why? Why must I help you people? Look, I'm not happy about this grouping either. I'm playing nice here, so quit with the whining. Whining? The cheek on you, I'll have you know I'm a doctorate at genius one at that. That's pretty cool, but what kind of doctor are you? I'm an expert in a great many fields. My specialty, however, is science. I'm the most brilliant mind in town. Even Jack himself comes to me for help when he needs it. Then, if I may ask you a question, Doctor, how do people decorate for Halloween here? That's obvious enough. Jack-o'-lanterns, spider webs, bat wings. We decorate with all the most delightful, scary things. It's positively repulsive. Sally tells me you boys are from an altogether different world than ours. How do you spend Halloween there? We attend a school where dorms each do their own decorations and compete with one another. Last year, my dorm Desomnia had the most frightening decorations. What? Excuse me? Your dorm setup was just gloomy and dark. Dank, sorry. Igni had used cutting-edge tech to deliver a virtual Halloween with gimmicks leagues beyond anyone else's. Ah yes, it was so high-tech it left visitors confused and bewildered. Bomefiora had the most beautiful Halloween, of course. Do you guys even have eyes? 7 o'clock clearly had the most impact and the biggest visitor appeal. What? Yeah, I said it. Then beefing again. Impact, you say? Some class students were certainly impactful so much so they made children cry. Dude, seriously, greeting people with a whole lineup of freaky faces is beyond scary. Lol, if you think that was well received. Yeah, well, at least our guys weren't so afraid of us. They couldn't even get the word trick or treat out. In the visitors' feedback forms they collected after last year's Halloween wrapped up, there were tons of comments about how the Igni students mumbled so much no one could tell what they were saying. It's really messed up to call out nerds' biggest weaknesses right to their face. And in terms of incomprehensibility, Buffere is the reigning champion with its bizarro poetry. That's the Pomafira touch, I guess. That's a rather bold statement. Care to say that again without muttering this time? Can you people be civil with each other? My apologies, Finkelstein. I'm sure they're all so excited for Halloween they simply have more energy than they know what to do with. Considering the bit of childish banter. Hey, where do you get off? It's Rich getting called childish by the lizard who needs babysitter constantly minding him even on Halloween. Kingsker, I believe you are the one lacking eyes. You could compete with Skellington in that regard. Now, see here. I told you to be civil. These two wouldn't know civility if it smacked them upside the head. They've always been like oil and water. You can't just ignore them. Sorry. I can't have that. Let's see, where did I put it? Ah, here we are. I was wondering what you were looking for. Is there a trophy? That's right. This is a prize bestowed only upon those who play a critical role in Halloween. We all strive to add excitement to Halloween so that we have a shot at getting one of these. I can appreciate the drive to compete for first place, but you must never let your pride undermine your work. Dude, are we actually getting lectured justifiably by a monster with his brain exposed to open air? I'm sure more trophies will be given out to the ones who make the most exceptional contribution this year. I highly look forward to seeing who gets them. You boys ought to keep your eyes on the prize instead of fighting amongst yourselves. It's already safe bet that gloomy lizard isn't gonna get one. Is it though? I'd expect more approbation than someone utterly lacking in manners. Ah, the most cold-blooded prank of the year award is always highly anticipated. And what about the frightening and honorable mentions? I just can't wait to find out. Most cold-blooded prank of the year? What a lame name. Who named these awards? And what's a frightening and honorable mention? You know what, Mallows? You can have the trophies. Oh, boy, oh, by no means, Kingscolor. You would be far more fit to receive them. Actually, we can let Radius Proud have them. He deserves a moment in the spotlight for a change. A most excellent idea. Shroud, consider the prize is yours. Me? Nope. Nope. I'm good. If anyone should get a trophy, here it will. Please, if I won such a prize, that would be a blemish on my record. You brats really have no manners whatsoever. Bruh. Never beef with fucking high schoolers. Okay, so we need now 13. They really are just literally jumping around. Versatile Regent. Alright, let's get to work preparing the food for Halloween. Wow, I'm surprised. I figured you'd be gripping non-stop about being separated from Mallows. Don't be ridiculous. Mallows is making preparations for Halloween even as we speak, so I can hardly spend my time sulking. My, I never realized you were so cognizant of what you were doing. At least you're motivated. That'll help our prep work go more smoothly. Sally, what kind of food do people typically make in Halloween Town? What kind? Oh, you know, normal things. It's embarrassing how nondescript they are, really. It's just doing some cooking before coming to town hall. Would you like to go have a look around my kitchen? That would be quite helpful, by all means. Girl, what are you cooking? Dr. Finkelstein's lab. We're here. This is where I do most of the cooking for the doctor. Creepy kitchen. The cabinet there has some of the ingredients I use the most. Here, have a look inside. There's so many bottles. Let's see. This one is labeled Wormswort. Wait, Wormswort? What? Hey, why does this have such a disgusting name? Did you say worms? Those clearly aren't food. Oh, you two weren't aware. It's high-end region that's so edible. This is covered in potionology class. Huh? It is? I never knew. I've read the textbooks cover to cover, but I suppose I still have much to learn. What's this bottle further back? Rabbit! Whoa, a frog just leaped out! That's frog's breath. It works wonders for covering up odors. You use frog's breath to cover up odors? Yuck! That stings. The frog's burp is giving off a powerful stench. I've heard of fighting fire with fire, but this is ridiculous. You're not familiar with this either. Frog's breath is highly versatile regent in alchemy. Is it? Yet another thing I never knew. Clearly, I'm nowhere near sufficiently versed in such things. This is rather embarrassing. Sebek? He's pulling your leg. Jade, you would like Blazy. Huh? I never heard of Wormswort or Frog's Breath. The science clubs never use them. There's absolutely no way these things are used for food in our world. Come on, Jade, you know these freshmen are gullible. Don't tease them. Oh my god, stop! Love and Trey is so condescending. Oh, is all that true? My apologies, I must have been mistaken. I've been had. Jade had the same look on his face he always does, so I totally believe him. How can someone lie so placidly? I can't trust him for a second. Never trust anyone from the fish mafia, period. Still, all these region/ingredients, I'm having a hard time picturing how you'd make use of them. Really? I thought they were pantry staples, Jesus. What kind of food do you make in Twisted Wonderland? I'm curious. Oh, you know. I asked you the same thing earlier, but now I can see how that'd be hard to answer. Our staples differ by region. They can include bread, noodles, rice, and potatoes. Some places like the Coral Sea have no staples at all. We also typically eat legumes, vegetables, fruits, meat, fish, eggs, and a variety of dairy products. What a pity yet intuitive overview. That encapsulates it nicely. Dairy products. Things like butter and cheese made from cow's milk. We use a lot of those for making sweets. Yeah, last time I went to hang out at Harsagur, there was this incredibly buttery smell permeating the dorm. Deuce and Ace bragged that was because Trey was baking tasty dessert. Yes, they rubbed that in my face as well. I suppose mocking others is the only time those two band together. They were making a show of eating berry muffins during a break between classes. Oh boy, I feel like I should apologize on their behalf. Trey, the best thing you can do would be making incredible sweets for Halloween. Then we can brag to them when we get back. Now there's a good idea. Those ill-mannered louts would undoubtedly gnash their teeth when they hear we had the treats they've never seen before. I'd incredibly love to try desserts prepared by you as well. Well, we're in Halloween Town now. Would it be better to cook things you can only find here? Do you actually intend to use the worm's wort and frog's bread? I respectfully object. We'd clearly be better off making more typical fare with lots of sugar, flour, milk, and so on. Cow's milk? Taking a poor cow's milk doesn't seem very nice to me. Damn! These guys are not lactose intolerant, they're lactose avoidant, period. Huh? As much as I like to make Jack some twisted Wonderland cuisine, I couldn't possibly feed him something so uncivilized. Your home sounds like a very frightening place. Uncivilized? Us? She just got called uncivilized by someone who forces frogs to burp. What an unexpected thing to be judged on. Halloween Town is wonderfully full of surprises. I can't say this feels all that great. Bruh. What are they gonna cook then? Okay, we need 14. Don't mind us. Hello, my fine twisted friends. How go the Halloween preparations? Are you making any progress? It's already getting dark. How time flies when you're utterly bewildered by someone somewhere new. Indeed, the difference between this place and Twisted Wonderland is staggeringly vast. What about you, my liege? Do you have to suffer any displeasure? All I remember is a lot of arguing. Shouldn't the all-house wardens team be setting an example, not coming in dead last? Damn! Being all-house warden was the whole problem. Sounds like none of the teams have anything prepped. Are we gonna be able to pull this together after all? We still have time! Do we though? There are only 2 days left until Halloween. Personally, I'd be perfectly happy with a typical Halloween rather than trying to shoehorn in an element of novelty. I believe a tradition, quiet, lonely, frightening Halloween would be perfectly respectable on its own right. No, that won't do at all. Going through the same old motions every year is just empty. Empty? Yes, that's why we're all working together to make a Halloween like no one else has ever seen. If that's how you see it, Mr. Skellington. Hey, there's something we should ask about before doing more prep work. What? You look unusually serious. Where are we sleeping tonight? Oh, I hadn't considered that. There's no way all of you would fit in my place, I'm afraid. Oh, I know, there should be plenty of open graves in the graveyard. Wow. So Jack, I would very much prefer to roof over our heads. If it's not too much to ask. That's case, you could ask around and see if any townsfolk have open spots under their beds. Like, literally underneath their beds, not just a lower bunk. Could we use your town hall? It should have room to fit all of us. True, but I couldn't possibly ask esteemed guests to sleep there. No, please don't mind us. We'll take the town hall if that's an option. You sure? Okay, I'll ask the vampires to bring over some coffins for you. There's nothing more comfortable to sleep in. Oh boy, I can picture my dreams already. I've asked Sally to whip up you some dinner. You're in for a treat. She's a fantastic cook. Dinner, huh? So you do have a considerate bone in your body. No, these fellows know. These fellows know. Oh, bring on the food. I'm starving. Likewise, I was just feeling a bit peckish. In that case, you can have my portion as well. And you can have mine, Bill. Something about this is rather suspect. Exactly. What kinds of ingredients does she use in her meals? I suggest you don't ask. Bruh. What's the next number? Don't mind us. 15 then. Cat! Stop fucking up the couch! Unless you have IKEA money! Sorry, that's my cat. The hand of fate. I'm getting hungry. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock? Wait, they said cock? Wait. There is actually cock in Twisted Wonderland before! There is actually cock! Time to get up! Roll call. 1, 2. Who's doing roll call at the top of their lungs first thing in the morning? Sebek, your shouting jolted me awake. I'd better got any sleep. I can relate. The seats were so hard I kept waking up through the night. It feels like I haven't slept a wink. Likewise, I suppose it was too much to expect these arrangements would be as comfortable as our beds at school. The coffins are super cramped, not to mention they feel like they had previous occupants. Kinda useless for us. We should probably find somewhere to borrow proper bedding for tonight. Wow, Sebek, you're already dressed and groomed. What time did you get up? Before sunrise. I can hardly greet Mallows in the morning looking like a mess. I'm impressed you were able to wake up so punctually without an alarm clock. Don't hold me to feeble human standards. I have undergone harsh training to ensure I can function as normal no matter how adverse the conditions are. Really, anything with a roof should more than suffice. You're all spoiled if you can't sleep in a shelter like this. Is it morning already? Good morning, my liege. Good morning. Marius was sleeping soundly one moment, then the next he opened his eyes and sat straight up. That was so graceful you'd hardly believe he was simply waking up. Good morning, everyone. You seem awake and alert as well, Jade. I'm impressed you could sleep in these hard benches. Such humbling praise. I'm rather used to sleeping outdoors in tents. It's absurd how thick-skinned you are. I don't think this place counts as outdoors. Well, one of us certainly didn't have any trouble getting to sleep. Bro can fall asleep anywhere, no matter what, in 3 seconds. I don't think you guys should have suspected anything. Also, drop the eyeshadow king. Now I was complaining more than anyone about the hard bedding and morbidly smell, but now he's sleeping like a dog. Exactly. How long are you going to sleep? Everyone else is up. Where's Skully? Hey, I don't see Skully around nowhere. Oh, he went out to watch the sunrise. He should be back shortly. He was already up when I woke, actually. He's quite the early riser. You could learn a thing or two from him, Grim. Ah, shut up! Angel's an even bigger sleepyhead than me. Lies and slander. Look, I'm doing my best. Lies! Good morning, all you lovely people. The sight of the sun rising over the quiet town and illuminating everything in sight was sublime, positively gorgeous. This marks the beginning of what would be a bright and beautiful day. You're rather spirited this morning. Did you get good sleep last night? Perhaps, and perhaps not. The night was far too long to spend sleeping. Ugh, sheesh, why is everyone gonna be so loud this early in the morning? Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all ready for another big day of Halloween prep. Let's split into our groups and... Wait! Don't play dumb with us. The deal was that we'd change up the groups today. Oh yes, so it was. I completely slipped my mind. Please treat this with some gravity. This is a matter of life and death for us. Don't worry, there's no need to panic. I've got a lot all ready to draw. Alright, let's the next grouping. You're drawing lots again. If you left the matter for you gentlemen to decide, we'd be here all day. Come on now. There's lots. These lots won't draw themselves. Alright, I'm ready to get to work with my group. Apple, Jade, and Leona and Riddle. Oh my god. They're not gonna eat shit. You said it. Let's see here. With Idia, is it? And Azul, and what luck? Angel and Grim again. Oh, wait a second. That means that Azul is just sticking to music group, Jade is sticking to cooking. And Apple too, I think. Yeah, Apple too. I just hope this group's better than the one I got stuck with yesterday. Hey, you there! What were your names again? Oh yes. Maleus, Vil, Jamil and Ray, if I'm not mistaken. The ones working with me will be Sebek and Skully, it looks like. Oh, it's the ship! It's the ship! It's the ship! It is ship! Looks like you're with me again today, Skully. Welcome aboard. Excellent! There's nothing excellent about it! I've been separated from my lives here again! Why must I go around with a skeleton and a human? Huh, perhaps it's the hand of fate at work. Sebek and his Victorian boyfriend. Hello, Sunbathing Cat, and welcome. I ship them so hard, okay? They both have the stupid same obsession mentality, but just different people. I think we should lock them up in a room and let them yap about Jack/Wallows and see who comes out crying/tired/happy first, I guess, whatever. Or just, you know, shit like that. Come, Sebek, together we shall enjoy a truly delightful time. Oh, she cuts a ship? Hell fucking yeah. You must be Delu. The mayor is glaring directly at me. I'm the only one who takes issue with this team assignment. It's not perfect, but it'll take this over that we got yesterday. Agreed. I still expect a fair degree of tedium, but this lineup is an improvement. Fine. I say we convene again at noon. Next time I shall make team to work with Mallows. Girl. Shut your bitch ass up. Alright. We need 16. To 16. The strength to adhere. What's wrong, Skully? Didn't get much sleep? No, far from it. Dear me, how could I commit a fox pass as uncouth as a yawn? I do beg your pardon. Wait, I thought it was unusual how early you were up. Was it simply that you couldn't sleep? Much to my chagrin, yes. I was doing a bit of thinking, actually. Specifically, I was pondering what Halloween is. Oh, have you reconsidered your prior notions? Your idea of Halloween did seem dreadfully dull. Dull? Is tradition truly such a bad thing? It is empty to respect and uphold olden ways. You look so serious all of a sudden. Was it that hard to blow, having your philosophies rejected by others? Sebek, please! Do not make the silly guy angry. You do not want to make the silly Billy guy angry, okay? Have you never seen Chuckles the Clown? I wouldn't say that. It's more than I'm scared by the thought that what I've spent my whole life believing differs from reality. Ha! A silly thing to trouble yourself over. What's there to fret about? The problem and solution both rest solely with you. What? Respect for tradition and belief in ideals are both sentiment and... Jesus. Respect for tradition and beliefs in ideals are both sentiments that come from within. If you've begun to have doubts, then the problem is simply that you lack the strength to adhere to said ideals. You said you're scared. That's good. Basic fear is something anyone can eventually overcome. You have but to improve yourself. Everything rests with you. Your doubts are something you can resolve via your own thoughts and actions. I'm amazed. Sebek, your words are like a moonbeam shining down upon a dark road at night. I never took you for someone so sagacious. Ah, it took you this long to notice. Now make out. Oh, I knew from the start that you were someone wonderful, but now I'm struck with awe anew. The strength to adhere to my ideals. Yes, you've hit the figurative nail upon the head. How could I have ever been in doubt? Oh my god, I think this is how he starts his villain arc. Sure, Mr. Skellington has some grand idea in mind, wouldn't you agree? They married, I was the priest. I was the ring barrier that lost the ring and like spent like 20 hours finding it, and then found Leona and Malus making out in the bathroom because, you know, they were angry fucking. And I was like, guys, there's a wedding happening. And they'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, fair. And then they'd be like, and I was like, have you guys seen the ring? And they'd be like, it was in the other room. And I go into the other room, and guess what I found? Jamil and Azul making out there as well. And I'm like, guys, can you shut the fuck up? This yaoi day isn't yaoi about you. It is time for these two to marry. And they'd be like, oh yeah, right, fair, okay, whatever. Here's the ring, let's get to it. And then we finally get married. Yaoi maxing wedding, exactly. Everyone is just making out. No, I know nothing of what goes in that skull of his. Talking about anything interesting? Why, yes, as a matter of fact. We were just thinking about what a wonderful individual you are, Mrs. Skellington. No, we weren't. It goes without saying that the Master of Fright has done much to spread the word of Halloween far and wide. But I also hold your proper and gentlemanly demeanor in the highest esteem. Gentlemanly? Me? Wow, it's embarrassing hearing someone say it outright. It's nothing noteworthy, really. Such modesty. I've heard much about how courteous and graceful you are. Isn't he like super fucking blind though to Sally liking him though? Oh my god, it's just like him for real. You're the very reason I strive to be a gentleman at all times. And meeting you in person has only solidified my resolve in that regard. You agree, don't you, Zero? I will grant you that Jack comports himself with a certain refinement. Almost as much as Malus! Skully's parasocial maxing to be. Yeah, it is super parasocial. I beg your pardon? I cannot let that claim get unchallenged. I beg to differ the strongest possible. Oh my god, they're gonna do literally what I said. They're gonna fucking blow about their Oshis. Oh god, never meet your heroes, kids. Excuse me? What was that? It sounded like a cat screeching after having its tail stepped on. Damn. Ooh, that's an emergency alarm. An emergency alarm? That anguished caterwauling? No, critiquing how it sounds is far from pressing in the moment. What could have happened to trigger it? There's one easy way to find out. Unnecessarily deriding Sebek goes stand in the corner. Oh, that's silly. I love you. You're funny. Please never go bald. You're really entertaining. I hope your teeth are in the right places where you want them to be. Good lord. What's the matter, everyone? It's gonna be something stupid, isn't it? There, see? Sounding that alarm is bringing people here in a panic. Idia, Azul, and Angel and Grim. Did you trigger the emergency alarm? Thanks, girlie. I dressed up as a jester just for this. Jiggle the little hat as I read the Twisted Wonderland stories. Oh, I love it already. Not at all. I can tell you who did though. Oh my god, it was Grim, wasn't it? Jack! Mayor, what's the trouble? You have to help me. We're making no progress with our Halloween preparations at all. Might I ask what's happening here? We learned last night that Halloween Town employs some distinctive music for Halloween, so we were about to ask the local musicians for their input. But then Grim started throwing a tantrum about how he'd rather be on the food team than the music team, and we talked in circles for so long that the mayor started panicking. Don't blame this on me. Triangle Head was the one who started freaking out on his own. Game Board do end the scene of the crime. Oh god, oh god. I wasted so much pools on Leon. I have to save up my rest for Idia's birthday, and probably they're gonna release his board game club card at the same time, because that's what they did last year. They released his birthday card and then they released the fucking Zoom card at the same damn time, and I wasted 200 pools on his blue ass. Only because I knew this roster was never going to work out. This year's Halloween is doomed! Doomed, I say! This roster? Gracious me, you must have held us in low regard behind that smile of yours. This dude takes the phrase two-face to the whole new next level. Reminds me of someone. I trust that Silent Snipe wasn't aimed at me, was it, Idia? No! Stop fighting! Talking in circles indeed. Angel, how could you let this happen on your watch? Excuse me, princess. I tried to stop them, I really did. You're very diligent, aren't you? Stop! While I'll applaud your earnestness, rest assured that you hardly deserve for blame to be laid at your feet. Are you indirectly criticizing me? I know how diligent Angel is, and what I'm asking is how this happened in spite of that nature. Ooh, stop calling me diligent. What the fuck did I do? By the way, my name isn't Angel. I just like getting praise-kinged, okay? I love getting praise-kinged by fictional characters. And for the record, Grim, this is absolutely all your fault. Now, if you think about it from another angle, this could work out in our favor. Now that the siren's gone off, the townspeople will come running, including all the musicians. You think so? Yes, I suppose that makes sense. You're exactly right, Jack. I'm so relieved. He settled down. Man, doesn't he get dizzy switching so fast between moods? Oh no. More strangers incoming. What kind of musicians are they anyway? They are the best performers in town. Performers? So they like a band or something? Oh no, but if it's a group that's up there with Kate or Lily, I'd call him the top extroverts ranking or even higher. I'm literally allergic to people who are like, so, bet you're gonna love our vibe, bro. Stop. Who wrote you, buddy? Oh my god. Imagine Koidao, chat. Just imagine Koidao. It's funny. If they call out for an audience response and I do the primo moves I desperately train myself to master, it's patiently obvious they'll roast me alive and be all, yo, do you see the way this guy's popping off? What a nerd, Lamao. Sob. He's just like me for real. Yeah, I love his nerd ass. Then they'll secretly take photos of me and post them online. That's the kind of people they are. Never trust a musician! Which is really funny because I literally ship Idia with Kator. I think they have so much potential. This deep-seated anti-musician bias is truly something to behold. I'm sorry, did you just suggest that someone could post serious competition for Lilia? I mean, Lilia's death metal screamo music could be territorial to some. Sorry, terrifying to some. Jesus, I don't know how I slipped that bad. Idiot, that's the type of paranoia that gets you sent to the psych ward. Yeah, pretty much so. This guy's one-track mind ain't much better. Idiot, don't you often talk about the music group you enjoy listening to? Can't you picture the musicians as them instead? What? Excuse me, could you please not lump Premo in with other mid-act? They're special. I have you know that Halloween Town musicians are special in their own right. They're exceptional performers. They spend most of their days livening up the whole town with the beautiful song they play in the streets. Ah, so the buskers. You don't see many of those in Briar Valley. Really? They're everywhere in the Coral Sea. The Coral Sea's got buskers? That's scary. Briar Valley sounds way better. It's like a barren land that's all thorns and no cheery music and stuff. What a rude man you are. We don't have buskers, but we have bards who roam the valley. Bruh. They literally have bards that go up to Marlis and be like, I would like to seduce the dragon, please. Bards? For real? Like the real life kind, not a character class in games? Alright, that means D&D is a real thing in Twisted Wonderland. How do I know that? Because fucking D&D, I'm pretty sure, like, Coast of the Wizards pretty much trademarked the word bard, as in class. I'm pretty sure. How envious I am. Such figures hardly ever visit my hometown. Dude, are bards actually commonplace? Did I have a weird upbringing? Idia, y'all live in D&D scenario. Okay, but like, Idia would probably play a really tacky character. Like just straight up, like, convoluting stuff, like Barbatos pulling up with a paladin who doubles as a warlock, you know? Just to be tacky right away. Briar Valley's traditional songs are all incredible works of art. On that note, had any of you heard of the beautiful sound of Marius playing stringed instruments? His melodies stir the heart. The timbre of his music is so perfect, it's easy to get absorbed in it and lose all track of time. Ah, nothing could ever match the elegance of the music Marius plays. I wasn't expecting Seba to start waxing poetic. Truly, I find him to be quite a wordsmith. Why, just before we came here, he dispelled my inner doubts with a voice that resounded to my very core. He's definitely a loudmouth. I'm presently preoccupied with my training, but I've considered following Malus's example and taking up an instrument of my own someday. That's a capital idea! I've been hoping to start playing the piano myself. Ah, the piano. I know a thing or two there. Truly! What a perfect fit for someone as elegant as yourself! I would love to avail myself on your instruction if at all possible. What about yourself, Idia? Oh yeah, Idia, I don't think he plays music. I think he does the DJ shit. Yeah, he's a digital kind of guy. Digital? I wouldn't open that can of wheels if I were you. And you, Angel, do you dabble in music? Nah, buddy. Not really. I do not. I can relate. It's nice enough just listening to it. Idia probably plays N-Stars or Pros. He definitely plays Prosekai. Osu too. Like, he definitely plays Osu. But like, he's definitely on the Prosekai level. I can imagine him. I know. I mean, there is like basically Prosekai, but with custom music. I don't remember what the game is called, but it's basically the same way, but like people make maps on it, if I remember correctly. And it's not like, I don't think you have cards like, you know, to put Miko on it and shit. As for Halloween Town's music, I have no doubt it will be beautiful, heart-stirring melodies, not some raucous din. What manner of instruments and sounds are we about to be treated to? How novel? Okay. We're wrapping this up slowly. After the second chapter, I'm gonna go take a small break to grab myself some food because I'm thirsty and hungry. I need some soup. How novel? As for obvious music, yeah. What was the siren for? Ah, here are our musicians now. Oh my god, they are looking goofy, ah. Even Skully's like, what? There ain't nothing beautiful about these guys. Yep, that's P. Was the exact build-up to comedic letdown intro I was expecting. I'm gonna sneeze. It's not what I was expecting, but they're intimidating in their own right. Perfectly befitting of Halloween. Sorry. What are those instruments? A fish accordion and a cello with a head inside. An accordion made from a fish. Oh no, is that offensive to merfolk? How novel! I'd love to hear all about how it was made. He doesn't look remotely bothered to me. If anything, he seems delighted. I mean, look, here's the thing. We all know that the Twills definitely ate their siblings. And they would definitely commit cannibalism against Azul because they both like octopus, especially Floyd. I don't think Azul is surprised anymore. Do those things actually make music? I'm curious what they sound like. Interested in our instruments, eh? Here, we'll put on a little demonstration. Ooh! This is giving... You know what this is giving? I kid you not. This is giving... Hungarian wedding music. Like... The party after a wedding, it's giving that shit. This music's getting me really on edge. Indeed, it's frightening, melancholic, and beautiful all at once. What a wonderful composition. It's embalming of Halloween Town as a whole. Could I ask you gents a favor? Actually, so you want us to work with them and make some exciting music for Halloween? Yep, something extra cheerful and lively. What? But I thought the music they were playing now was perfectly Halloween-esque. If you don't change it up, it'll just be more of the same old, same old. I want you to collaborate with these folks from Twisted Wonderland and make the toe-tappingest, bone-rattling-est song you can. Sure, Jack, we'll be happy to deliver. It'll be nice working with you folks. If my wisdom has been asking for, I can hardly withhold it. Very well, monsters, I shall teach you the kind of jaunty tunes we enjoy in Twisted Wonderland. Consider this another gift in service to creating a wholly new Halloween experience. Yeah, Skully's entering villain arc, y'all. Alright, this was 19 or 18. I think it was 18. Okay, we have to find 19. There. This explains things. Halloween decorations. Dr. Finkelstein, I look forward to working with you. The same goes for all of my upperclassmen, of course. Oh yeah, you're the only sophomore here, huh? Glad to have you on the team. With no Leona around to immediately start squabbling with Malus, we should have a smooth day ahead of us. I'm not certain you have any room to judge others, Schoenheit, considering your own irascible temperament. Alright, so, Halloween decorations, is it? That's correct. Something different from the Batwings, Spiderwebs, and Jack-o'-lanterns typically associated with the holiday. What did you discuss yesterday? Finkelstein asked us how we spent Halloween in Twisted Wonderland, so we explained Night-Raven College's tradition of each dorm having its own decorations. Hence the arguing. Yes, that explains things. Halloween decorations are point of pride and reputation of our dorms. Of course, an all-house warden group would argue about it. But for our current purposes, we won't have the time to do large-scale decorations like what we do at school. How do each of you spend Halloween when you're at home with your family? I always had my hands full of decorating the shop. Oh right, your family runs a confectionery, if memory serves. Ooh, confections! I like the sound of that. You must have decorated with leaping frogs and slithering snakes, yes? Catching those is no small feat. I wouldn't decorate the store with things that would scare off customers. But anyway, my little brother and sister would always insist on having decorations their way. Back in middle school, I remember they'd cram as many decorations as our little store could possibly hold. And it was my job to organize them and keep my siblings happy. That sounds quite pleasant. You're very caring in how you treat your family, aren't you? I wouldn't say that. How do you usually spend Halloween, Jamil? The Halloweens I spent in the Scalding Sands were very opulent affairs. I remember one time as a kid I was fetching Colin for some event or other, and when I opened the door I tripped over something. I looked around and saw huge gemstones shaped like jack-o'-lanterns scattered all over the floor of his room. I asked what the deal was, and he said they were Halloween decorations. That seems less like the holiday itself is opulent and more like Kalim's family just likes to go big. No kidding. It didn't occur to me how strange it was until I was in elementary school. There's a charming sort of whimsy to that though. It's true that beautiful gems can do wonders to lift one's mood. Visual stimuli are critical, which is why Halloween needs to be as bright and beautiful as possible in its presentation. True enough, though I doubt we'll find much in way of precious stones and metals in Halloween Town. What about wall decorations then? Those are essential for a good party. An interesting suggestion. In Briar Valley, we hung up brightly colored banners for celebratory occasions. Banners, like with text? Banners with emblems mainly. We would place those all through the castle. Displaying the emblem of a house or region is a suitable way of showing who a celebration is meant to honor. Makes sense. What if we decorate with banners representing our respective dorms? I thought I liked the suggestion actually. Banners. We've got one of those hanging over the entrance to the town hall. Do you? I don't remember seeing one. I vaguely recall a tattered length of cloth colored orange and black. Don't equate our work with rags. We'll be creating fancy, beautiful banners that will fill you with cheer just by seeing them. Alright, we have a direction. Now we need cloth and thread. And are there any tailoring experts in town? Tailoring, eh? Then it's Sally you want, but she's handling food preparations, is she not? Now I'm no Sally, but I know the way around the needle and thread. I've used them plenty. Come to my house, I've got some spare supplies that should work wonders. Alright. Bro's suing people together. Okay, are you embarrassed? Okay, we've got fabric and thread from the doctor's house. One minor issue though, it's all so drab! Indeed, this fabric seems to only come in grey, black and color resembling diluted tea. How is that all you children do is complain? Don't you have any gratitude? Come on guys, let's not grouse about it. Jamie, nice of you to see my side of things. I mean, it's obviously enough how drab it is without highlighting it. It's drab all the way down, no flair whatsoever. What? But if you look at it more closely, you'll be able to tell this is quality fabric. It looks old at the glance, but it's well made and finely woven. The thread has a luster to it as well. It looks like it could hold up plenty of everyday wear and tear. This is all sturdy, high quality material. Now you can tell, you're precisely correct. I use durable materials that can withstand rigorous activity day in and day out. I know, and I'll grant that I have no problem with the materials themselves. Likewise with our attire. Looking it over, I wonder if it's cut from the same cloth as Jack's own suit. It's perfectly form-fitting and it employs more than just uniform black. The color has different gradients and can produce the wide range of expressions depending on the outfit. Even the stripe pattern varies among suits that use the same black and grey base color. Oh, really? You didn't notice, Jamie's outfit and yours have different colors and patterns. Now that you mentioned it, they do. I haven't paid much attention to that myself. I just saw them as strange outfits that we can't change out of even with magic. Out of all the black attire I've donned over the years, this is especially pleasing. I hope it's possible for me to take it back to Briar Valley. For you and Will both to give this outfit such high remarks is pretty impressive. Were I to invite you all to Briarberry, you would fit right in if you wore these clothes. Particularly you, Viper. I hardly recognize you. Oh? True, you have rather commanding presence. Maybe it's the oversized coat. You look much more self-possessed than usual. Would that you held your head so high the rest of the time? Is that a compliment? Well, thank you. The bowler hat's a nice touch too. I'm pretty used to seeing your hair in braids. You look like a different person now. Agreed. Counterintuitively enough, the hat highlights the beauty of your black hair. Oh, I see you got a little Jack face on your head. I should sew one of those into mine. Could you all please stop studying me now? What's the matter? Are you embarrassed? There's something you don't see every day. Who knew you could be so adorable? Look, all I mean is enough about me. We need to talk about what to do with all this material. No matter how good the fabric quality is, these colors won't make for very eye-catching banners. Can't you wiggle your fingers and use your magic to solve that problem? We do know color-changing magic. Casting it is simply enough, but even with my power, it won't last forever. That's true. It will revert back to its original color eventually. So much for the convenience of magic. It just goes to show that nothing can be beat by power of science. Lectures on science aren't terribly convincing coming from a man with an exposed brain. Alright, so how about we dye it? People use plant and mineral-based clothing dyes even in Twist of Wonderland. I did a bit of that as a kid myself. Plant-based dyes are the standard in the Scalding Sands. Maybe there are plants somewhere around Halloween Town we could use. Ah, now that you mention it, I saw some labels for medicinal herbs when Sally showed me around her kitchen. If we put those to use and get the right chemical reaction, we could make dyes out of them. Why, that's genius! I love the idea of using cloth we dyed by hand. Alright, then let's go get what we need. Alright, we're almost done with chapter 2. This is still just chapter 2. Holy fucking Christ, why is this story so fucking long? Okay, we have 2 chapters left. The right person. I'm so hungry. I could eat a horse. Is everyone ready to prepare the feast? That reminds me, I wanted to ask, how did you like your dinner yesterday? It was quite delicious, thank you. It was definitely a flavor I'll never forget. Okay, what did you guys discuss yesterday? Yesterday I learned that Twist of Wonderland is a very frightening place. Ah, it is? What stories have you guys been feeding Sally? Nothing special at all, we were just talking about milk. And we learned that cuisine in Halloween Town differs greatly from that of Twist of Wonderland. Yeah, they were literally just talking about milk. I see, no wonder Trey had such a conflicted look on his face. It would hardly be acceptable if our food offerings left those from either Halloween Town or Twisted Wonderland unsatisfied. Yeah, we're gonna need to use the ingredients we have access to here to make something suitable to everyone's palates. Trey and John will do plenty of cooking as it is. They can probably improvise as long as we give them something decent to work with. You dump the entire job on their laps. Can you turn ingredients you've never seen before into food that makes everyone happy? Well... Delegation is all about assigning the right person to the right job. They'll probably be pleased doing something useful anyway. I cook at the Monster Lodge on a regular basis, though it's not a dedicated position. I could assist as well. Nope, we're good. No need to complicate things. You sit this one out. So, do we have enough food to go around? No, not enough for a party for the whole town. We can just hit up 4th of July town or Christmas town to steal their food. So that was 4th of July! I was thinking if that tree was for 4th of July or a Chinese New Year, and we weren't sure to decide. I think that was 4th of July then. With the stars and the fireworks. Don't worry though, we can get whatever extra we need from my garden at home. Oh, a home garden. I'm curious to see what you're growing there. Allow us to help with the harvesting. Lead the way, Miss Sally. Alright, here we are. That's a graveyard. not a garden. Is this a graveyard? This isn't the garden you mentioned, is it? Why, yes, it's spacious and doesn't get a lot of visitors, perfect for gardening. We're seriously going to eat food that was grown in a graveyard? Don't put it so bluntly, you're just making me dwell on it more. Let's at least see what kind of garden we're working with here. Witch hazel, deadly nightshade, henbane. I've never heard of any of those. What kind of vegetables are they? Oh, you're not familiar, Apple? Witch hazel and henbane are both commonly used potionary regions. That might have worked yesterday, but you're not gonna fool me twice. There's no way this that has plants with names as strange as those. Apple, if you got pulled from playing at club meets due to failing grades, you and I are gonna have some words. Oh, what do my grades have to do with anything? Oh my god, he was pulling his leg yesterday, but today he's for real. Witch hazel and henbane are plants used for potion and alchemy. I'm fairly certain that's been covered even in the freshman class. Oh, I remember that! Dear me, how unfortunate and a good faith effort to share knowledge with someone less informed would have met with suspicion. Gaslighting! He literally is rage baiting right now. I'm wounded. Oh, my heart, it aches. I'm sorry. There, see? Your slacking off in class left you wide open to getting played by this Mori punk. Last thing I need is Will getting on my case about club meets distracting you from your education. At least get the basics under your belt. Okay, Daddy! In that case, would you be willing to tutor me sometime, Leona? What? Why should I? It's easy freshman material. Figure it out for yourself. I will say I'm not familiar with Deadly Nightshade. Is that unique to Halloween Town? Do know about the deadly part, but I guess it's related to the nightshade listed in our textbooks. Ah, I see. That's an herb I'm quite familiar with. I cultivate it in a botanical garden. Drinking this will knock you right out. I mean, it will help you sleep very, very well. I'm glad you're familiar with each of these. In our world, they're only used in lab settings. I've never heard of them used in cooking. But I guess that's Halloween Town for you. It's quite a town. A devilishly delightful town, yes. Bro is enjoying this way too much. Alright, last chapter. Let's fucking go. I have a bit of lag, but should be fine. Culinary curiosity. There's gonna be something other than salad stuff, right? I only eat meat, just so we're clear. Should you at least try things before refusing to eat them? Fine, I'll just find my own non-plant ingredients. How that sounds. Alright, I'll be happy to cook them up into something tasty. Cool, I'll handle it. My, you're taking this surprisingly calmly. Yeah, cause I'm an adult. I'm not gonna snap at a lady just cause she says something I don't like. I mean, given the fact that your male lions are more submissive than female ones. Yeah. A lady? Considering the way you normally talk, I was not expecting you to treat her that way. Indeed, why it's almost as though you're some sort of highborn prince. You know exactly what I am, but fine. Since you gave me the setup, I am highborn. Oh yes, how could I forget? Watching Jade and Lana go back and forth like that is giving me anxiety. Leona is feminist. Not by choice, but by simply because he's too lazy to beef with women. He likes beefing with guys though. Probably because he's gay as fuck. I'm sorry, I said it. Okay, so what kind of game can I hunt around here? Let's see, there's snakes and spiders. Oh, and lots of bats, rats, and frogs. I wholeheartedly reject the idea of eating any of those things. Come on, where's your culinary curiosity? Sally, weren't you just talking about not knocking things before trying them? Yes, I certainly was. This isn't about culinary curiosity, it's unsanitary. I can I can hardly speak for bats and rats, but snakes and frogs are stable outdoor foods. I mean, you can eat technically frogs. Mind you, I've never had either. You must be an excellent cook, Sally. Yeah, you did mention yesterday that you cooked the doctor's meals, huh? That's right, I'm basically made to do the doctor's housekeeping. I have nothing against cooking and stewing, but I do wish I had a little more freedom. Oh yeah, poor baby girl. The doctor's always so frustratingly insistent that I never go out and just stay home. And no matter what I say, it's always, you're a housekeeper, just do as I say. Really? That sounds awful. Agreed. You should lodge a firm protest if he's treating you unfairly. Everything is edible at least once. That is really, really true. If you require any assistance, I'd be happy to offer some. I would so enjoy seeing a look of panic on the doctor's face. Wouldn't you agree, Leona? Not really. Putting the make the doctor panic aspect aside, ignoring someone in distress isn't very gentlemanly. Yeah, we should all work together and brainstorm up a plan to make the doctor think twice about his attitude. Huh, both of you guys assume she even needs the help. I picked up a whiff of nightshade among all the other unfamiliar scents I smelled when she came to town hall yesterday. Oh my god! She ain't fucking with strong women. She ain't fucking with strong women. Ah. You poisoned Finkelstein with some so you could sneak out, didn't you? No way! Sally's so sweet and caring. She'd never do something like that. Oh my, you could tell? What? All of them bitches. What? You covered it up with stronger smell, but I've got a real sensitive nose. Lena's all for women's rights and wrongs. Hell fucking yeah! My options were very limited. Hey, I ain't judging. That puts you way above people who just sit around and complain without doing anything. Trust me, I hold such gallant ladies in the highest esteem. Oh, I love you so. Yum, 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 yum. That's very encouraging to hear. Thank you. I very much look forward to our meals today. Let's go work now, shall we? Just kill your husband, Leona, probably. Yeah. Oh my god, so there is this fan artist that I lost track of so long ago, but they had a bunch of really good arts on Pixiv. I think they are Japanese, but they do make their arts like they do translate them in English. And they have a lot of funny arts with Leona and Malus as in shipping art. And there was like one where they were basically married, and the whole funny thing is that Malus was complaining about some high-rank official being a pain in the ass, and Leona was just like, just fucking kill him already, what you gonna lose? And Malus like, oh my god, my beautiful wife, of course! And then just fucking kills the guy. That fan artist disappeared from my fucking feed forever, and I'm so sad because they had the fan art of Pierce as well, and I fucking love that. Leona's offering Miss Sally his arm. Incredible, what a flawless way of escorting a lady. Leona looks so mature. Big golly, he's cool. Now I want to try escorting someone. Would you care to practice with me? But if I practice with you... Please, but don't worry, I'll even crouch down so you can reach. I remember this one Malo Abo fic I read like 2 years ago, now it lives in my memory. Ooh, give us the plot, don't gatekeep. Apple, don't. There's no telling what sort of trouble you get dragged into if you link arms with Jade. Alright, this was all of it probably. For this chapter, let's fucking go. I'm gonna go make some speedy food. And in the meantime, please chat, wait for me. No way, they deleted that, so sad. Is there a 23rd chapter? Let me just quickly check. 15, 20, no. Okay, gang. Just wait for me. I'm just gonna load it up. How many chapters do we have here? 9, 12, 15. We have 20. Okay, I'm gonna rush it. Please wait for me. It's gonna take about maximum 5 minutes. I'm not gonna take more than that. I promise. Alright, gang. I have returned with my food. And I'm ready. What the fudge? The game bugged out again. Asha. That was weird. Alright, give me a hot sec. Let me just arrange my keyboards a bit. Alright. My henchhuman scared. I ain't scared. I'm aroused, Grim. Hush now, mommy's having a great time. I got myself some soup. It is soup time. You're finally agreeing on something, I think. Thanks for all the work you boys are putting in. You must be tired. How about it break? Lick, 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 lick. Leave an idea. No. Never mind that. Wait. Oh my god, I can't see shit from the steam. Man, I'm bone tired. I doubt that. You spent this whole time frolicking about with that white dog. That wasn't frolicking, he was chasing me, so I had to run away. So cute. I've gotten used to the sight of it at this point. So cute. My, you seem to have grown accustomed to it, Angel, isn't it, darling? It's even been chasing Angel around. It's a huge pain trying to shoo it off. Poopy! See that, my human scared? Go on, shoo! Given the choice, I take a faithful dog who follows you around over a furball who disregards our warnings and opens books willy-nilly. Oh yeah? Sorry, Zero's my partner, so he's not up for grabs. Isn't that right, Zero? It's nice to see you making friends, though. I hope they play with you a bunch. I brought everyone some tea for the breaks. Oh, sorry, thanks, that's very considerate. Oh, not at all. Anyone would do the same. If only you put in that much effort when it was actually needed. Thank you, Sally. This looks delightful. All of you fucking die. Oh, no. Whoa. A bone just flew by. Whoa. Now there's other stuff flying around. Where is it coming from? Oh, it's you boys. What are you doing here? Jack sent for us. Specifically, by name. What are y'all freaks? Lock? Shock. Barrel. What's with the children, Skully? Do you know who they are? A trio of children. I fear my knowledge of them is rather lacking as well. Halloween's finest trick-or-treaters. Who are the kids? They ain't remotely scary compared to all the other weirdos in Halloween Town. What's the fuzzball? Don't know, it's too big to be a cat. Whatever it is, you don't see it every day. Let's make it our pet. Your pet? You brat's got some nerve. I have a job for you. We need help setting up Halloween, and we're very short-handed. Why? The mayor's having kittens over. How far behind we are. Is that why the cat's here? And that's why you turn to us? It's gotta be! We're way better than some mangy old cat! Quit grabbing my tail! They're spinning Grim's tail around. Grim's tail is going to get all tangled. We have quite uncouth little monsters here. Goodness me, Halloween Town certainly has some individuals prone to cacophony. Camaraderie. Those are big words, Skully. My heart goes out. Hello, Bizarre Puzzlehead. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry about those three. They normally live outside town near the hills. I can hardly handle their mischief. You brought them in to help. Hortusk is really gonna be useful. Sometimes you have to pick the lesser of two evils. I've asked them to set up some place for you folks to sleep tonight. Skully seems awfully sleep deprived. You guys never proper rest, don't you? Why, Mr. Skellington, what a caring soul you are. This is why you're the master of Halloween. Boy. We could seriously use some actual bedding. That's right, you better be grateful, short stuff. Oh no, he's gonna explode. Hope chat and you're good. I've got Project Zeus, so I won't be here long. Don't worry, Barry. Take care of yourself. Wait, was that directed at me? Did y'all call me short stuff? I don't gotta take no gap from you. I'm sorry. What was that? Did I mishear? Apple, it would do you no good to lower yourself to their level. Is it in Master of Night maybe for Christmas? No. He's... Jack Skellington is the king of Halloween. He gets tired of Halloween or some shit, and then he finds the doors, and then he finds out about Christmas and is like, ooh, this is so interesting. That's pretty much all I remember of the movie, I'm gonna be real with you. And I remember that he's literally so oblivious to the fact that Sally likes him. Rein in your temper and be broad-minded in how you treat them, their children. Yeah, what he said, right? Oh, they're gonna buck him up. Young man, could you please not touch my attire with your unwashed hands? I'm average animal protect, kinda. Ah! What? Phew, that scared me. Your eyelashes are so bristly they look like a centipede's leg. Talk about creepy. Excuse me? Real? You just went over this with Apple 3 seconds ago. So I did. I never encountered such a rude child before. I was so stunned I nearly forgot myself. I'm really sorry. Let me give you something to make up for it. There, see? It's not that bad. It's a bug. It's gonna be a bug! It's gonna be a bug and he's gonna freak out! What's that you got for us, young man? It's a rare find. A green bug people uses special medicines. Faint. Oh, Jamil just collapsed! Jamil has a major phobia of bugs, and that child plopped one right in his hand. My heart goes out to him. What's wrong? Did you guys want a rare bug too? The two of us will be fine without one, thank you. If you give your gifts to someone, let it be Will or Apple. Man, you're boring. Boring. Did you just call me boring? That I cannot abide. I shall happily accept such a fine present. These people are being rage baited. And I'll arrange a surprise for you like nothing you can imagine. Go on now, give it to me. You don't have to get competitive with them. This is quite a commotion. The mayor wasn't kidding when he said they were mischief makers. What's that sticky noise? Ah, Riddle, you got candy stuck to your back. What? I do? How? Sorry, I ran into you. Lick. He peeled the candy off by putting right back in his mouth. That's filthy. Wow, you look so jealous. You want my candy? No, keep it away. It's okay, you can have it, since your friends and all here. You keep that half-eaten candy away from me! This is why I can't stand kids. But hey, you know who likes sweets? These two. They're always snacking on sweets at their little tea parties. Mind giving them a gift instead? Okay! Damn. Leo, could you please not redirect unruly children at us? Tea parties are strict Harsabil tradition. Are you mocking them? Damn, these guys are gonna get rage baited through and through. Actually cathartic. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves. Such unseemly rough housing. They should learn from your elegance, my liege. Idia is like not having it. Idia, what in the world are you doing huddling in the corner? Nothing. Don't mind me. Seriously. The crowd's getting all loud and animated is basically the thing I'm the most allergic to. An introvert like me's got no rescue but to minimize my presence and just wait it out with bated breath. Barbecues and house parties are the most unbearable experiences possible, not that I've been to either. I heard someone mention parties. Do you wish to attend a party, Shroud? Yes, of course. I can greatly sympathize. What? I said not to go to the store! Oh my god, the child. Why is that monster staring at us? You won't find Malus and I as clamorous as the humans over there. If you're looking for someone to trick, I suggest you look elsewhere. Hey monster, where do you think you're looking? Is there something on my face? What's with the horns? Those are rad. How dare you! How dare you come upon the Great Malus's noble hair and you even touch his horns? Oh man, they're real cool. I want some. Can you pull them off? Give me one. This is so mind-blowing rude towards Malus. It's actually cathartic. This will not stand. You shall pay for your insolence, curse. Stay your hand, Sebek. But my liege. I said leave it. For I shall reward this one rudeness myself. That thunder! I knew it! Malus is angry! Uh-oh, we'd better stop him fast. Please do something about this! What? Hey, don't look at me. Why should I clean up their mess? That's way too much of a hassle. Just stay out of it and let it run its course. That said, I'm not sure this badger over here can actually endure all this commotion. Oh, what a horrible uproar! Such unruly, uncouth conduct isn't remotely befitting of Halloween Town. I was expecting that inviting the trickster trio would cause such a fuss. This is head-scratcher. Oh no, even Mr. Skellington is distressed about this. I can't stand idly by. Everyone, if we could all be silent. Why should we listen to you? Yeah, we've got no reasons to be silent. Neener. Promise to be quiet. I had no desire to behave rudely toward Halloween Town's president, but I cannot abide anyone making life more difficult for Mr. Skellington. What is bro gonna do? Oh, he's gonna use his magic?
Let
Let the lantern be lit.
Scary night.
Scary night? Oh, bro, he just turned them into pumpkins. Huh? They just turned into jack-o'-lanterns. Oh, that's scary though. Is that your signature spell, Skully? What's going on? What happened to us? You two dummies turned into pumpkins! Well, so did you! The pumpkins are talking! I don't want to stay like this. Me neither. Ditto! Turn us back! Will you promise to be quiet? We promise we'll be quiet! Damn. What? Ah, they changed back. This is what's called a signature spell in my world. To wit, it is a spell that belongs to me alone. And my particular signature spell transforms people into jack-o'-lanterns. Lock, shock, and terror are speechless, gapping. You actually managed to intimidate them. That's incredible. Talk about a trick. It was hilarious how goofy you two looked. I'll never imagine I'd get turned into a pumpkin. That was cool. Do it again. Looks to me like they're less intimidated and more excited about it. Well, Skully, aren't you going to get into them to quiet down? Here, I thought you were going to turn them right back into pumpkins again. Actually, my signature spell is something of a work in progress. Once I use it, it takes some time before I can use it again. Much to my infinite shame. It's nothing to be ashamed of. This is shape-shifting magic that works on other people, right? It's hard enough shifting yourself with a spell or potion. And you have a spell that can forcibly turn a person into an object. That's very impressive, even if you can't use it much. No kidding. Hard to say if it works on someone with strong magic, but it's a nice trick for catching someone by surprise. Not to mention you're still a freshman, Skully. Put in enough practice and you're all but certain to improve your usage of capacity. I didn't take you for much more than a Halloween nerd, but maybe you're an herbivore with some potential after all. My spell is far superior than that, humans! Jeez, what if it were yelling? You're making my ears hurt. Come on, signature spells aren't something to compete over. Who's competing? I'm merely informing you all that my spell is superior to this. How is that not competing? Oh, it's a bit unrefined, but that's a rather curious spell. Not you too, my liege. I have to say, Skully, I'm impressed. Oh goodness, was that Mr. Wonderland magic? I'm amazed. What was that charlatanry? Disgusting! Considering it would also serve to immobilize someone for a while, it seems like quite a handy signature spell. The jack-o'-lantern is just the kind of flourish I'd expect from you, Skully. Fascinating. I am but an ordinary, mediocre individual, but hearing compliments from such lovely people is deeply flattering. Confound that Skully! How dare he put on such airs when he's the same age I am! This sticks in my craw. I can't let him continue to outshine me. You three, the three monsters, swear that you will never treat Marios rudely again. And I want no part of any further clamor. You are to avoid stirring any uproars. Is that clear? Sure, whatever you say. You betcha. We promise. The line through the teeth. Not a shred of sincerity, lol. Well, that's enough of a break. Let's keep up the good work this afternoon. Alright, time to split off and... Wait! If I'm not mistaken, we were supposed to rearrange our groupings. You remember that? Is it a hassle to draw lots over again? We could just stick with the groups we've been in. We most certainly cannot. Next time I shall get grouped with Marios for sure. I had a feeling you would ask, so I've got the lots all ready to draw. Come and get them! So they're still gonna split up. And Skully's gonna be with Jack Skellington, probably us too. Yes! No, maybe he's gonna get finally put into Mallows. That sounded so weird. I meant Samek put with Mallows, not into him. Yes! Finally, this time I grouped up with my liege! So it would seem your company is welcome. Thank you, sir. Working alongside you is the greatest of honors. Now I can pass from this world with no regrets. Why are you resting on your laurels before you've even started working? I see I've got a loud one in this group. My head's pounding already. Not to mention a child with disproportionately large eyeballs. They look like they could pop out at any moment. No, not the chibi slander. Could you please not stare at me? I've been teamed up with Malleus every single time so far. I've grown accustomed to this presence, but I just hope this bundling in this group won't slow the rest of us down. Who do you think you're talking to? It goes without saying that I'll devote myself wholly in service to Malleus. Let us work together and create the finest Halloween ever. So then Leona is gonna be on music duty and Jamil is going to be on cooking duty. Let's see who's with me for food but now. Trey and Riddle. And I believe you two are Jamil and Idia. I look forward to working with you. It'll be nice having cook as skilled as you here, Jamil. This should go great. Likewise, I'm glad to be working with an expert confectioner like yourself. That leaves us as the useless ones. I guess I'll just chill here. Us? I'd appreciate if you didn't lump me with yourself, if it's all the same. Don't worry, I'm not expecting anything out of either of you. I know that householders don't do much in the ways of hands-on work. I'm glad to be working with you, Trey. Boy, way to put on the pressure. Angela Skully, you're with me again. Oh, and Grim too. Don't treat me like an afterthought. And you're Leona, I believe. I'll be counting on you. I guess this group's a step up from my last one, at least. The best part is that nobody from Octavian is here. That means so much less hassle. No need to beam our absence, Leona. Believe me, I'm just as disappointed as you. It seems Azul and I are with you now, Jack. I look forward to working with you. Happy to have you. Alas, I've been separated from Mr. Skellington. It's a heart-wrenching shame that we no longer get to share one another's company. But this is all in the service of the greater cause of Halloween. Oh my god, he's crying! Such a pathetic little thing! I shall set aside my personal sentiment and devote myself to crafting the finest Halloween possible. I must. I'm seeing sparkles behind his sunglasses. Is he crying? Gotta make some production out of everything. Alright. The next few chapters are not gonna be as messy, I think. We need 6. Yeah. Oh, and now we have proper team shows because they're not gonna split up anymore. Wait, why is Leona and Jade with him though? Guess he's not safe. The same sentence. I'll go round up with the musicians. You wait here. Something seems to keep bringing us together, Angel and Grim. I look forward to once more working alongside you in this endeavor. Oh no, you don't. No. I'll take the smooch. I'll take it. Nah, you're not gonna keep pulling a fast smooch over on me. I volunteer as tribute. Nah, this time you smoothed my ear. You lucky bastard. That's some zeal. That seems a little excessive. That's some zeal. It's only proper for a gentleman to express his gratitude towards such lovely individuals as yourselves. Wouldn't you agree, Leona? No, I wouldn't. You ain't gonna get anywhere trying to put Leona in the same sentence as proper and gentleman. Nyahaha. Oh yeah? Say that a little louder, furball. I dare ya. I won't be so easily deceived. Oh no. I'll grant that his demeanor and diction leave something to be desired. What's that supposed to mean? But even when we first met, he struck me as a highly thoughtful individual. His knowledge sets him a cut above his student peers in a way that doesn't seem entirely due to being an upperclassman. I never had the pleasure of making the acquaintance of a lion beastman before. I've little doubt Leona is of noble. Blah de blah blah. That's all I hear coming out of your mouth. Maybe you ought to take a look at yourself before you go talking about others. I'm sorry? You don't seem to realize it. Then again, maybe you're just being deliberately up to. Either way, you've met your idol Jack Skellington and came to Halloween Town on Cloud 9. Then your ideas for best Halloween ever got voted to, your dream got crushed. That's where you are now. And all you're doing is smiling and carrying on like normal? You must be a real doormat. Whoa! Not the doormat! Leona, I wouldn't fuck around and find out, but I highly doubt you're perfectly happy with this state of affairs. Sorry. Why would I not be? I grant that the idea of a lively Halloween differs somewhat from the conclusion I reached. I spent all my prior Halloweens in solitude and silence. Everyone from my village respects that more somber version of Halloween. I truly believe it to be the norm. But surely, I've been shallow in my thinking. Mr. Skellington is the Pumpkin King. I'm certain he's thought deeply about our course of action. Jack Skellington, please, there's no way he's thought that deeply about any of this. Now I'm suddenly back to dfart. Angel, don't you think Mr. Skellington is a highly thoughtful individual? Absolutely, I'm not so sure about that. I mean, he did leave it for the last 3 days. Yeah, see, at least someone here has a sensible head on their shoulders. Oh dear, such a pity that we couldn't see eye to eye. But worry not, for I shall spend as many hours or day as it takes to elucidate my stance and clear up any misunderstanding. Don't take anything so seriously, Angel. People as unconditionally credulous as him are just setting themselves up for trouble. It's blatantly obvious Jack Skellington's the kind of guy who gets complete tunnel vision when he gets fixated on something. He's as reckless as you. You're so certain the way you see things from behind those sunglasses of yours it's the right way, but... Bark. Nah! I thought I heard someone call my name. Bruh, we cannot even pour tea in your honor. Or the summer for that matter. That scared the daylight out of me. When did you get here? Yeah, we were just lavishing you with praises and talking about what a reliable skeleton you are. Really? Thank you, that's so kind. Bruh. Frozen stiff. Mrs. Skellington, I see Azul and Jade are with you as well. What a delight your company is. Likewise, I'm so pleased you noticed us, Skully, afterthought or not. So, what are you up to here? Waiting on the mayor. He said he'd round up the town musicians. In other words, you're sitting around doing nothing at all. While the other teams seem to be making excellent headways into their tasks, I confess I'm a tad bit concerned about the lack of progression with the music. Will you be ready in time for Halloween? You and your sarcasm. Look, it ain't our fault. We inherited this situation from everyone who was in the group before us. But honestly, I'm not big on the whole making it loud approach. I'm pretty much with Skully in terms of preferring things quiet. Oh dear, I thought we all decided to prepare for Halloween, so we could return to Twisted Wonderland. Would you go back to on your word? That's hardly acceptable, wouldn't you agree, Azul? Certainly, we did make a commitment to have the best Halloween ever, did we not? I never said I wasn't gonna help do what I gotta do. That said, while I committed to prep work, I never made any promises about spending time in groups. Given the choice between a bunch of baying with you guys and peace and quiet by myself, it's not a hard trick. It's not a hard pick. How lovely to hear you say that. Spending Halloween by oneself is a perfectly valid and respectable choice. It's quiet, it's frightful, and it's more wonderful than anything. No, that won't do at all. Spending Halloween alone defeats the whole purpose of the day. What? It defeats the purpose? Sure it does. Take the pranksters trio, for example. They may be nuisances, but we don't date them like outcasts. After all, what would Halloween be without all the screams? Boring, that's what. Halloween is a group holiday, not a solo affair. Getting scared together, screaming together, spending time together. That's Halloween. Skully's like stressing the fuck out. I believe Skully's frozen stiff. Well, that's quite a thorough dressing down of every Halloween Skully's ever celebrated. What a pain. I had nothing to do with this, for the record. Hello everyone, I brought back the musicians. Hello there, Mayor, Azul, Jade. This works out nicely. Why don't we help out here a bit? Bro is losing touch with reality. Might I be excused for a short while? Did something come up? Yes. You see, I like to assist Lock, Shock and Barrel with their work. You want to have the pranksters, Theo? That'd be great, as long as the rest of the group's got no objections, of course. Well, you're not gonna be much used to a zoned out like that. Suit yourself. Yes, thank you for your understanding. Adieu for now. What the fuck is bro cooking? There he goes. He was kind of wobbly on his feet there, don't you think? He seemed rather devastated. Are you certain you don't wish to console him? I don't see why I should play nice. Poor Skully, having such a cruel teammate. Yeah, that's right, I'm cruel. I ought to learn some benevolence from you two guys chuckling behind his back. Oh, I doubt I could possibly have anything to teach you there, Leona. This steam's leaving a sour taste in my mouth. Everyone's just evil, period. Bum 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 bum. Alright, it's finally time to make some music. Oh yeah! Now write us a song that will truly live this holiday up. Ma? What do you mean you want us to do it? Isn't that what you brought the pros here for? We're professional players, not composers. Oh god, that's gonna fuck us up. Even if we were, how could we make music tailored to a world we know nothing about? The quickest solution is to have the young guns write the music. That makes sense? No, it doesn't. It defeats the whole purpose of bringing them over to start with. Composition, I'm afraid I have little experience in that field. Likewise, though I like the other musicians, I can play existing songs. Though you merfolk were supposed to be the big fans of singing. You should challenge yourself instead of just talking thin and running. Do you believe all merfolks have the same taste? I never knew you were capable of such sweeping generalization, Leona. Some merfolk can sing, while others just don't like to. I don't appreciate you trying to trick us with a difficult task. Though, technically speaking, Leona's not wrong. I've hardly ever seen merfolk who actively dislike music. Oh yeah? Yes, music is the most popular form of entertainment under the sea. The sea? In that case, I imagine the undersea gal must be a fan as well. Leona, stop being racist. Well, yeah, that's Sebek's job. Sebek has so much internalized racism for everyone. We should definitely ask her sometimes. Anyway, we've been discussing ourselves, but what about you, Lana? What about me? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't envision you singing in the slightest, not even remotely. No, because this is so funny, because his English voice actor is, what is it called? A Broadway actor, so he can sing, and the voice of that man. So it occurs to me that perhaps we shouldn't be discussing singing at all. Oh dear, is he perhaps horrifically tone deaf? My deepest apologies for my lack of sensitivity. Come now, Jade, it's rude to say it so plainly. Leona's tone deaf? Yeah, thank you for your kind concern. Thankfully, that's never been a problem for me. Well, now I'm curious about Angel and Grim. Which of you has a better musical track record? I'm clearly the better musician between us. Says you! Oh, someone's confident. I heard about Ozzy and Jay's musical background this morning, so... Leona, would you care to share a popular song from your hometown? For reference's sake. The Sunset Savannah song. I'm sure those are quite different from the Coral Sea songs. I'm curious to hear this myself. Let's see, something famous, huh? I have a big old pile of coconuts. Diddly. Why in the word? What a goofy song! Am I right on what? Am I right on what, guys? See them piled up under the palm trees. Bum 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 bum. Huh? Some are big, some are small, some of them are medium sized. What? Now Leona and Ozul and Jade are all singing together? This is giving me the coconut nut is a giant nut. If you eat too much, you get very fat. This is not giving. It sounds like a fucking commercial, by the way. It's so funny. A commercial jingle. A single song. Yeah? Some are big, some are small, some of them are medium sized. This is a famous song or something? I've heard it before. Wow, Grim, you don't know it? Grown ass adult is singing or playground songs. Oh, playground, you meant, sorry. Even my henchman knows it? Am I the odd one out? You better fill me in on this later. That's a children's song from the Coral Sea. I haven't sung this since preschool. It brings me back memories. Do they sing it in the Sunset Savannah as well? Yeah, I picked it up when I was a kid. Ruggy told me he knows it too, so that alone means it's gotta be pretty famous. Here I thought the Sunset Savannah's culture was widely different from the Coral Sea's. How curious that we share the same song. Part of the Savannah is coastal. It makes sense the song came from that area. I see. Isn't it fascinating how much history a single song can contain? Ooh, that's a pretty fun song. I like it. That might be just what we needed to make this a Halloween to remember. Okay, I'd like you all to play a song with the same tune as the one you just heard. How about it? Think you can manage? A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a... Fantastic. Now why don't you call a practice on that and we'll be in a great shape. This isn't remotely similar. Just listening to this is depressing. Skellington, you gotta line it up. Is it that bad? Seems pretty similar to the song Sebek taught me this morning. Last I checked, it really isn't. Are you sure about that? No matter how many times they sang it, it always ended up turning into something sinister. Sebek threw a fit about it. Not hard to imagine. Does that mean even that stubborn stick in the mud couldn't set these people straight? So basically there's no point even trying to sing example songs for these people. Great, way to waste my time. These instruments are bad fits too. An accordion, a sax, and what's this thing? That should be obvious enough, it's a bass. There's someone inside. What another type of bass? I can't fathom why you play everything in minor keys and your chords are so discordant. They're unbearable to listen. Also, he does have musical knowledge. I'm not even a huge fan of upbeat songs, but come on, have you guys heard of mass appeal? Sure we have. This is what appeals to the masses in Halloween Town. Well, you should at least have the sax switch up its scale. The way you're playing now makes everything sound like a funeral dirge. Oh yeah, I think Floyd actually can play the sax. Yeah. It seems Leon has lost patience and started coaching them. Perhaps he's actually quite particular when it comes to music. He is a good singer, and he doesn't seem to hate it. This was a surprising side of him to see. Leona, what would you say to putting your talents on display at the Monster Lounge? You'd be compensated, of course. That's a wonderful idea. I imagine we could get a flood of customers if we had Leona singing. Yeah, sure. Here's my compensation package. You guys can go up against a Savannah Claus team in Spell Drive. That could hardly be considered proper compensation. After all, we would be poor match for Savannah Claw. Oh, I beg to differ. It's perfectly fair trade. If I get publicly humiliated, so do you. Well, sounds like the music making is coming along nicely. That's good news. I can't wait to hear what masterpiece the combined genius of Halloween Town's Twisted Wonderland creates. That is a Halloween Town and Twisted Wonderland. Jesus. We'll be here for a long time. Okay, what? I could not read that fast. An acerbic remark. Did the previous members finish gathering ingredients in the morning? Yeah, they did. I heard it went pretty smoothly with Apple and Rido's botanical knowledge. I have that many of the plants in this area were similar to medicinal herbs I'd seen in encyclopedias before. And Apple was able to fill in any gaps in my familiarity with his wide breadth of knowledge about edible plants. Leona supplied everything else. Everything else? What kind of non-plant foods are we talking? Because I feel like the stuff you can hunt around here is all sorts. He gathered everything pretty much, actually. He also did a great job in listening to Sally and engaging her in conversation. I was surprised to see it. Oh yes, that Leona was such a well-mannered young gentleman. Damn, these guys are like, Leona actually can be nice to people? Are we talking about the same person? That's an acerbic remark, though I can sympathize with the sentiment. Shall we get started? All the cookware is over here. You're welcome to use whatever you like. All the equipment make me think this place was a lab at first, but it really is just kitchenware. For sure, and there's a healthy selection of spices too. Ah, sorry Jamil, you don't need any explanation there, do you? Oh, I don't mind at all. Certainly I wasn't expecting to spend Halloween cooking together with you, Trey. I think I could learn a lot from you. I'm glad we ended up together. Grouped together. Jesus, it's getting harder to read. I could say the same. I hear the cryaboutit students talk all the time about how good of a chef you are and how vast your repertoire is. I'm mainly a confectioner, so I can't exactly claim an across-the-board mastery of cooking. Don't expect too much of me beyond the sweets. I hope you'll share plenty of pointers with me today. You give me too much credit, to be honest. Fancy party food is not my specialty. I'm especially bad at plating things. I do fine with home cooking, but still. I find it impressive the way you whip up enough food to serve a crowd at a big tea party. Really, I guess we both got gasps in our skill set, huh? Maybe so. And they say the grass is always greener on the other side. Whoa, who are these mature dudes? Oh, never mind, my bad. They were talking like such typical guys, like careers and stuff. I mistook them for actual adults for a second. Trey and Jamil are basically the archetypes of functioning members of society at our school, and yet they still have that secret ulterior motive vibe that was Vice House Warden written all over it. Meanwhile, there's this guy. A spritz of frog spread. How much is a spritz exactly? Depends on the frog's mood. Miss Sally, the point of a recipe is to be reliably reproducible. Jesus. How would one even measure the volume of a gaseous substance? Oh, you do that by the length of the breath. Wouldn't that mean results differ by each individual frog? Well, I suppose so. Yep, total users bullheaded beyond belief. I was expecting the taskmaster to be singularly bad in the kitchen. I'm hearing an awful lot of colorful commentary coming our way. You must have quite a bit of free time on your hands, Lydia. Let's see how good you are in the kitchen then. No thanks. I'm way more at home in the peanut gallery. Grown ass adult is... Oh, sorry. I checked chat and I'm like, okay, it's just the same one. No worries. Brother! That's not food. We've been doing this for 4 hours. That's insane. You know, come to think of it, I don't recall ever seeing you in the cafeteria, Idea. Ever. Don't tell me you haven't even been once since you enrolled. I mean, I've definitely been, but I absolutely have no other choice. The way you're talking makes me think that's a pretty rare occurrence. I don't see you at the mystery shop or the school vendor either. What do you normally eat? What do you guys care? Leave me alone. I care. I'm curious to know what people in Twist of Wonderland eat, other than cow's milk. Okay, I'll talk now. Please stop crowding into my personal space and staring. Okay, so I mainly have jelly drinks, powders you mix into water. I also eat packaged snacks and cup noodles, that sort of thing. That's not food! Me with the fucking finished cup noodle pack right in front of me. Food in Twist of Wonderland really is unusual. Don't let him mislead you, Sally. Idea, I'm not sure any of that counts as food. Whoa, Trey, I think this is the most intense expression of disapproval I've ever seen on your face. Why? Why wouldn't I disapprove? Jelly drinks, powder mixes into water, packaged snacks and instant noodles? Come on! With food like those, you'll never build your jaw muscles. That's not the point! It isn't? But strong jaw contribute to dental health. Chewing is an important thing to do for your teeth. Why is my dental health any of your concerns in the first place? Alright, I think we can put Trey's personal interest aside. Yeah, the teeth guy. The real issue at hand is that none of those foods provide your body with useful nutrients. The human body requires specific nutrients which you should consume in carefully measured quantities to avoid excess or deficiencies. That's just extreme in a different way. It's not enough to just fill your stomach or to simply get the right nutrients. The most important thing is the flavor. Enjoying delicious food is what cuisine is all about. I completely agree, Jamil. After all, you can't get anyone to eat food that isn't appetizing. Exactly, which is why you should ignore people complaining about food looking too boring. I'm getting dogpiled over here. Okay, what do all you highbrow connoisseurs normally eat? I ordered the cafeteria's blue plate special. They have professional crafted nutritional balance which fits my criteria. On days when we have tea parties, I calculate days worth of nutritional requirements and tailor some buffet offerings to fulfill them. Blue plate special and buffet, that all sounds so fancy. Is there anything you found specially good lately? I recently had a particularly delicious meat pie. You're from the Kingdom of Roses, right? I thought that region was famous for its pies. Sure, you've had your fill of good pies in your life. Is this one stuck out to you? It must have been very high quality. Jamil was probably struggling with Will's boiled chicken breast meals during book 5. Oh my god, I love that we just all agree that Will is literally white woman cooking. I wanna believe that Rook does bring some spice in, given how he's at the very least from Sunset Savannah, you know? Like, I feel like he might as well do more than that. I feel like Will is a schnitzel kind of person. Jamil's Riddle's mom is an almond mom. By the way, doesn't know what sugar tastes like. Damn. The pies they serve in the cafeteria are surprisingly good, even for those of us hailing from the Queendom. One of the chefs once told me they learn how to make them from the best. Oh, I hardly ever see you eating pies in the cafeteria. I thought you didn't like them. It's not like that at all. I just sample a lot of sweets made with pie dough, so I tend not to order it in the cafeteria. Pies? Interesting. What do you typically eat, Trey? I just eat whatever sticks out to me on a given day, but the cafeteria Salisbury steak is pretty good. Yes, I like it as well. It's hard to get it though. When you come in too late, it tends to be sold out already. Yeah, no kidding. It's one of those hot selling dishes there. Juicy ground beef with rich sticky sauce, and it's about as big as your hand. Oof, I'm getting indigestion just listening to you describe it. It's not that hard on the stomach, actually. You should try it sometimes, Idia. Idia, maybe you should try eating more than just fucking Monster energy drinks and Doritos. It's so good, it leaves you wanting more. I could eat that every day. Every day? Eek. Oh my god, they're gonna argue about food. I love that every single Halloween event, by the way, has some kind of like, you know, like cultural appropriation, like not cultural appropriation, just like checking out other cultures or wherever the characters end up in. That almost always includes food, and that's really fun to listen to. The more game than us. Sorry, this is the last one here. Trey, surely you haven't broken rule 186, never eat a hamburger on Tuesday. Oh, Riddle. I was just a figure of speech, aren't you? And aren't you being a little liberal with what constitutes as a hamburger? So Trey's a fan of Salisbury steak. What kinds of menu offerings do you enjoy, Jamil? I don't really eat in the cafeteria much. I prep a boxed lunch for someone every morning, so I make one for myself on the side. Ooh, a boxed lunch. That sounds delightful. I make those on occasion myself. I'd love to learn more from you about it. I'm not sure I could teach you much. I don't make anything all that fancy. I just throw something together using whatever ingredients happen to be at hand at the time. You're talking like that's simple, but that sounds harder than pre-planned cooking. I suppose it does require improvisational skills not everyone has. I used to take requests, but that came with its own set of problems. I'd ask Colin what he wanted to eat the next day, and he said, "Oh, just make me something simple like croquettes," and as if it's that easy. He has no idea how much work goes into making anything deep fried. No kidding, making deep fried food first thing in the morning sounds rough. Is there a reason you can't simply prepare in the night before? Yes, fried food loses its crispiness the longer it sits out. And there's already a delay between when you make the boxed lunch and when it gets eaten. You should at least fry in the day it's being served. It's definitely best when it's fresh. I prefer to serve food as soon as it's done than hear what people think of it, but things just don't work out that way. Exactly. I'm curious why you were asking us about the meals you enjoyed. There's a certain someone you want to cook for, isn't there? Oh, it's about Scott! It's about Jack! What? No. Who said anything about Jack? Aha. So it's him. Aww. Dude, even the little skeletons got more game than us. So this is what the title meant! Stop! What bearing do games have on this discussion? Well, there are dishes best served fresh, and dishes are better if you let them sit. For soups, I do make those the day before. They're better when you stew them until the ingredients starts coming apart. Soups are healthy and rich in nutrients. I put them in insulated containers for Kalim. This is about Sans Undertale slash no. Actually, I made soup for lunch today. Would you be willing to try some? You mean like the taste test? Exactly. I'd really appreciate any pointers you might have. Oh god, you want me to put a spoon of this soup, a spoonful of soup this color into my mouth? The soup's got holes in it. The soup's draining right out. The spoon, sorry, the spoon. Oh, sorry, wrong spoon. Here, use one of the normal ones. Miss Sally, if you have a defective spoon, wouldn't it make sense to throw it away? Please don't, I do need it, at times. When would you ever need a holy spoon? Wait, I genuinely don't understand this part. I think this is a reference to the movie. Anyway, let me know what you think, Jamil. Alright, I'll try it. Don't, Jamil! Have you forgotten what happened to us last night? Sally's gone out of her way to help us. It would be fair to let her do as much as to offer nothing in return. That's very considerate of you, but you shouldn't risk yourself. You should put your own health first. It's fine. Thank you, but please don't stop me. Here goes nothing! Well, Rip Jamil. It's good. Huh? Really? Oh, I'm so delighted. Yes, ma'am. It's delicious flavor with plenty of depth. So this is how soups are seasoned in Halloween Town. It's both distinctive and stimulating. I'm actually feeling inspired by this. May I take charge of cooking over dishes based on this flavor? Certainly, by all means. Jamil, are you really alright? Are you feeling strange at all? Nausea, palpitations, dizziness, chills, or any other unusual symptoms? I'm fine. Seriously? There's no way you're fine after taking a sip of soup with such a bizarre odor. I didn't. Huh? The spoon with the holes was still sitting out, so I just used that to take the pretend sip. A pretend sip? So all that stuff about being delicious was having a deep flavor as a lie? Didn't you say it would be fair to offer nothing in return for all she's done for us? Look, what do you want? Between that color and that smell, there's no way I was actually going to eat it. But we now have full kitchen authority. Let's use it and make dishes we can actually stomach. I take back what I said about flavor being the most important part of cuisine. Appearance, smell, and taste are all vitally important elements when cooking. Bro. Alright, we're almost done. We're just gonna have to do the decoration part. Let's go! Comedic letdown. What manner of activities did you engage in this morning, my liege? I would love to hear tales of your exploits. We set out upon the idea of using plants to dye Finkelstein's drab fabric to make banners. I still don't appreciate you calling it drab. Plant-based dyes, huh? I've worked with those before. With Mima. My grandmother. Do we have all the components and tools we need? We gathered a selection of plants and chemicals useful for dyeing this morning, but we don't have all the tools yet. Tools for dyeing, that would be a pot, tongs, gloves. Wow, Sebek, you knew that off the top of your head? Have you done this before? Not personally, but I've seen Lilia and Silver dye curtains together. Some sauce got spattered on the curtains and stained them 3 different colors. No amount of washing could remove the blemishes. So they decided to re-dye the curtains. Oh yes, I vaguely recall this tale. I said I'd give them new curtains, but Lilia seemed enthralled on the idea of putting a unique new spin on things. Yes sir, I remember that well. How did the sauce even get on the curtains? And I wanna know how it stained them 3 different colors. I do have a pot at home, but I imagine it's being used for cooking at the moment. The witches have a bigger one though. You could use that. Witches, you say? So Halloween Town has its own magic practitioners. You're in for a treat. They look just like you boys. I suppose that means they're exceptional and incredibly beautiful mages. What kind of magic do they use? I can't wait to meet them. Wait, I feel as though I've been through this conversation before. Well, what are we standing around for? Let's go pay those witches a visit. Oh no. They're typically somewhere around here. Yay! Whoa! The gust just now. It's almost knocked my hat right off. It wasn't just random breeze, that was the witches on their brooms. Hello up there! Have you got a second? They're flying down out of the sky. So these are the witches. Oh my god, they're so goofy looking. What brings you here, Doctor? And with children in tow? Is there something you need? In what way do they look like us? Their faces are scary. I knew it. It's what's called the build-up to comedic letdown, right? I just learned that phrase recently. I have a favor to ask. Here's the deal. These are witches. Do you think they use the same brand of magic we do? It's hard to say. I barely sense any magic from them at all. And the denizens of Halloween Town were shocked at Graves' display of magic. It would seem the magic employed in this world differs somewhat from our own. I suppose the town itself is such a strange place, there's no sense explaining anything here to have rhyme or reason. Oh, there's only 3 chapters here. The tips of my toes. Now I see you want to borrow our cauldron. I don't see why not. We're happy to lend it to you for the sake of Halloween. Ah, excellent. That will be a great help. We can do the actual dyeing in the plaza, so we'll need to carry the cauldron there. That sounds like quite a chore. It's far too heavy for us to lift. We'll carry it then. We wouldn't want to waste too much time on this. My liege, you rest here. I wouldn't dare ask you to engage in manual labor beneath your station. Come along now, Will Apple. Now, see here. Thanks, boys. Our home's a bit of a ways out from here, though. It's gonna be fucking heavy, isn't it? But you can use magic, right? Let's fly there and can borrow our brooms. What? You expect us to fly on these? Apple, does this seem feasible to you? I'm better at flight than any other subject, but it's going to be a challenge. What about you, Sebek? I can try if I absolutely must, but... What are you frowning? Is there a problem? Brooms are meant to assist with flying. They're essential of conduit for one's magical energy. Magic energy flows differently through different forms of materials. We can't just use any random broom. Hence why the brooms at our school are all standardized in the interest of a level playing field like our magical pens. The school's brooms we use are specifically designed to be easy to fly and accommodate all students' needs. These brooms, however, they're definitely going to be hard to handle. Agreed. They're brittle and gnarled. They look less like brooms and more like tree branches. So much for the convenience of magic. Don't misunderstand, Doctor. That's a common amateur excuse from freshmen who rely overmuch on their brooms. It's true that magic implements such as brooms and carpets can either facilitate flight or make it more difficult. But such obstacles can be overcome with enough training. All this bulking is embarrassing. Indeed, with sufficient magical reserve, it's possible to fly without the use of any implements at all. That's just you being absurdly powerful. Regardless, this is a good opportunity for you, Apple. Fly on that broom. You can treat it as a special flight class training. Really? But this is so sudden. What's the matter? Are you scared of failure? What? I'm not scared. That's how it's gonna be. I can't back down. I can't back down now. Let's do this, Sebek. It doesn't take much to get under your skin, does it? But if you're willing to do it, I can hardly let myself be outdone. Very well. Behold as I fully apply myself to the task. I'm floating, but... Whoa, I'm wobbling too much. I'm gonna fall! Ah, so much for that. Like, I can't control it at all. This is worse than when I first learned to fly on a broomstick. This broom's just too quirky. What an utter embarrassment. Or at least, that's what I'd say, if not for Sebek's failure to even get in the air. Are you even looking? Observe! Observe what? The tips of my toes! The tips of your toes? Oh, you're just barely floating off the ground! You're right. Your little toe is ever so slightly hovering. Looks like they can take a nice slow flight. They can take a nice flight. Well done, Sebek. You're praising him for that? Are you this lenient with all the students in your dorm? It hasn't been long since Sebek first manifested his magic. He's still essentially an infant, yet look at him now. The same person who cried tears of frustration at his inability to use magic is flying on a difficult-to-use broom. That kind of growth is quite impressive. It's truly a moving sight. My liege, that was a long time ago! That was meant to be a compliment. Do you find it disagreeable? No, sir, I'll remember your generous words with all due gratitude. But still, is that happy to see such a minuscule achievement? I clearly have much more work to do. I can't tell whether that look on Sebek's face is him laughing or crying. He's a rude, overbearing, obnoxious little cucumber, but I respect his drive to improve, if nothing else. Dude, I'm losing my mouth is going dry. Friendly rivalry. Alright, the pot's in place and we've got everything else we need. Shame we ended up having to haul it all the way here on foot though. That was the point of wasting time on all that flight training. The witches were nice enough to loan you their things. Quit your rumbling. Fine, let's just get on with the dyeing. Wait, we can't simply use the pot as is. What? Why not? It's iron. It'll do lend the vivid hues of all those ingredients we gathered. The pigments in the plants will blend with the iron and make all the fabric sooty color. Indeed, that's exactly right. Come to think of it, I don't think the pot my Mima used was iron either. Why are the rest of you standing around with your jaws agape? You may have some fancy magic shoes, but clearly you have much to learn in every other regard. From where I'm standing, even Malleus is just as a baby sorely lacking in basic knowledge. Damn, this guy's just a piece of shit, huh? At the end of the day, what really matters is science! He dares to lecture the great Malleus. What a rude monster! To summarize, we cannot allow the plant-based dye solution to come into physical contact with the pot, yes? In which case, how do we avoid that? I would like to learn for future reference. Oh, figure something out with your magic! But let's just talk about science being what really matters. The key is to strike a proper balance. Something about that logic doesn't quite add up, but I suppose I could form a magical film over the pot's surface while we're using it. Alright, now to dry the dyed fabric. It would dry quickly if we hung it at the top of the tall tree, but it seems difficult to reach. For you and Apple, perhaps. We've seen your skills firsthand. Step back and let me and Malleus take care of this. I couldn't possibly ask Malleus to engage in physical labor. Come on, Apple, let's do this. What? How do I figure into this? We're just insulted you. Are you going to take that? Have you no pride in your flight magic? Are you content to be dismissed as a mage who can't fly without the aid of a broom, to be branded with the stigma of failure? How can you face your fellow dormmates who shared your flight class struggles, or your fellow Spell Drive Club members? Will you let that opportunity to vindicate yourself slip by? Now is the chance to demonstrate your prowess and prove Will wrong. I hardly said anything harsh enough to deserve such a response. Well, when you put it that way, okay, I'll do it. That's the spirit. It's just a flight up a tree. These bundlings can be so embarrassingly hammy. Sebek certainly seems to be enjoying himself quite a bit. Is that right? He seems like the same rude lout as ever to me. I hardly ever see Sebek conversing with people from outside Briar Valley. It's especially rare to see him engaging with his fellow freshmen. Do you not see how excited he is when speaking with Famier? Is he really? Well, I suppose it's good for Apple to gain a source of friendly rivalry. With that settled, let's go for it. The broom should be around here. What's this? That's another Halloween prop. That's used for a real spectacle. One that'll knock your socks off. But what is it? A straw dog? It's a horse! Can't you tell? Now that you mention it, I can kind of see a horse resemblance, I think. What? In what ways there's a horse? The leg position, the joints, the ear placement, it's all inaccurate. I know you're not in a equestrian club, but this should be patently obvious with even curious cursory look, Jesus, and still you don't grasp it? You know, Sebek, this has been on my mind for a while now. What is it? Do you have a question? Very well, if that entreat my wisdom, I may be willing to impart some upon you. What's with the sound? What do you mean? Sounds completely fine. I genuinely only hear the music playing. On stream it sounds very bad. Let me try and listen. Okay, I'm gonna mute this for a second. The music sounds very bad. Let me see. I'm gonna give it a sec. Give me a second. Let me... Oh, you're right. It's super crunchy. What the fuck? Is this fright for us? Why didn't you guys say anything? Okay, let me get through this chapter muted. I'm gonna restart the game. Probably that fixes it. Do you have any question or will be interested? And my fucking screen went black again. You're kind of insufferable. Insufferable. Insufferable! I was correcting you out of your goodness of my heart. This is the thanks I get. I never asked you to. I know what a real horse looks like. You didn't really need to butt in. What? You clearly have no manners if you would return goodwill with ill. Ugh, humans. It started with this chapter. It's probably the... I told you that the game gets like kind of raunchy after a while. It usually never happens within chapters. Let me restart the game. I was so certain he was enjoying conversation with his fellow freshmen. Perhaps I read into it overmuch. Okay, good. Good. Alright, that is not bueno. Let me see. Is it okay outside of the chapter? How does it sound? It's fine now. Okay, let me try and load it up. If it's done, if it's weird between chapter, that means that it is probably it needs a reload. It usually just gets super laggy for me when the game is on for long. How does it sound? To me, it sounds fine. I'm gonna say this. If I hear it fine, then I probably would have... It sounds fine now. Okay. That was strange. Graveyard. Man, helping these guys out sounds boring. I know, we should prank him. Really throw him off or... throw him for a loop. Back to normal. Okay. Don't be stupid. Jack beat us black and green. Then what do we do? Oh, Skully's gonna do something inconspicuous. Oh, I got it. Let's tell the boss about them and... Ah, there you are. If it isn't our pal Skully, what's up? Are you here to help us? I suppose, in a manner of speaking. I like to help in achieving a holiday through what Halloween is supposed to represent. Huh? And I'm here to discuss that with you lovely, wonderful children. I'd be ever so grateful if you'd be willing to hear me out. Oh no. Oh no, what is he cooking? Humming. Thanks to me, we finally got a catchy tune. You're in rather high spirit, Grim. Thanks to you, you didn't lift a paw to help. He danced. Zero looked like he was having a blast playing with him too. Everything's going swimmingly on our end. What about your group, Doctor? Well, will we be ready in the time for Halloween? Preparations are flawless. You and Jack will be amazed tomorrow. Just you wait. The food prep is also coming along nicely. Are you sure? If I know you, you're undoubtedly up to no good. You boys had best watch out. Sally's often trying to poison me. I've lost count on how many times she slid nightshade into my food to knock me out. Does nightshade have that effect? It most certainly does. It makes me sleep so soundly hardly anything can wake me up. That's the first I've heard of that particular effect. Perhaps it's unique to Halloween Town. Sally, you're not plotting anything this time, are you? Don't be silly, Doctor. You've got nothing to worry about. John will put in a great amount of work, actually. And why? He was working so hard, I hardly had any occasion to help at all. Yes, you can rest easy. Trey and I are taking full responsibility for all the preparations. That's very, very heartening to hear. You have my gratitude. How are things on your end? The doctor said your preparations were flawless, but I prefer to see it myself for my own peace of mind. That said, I like to believe that between Via's fashion sense and Malus's knowledge, there's nothing too strange afoot. I would never make Malus personally tend to such trifling tasks. Everything's proceeding smoothly thanks to my efforts, and we'll be finished in short order. Oh really? Very nice. Hey, I'm the one who put in the work. I did enough patchwork for both me and Sebek. I contributed a ton. Excuse me, it was I who fixed upon that shoddy gaudy banner you made. And it was me that stepped in when you got so bogged down in detail work that you weren't gonna be done in time. I worked the hardest! No, I did! Okay guys, you both made your points. It's not a competition. Why must freshmen be so short-tempered? No kidding. It'll make my life a whole lot easier if they learn to cooperate a little more. And their attitudes, they're all walking cringe compilation generators! Yeah, they act like everyone else is the embarrassment. LOL. Such is life. They'll mellow with age, trust me. Am I actually hearing this from you people? Do humans just lose the ability to self-reflect at some point? It's certainly strange to see. We should be careful not to wing up that way ourselves. Collect faster. I know none of you are talking. What? Oh, like them. A delightful sight. Okay, time for a quick break before we get on the finishing touches. And then tomorrow it's finally Halloween. I can't wait. Ditto, this is gonna be Halloween for the books. This kind that brings tear to the eye. A tear of terror. Yeah, sure, cool. Here's hoping this time tomorrow we'll be back in Twisted Wonderland. What? Get out of here. Go on, Scram. I keep telling you to stop following me. What's this? Is Zero attached to Leona? He turned his attention to Leona while Grim was dancing earlier. It seems they formed a fast friendship after playing a merry game of chase. A metagame of chase. Jeez, you like to yap. Leave me alone. Here, go play with this. Preferably someplace far away. Why do you keep coming back? He wants you to throw the bone again. Perhaps he thinks you assented to playing with him. What a delightful sight! You know, that outfit makes Lana look like a little, I don't know, mature, suave. Honestly, it's kind of weirds me out sometimes. It's like looking at a stranger. He's all dilfed up, chat. So, seeing him acting like the same old easily annoyed Lana is oddly reassuring in a way. I'm not certain that's a step up. That said, I suppose a bit of levity, like being haunted by a strange dog could do him some good. True, when he was just standing around, those clothes seemed to suit him so well, it was a little scary. Your words, not mine. I brought some tea. My, what a nice aroma. What kind of tea is it? It's made from dried thistles. We found a lot of them and Sally and I picked them together. Whoa, what in the world? There's some white haze around my head. Oh, is that you, Zero? What is this? Why are you circling around me? Maybe he's drawn to the smell of the delicious food. Be nice to him, Jamil. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to... Whoa! Hey, stop that! No licking my face. Come on now, the little dog is taking a shine to you. Don't be mean, be a pal. Oh dear, Zero is afraid Leona's all lonely now that he can't play with you. Damn. Hey, quit egging him on. I'd bark for Leona. Who said that? Delightful sight. Order of operation. Okay. The more I've heard Zero, the more he reminds me of a real dog. Yeah, it reminds me of when I was a little kid. I used to really want a puppy. My parents said we couldn't keep a dog in a place that serves food, so I let go of the idea, but they're just so cute. I never knew dogs could be so charming. I would enjoy sharing your company as well. Flinch? No, you guys are doing it all wrong. You can't just reach out with an open hand like that. You scare the little doggo. It is right. Smaller creatures can be skittish and easily frightened by contact of that sort. Trey, Jade, you must be cautious in your approach, like you're dealing with a hedgehog. Yep, start by offering a close hand for him to sniff and inspect. Once he's done inspecting you and relaxes his guard, you can pet away. There's an order of operation here. You seem well versed in this. Have you had a pet dog before? A three-headed one? In another life? No, but I'm fully trained after watching hundreds of videos of people playing with dogs. Here, I'll show you how it's done. Yay! He bolted. Yep, saw that coming. Really now? Can't we have a moment peace to enjoy our tea? This is an embarrassing display from the entire group. Actually, the entire group isn't present. Is Skully not back yet? He said he was gonna help the kiddo trio. I saw them borrowing pillows and blankets from the witches. They're going to be a while. They've got a lot of stuff to get from all over town. Oh, that reminds me, I've got guest bedding at my house. It just needs to get it for you. It is not only scaring the hoes, but the dogs as well. Scaring the hoes and the dogs. Not me though. I take RGB pubes. Anytime. In fact, let me take care of that right now. Would you mind managing what's left? Of course, Jack. Don't worry about the thing. Wonderful, we're so close to Halloween. Keep up the good work, everyone. There's something sitting on the chair. Is this... That's the food Sally made! Oh my god, my poor girl! Please don't be oblivious, fuck. It looks delicious, I happily accept! Did you see what's in the basket Skellington was carrying? A bug's meal. Sally made it for him. I think you liked it, Sally. Isn't that nice? Oh yes. Food? Where's my share? We'll eat later. Is it just me or do you detect a hint of bittersweetness in the air? I certainly do. I'd love to make a deal. Ah, that is, to assist Sally in achieving her wish. Seriously guys, don't do anything tacky. There's bittersweet? Is there edible? Give me some of that. Bro, none of you guys know what love is. Nah, not even you can eat that, Grim. Yeah, you've still got a lot of learning left to do, Furball. Grim, you get no action. I'm sorry. What are you guys smirking for? It's getting on my nerves. Oh, all of them know what's happening, but Grim, that's funny. Bruce got game. Okay, I love new things. This chapter went faster, I think. Or is it just me? It's still almost midnight. It's gonna take a while to finish this, but I will. Oh, there's Zeno's football. Zero, sorry, Zeno, Jesus. Spare blankets, pillows, let's see. Can I actually hide? Yeah, it is Zero. Maybe I should bring Zero's dog bed too. I'm just kidding. I would never loan your bed out like that. Now let's take a look. Let's take a quick break for dinner and we can rejoin the others. Yeah, I know, Zero, this will be a Halloween like nothing we've seen before. Tomorrow's going to be a fantastic day. That was the doorbell. I wonder who it is. Come in. Pardon the intrusion. Mr. Skellington. Ah, Skully, make yourself at home. This is just you. I don't see the pranksters trio with you. What's the matter? You don't look too happy. Is something troubling you? Yes, actually, I'd like to reaffirm something with you. Might I ask you a few questions? Sure, go ahead, I'm an open book. Mr. Skellington, you said you wanted to make this year's Halloween a lively one, yes? Yep, that's the plan for tomorrow. And you said that doing nothing but following traditions was boring. I sure did. And that Halloween was not a holiday to be spent in solitude. Absolutely. Then, Mr. Skellington, do you truly believe the other's version of Halloween is better? Do you believe that a raucous Halloween with crowds and people is the best kind? Rather than a solemn, noble Halloween you've constructed, the ones we so revered? Do you believe the modern version of Halloween to be superior? Do I have the right of it? Yes, you do. I love new things. I'm genuinely glad you folks from Twisted Wonderland are here. Tomorrow is guaranteed to be the greatest of Halloweens like nothing anyone's seen before. I see. I understand now. Oh, have I answered all your questions? Yes, I understand the heart of the matter. I thought it wasn't possible, that I must be mistaken surely. So I'm immensely grateful for your clarification. You've helped me reach a decision. Really? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but hey, good for you. Yes, good indeed. Oh dear, where are my manners? I've interrupted your mealtime. By all means, continue eating. I've actually brought something to drink. Would you care for a glass? No, he's gonna poison him! What the fuck? Dude really said, I'm king. I'm gonna be king. Leona would be proud. Pursue your final boss. The true Halloween. Oh god. Bros, they did. Halloween is fright. Halloween is aspiration. Halloween is a nightmare of our own creation. This is Halloween, the real Halloween. So... Oh, he just put him to sleep. Please, Jack Skellington, don't listen to those ignorant fools. Halloween doesn't have to be fun. Halloween should be solemn and noble. It has to be. I thought Jack Skellington of all people would understand that. That he wasn't like the others. Why does he always side with them? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I forgot myself for a moment there. Mr. Skellington, ever the gentleman would shake his head if he saw such behavior. Please don't look so worried, Mr. Skellington. Leave everything to me. I promise I'll protect the true Halloween. Even from you. I love how Riddle used to be like this as well. No fun allowed, yeah. Yeah! That wasn't that. What was that noise? Is someone there? Did he realize something was afoot? How cunning. Who could it be? Hello, Jack Skellington. If you think you can keep all the good food for yourself, think again. Give me that dinner and that bittersweet and I still can't believe you actually came here to eat his food. I'd like some bittersweet air too, if that's alright. Oh my god, we gonna get fucking nuked. Skully, what are you doing here? Grim. An angel as well. Jack sprawled out on the dinner table, snoozing away. What's he doing sleeping on a job when we've got still tons of Halloween prep work to do? Hey Jack! Hey! Sheesh, can you believe this guy? He sleeps even more soundly than you, henchhuman. Oh dear. Now that you've seen me, I suppose I'm left with no choice. Oh my god, we're gonna get turned into pumpkins! Yeah! Huh? Huh? Am I a pumpkin right now? You are! I'd appreciate if you could settle down for a bit in here until you revert back. What's going on? It's dark in here. Dear me, Grim, you really mustn't trash about. You'll make me drop the bag. With your lovely personage still inside. The bag? Why'd you put me in a bag? Why, to keep you from informing the others of what I did, of course. You see, I require Mr. Skellington to remain asleep for a while without anyone noticing. Wait, does that mean you put Jack to sleep? What? You didn't realize? Huh? I mean, of course I realized! You're one messed up guy, Skully. Why would you do this? It's all for the sake of Halloween. Surely you can understand that, Angel. If you don't, that will pose quite a conundrum. I don't have an extra bag for you. This will entail a slight change of plans. Do we need to discuss what happens next, my lovely compatriots? Who? Not at all, Skully. There's no point in discussing it. The three of us have it covered. Oh, fuck the children! Let's do the usual! 1, 2, 3! Ah! Well, Angel, shall we be off? We can spend the true Halloween together. I've no doubt you'll quite enjoy it. Oh my god, is this a date? But like, is this a date? Oh, we're fucked. Zero! Oh my god, Zero was inside! Zero, go warn the others! Alright. Book 4. How many chapters does this one have? Okay, the loading screens are getting longer, which means that the reset might be due. Wait, it's still split up? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a speedy reset because the loading screen is worrisome. Whoa, what's with the resolution? That was kind of crunchy, not gonna lie.
Jack Skellington 氏
Okay. How many chapters do we have? 13? Only 13? Ah, fucking yeah. Okay. Last big push. Jack's sure is taking a while. Angel and Grim aren't back yet either. They're probably just fighting over the food in that basket. Grim was pretty determined to eat it. There's no stopping Grim once he gets like that. We'll just have to trust Angel to rein him in. Still, they're taking way too long. You're right about that. I think I'll go check on them. I'll join you. There's something I was hoping to ask Jack anyway. What's that? His thoughts on the meal. I wouldn't be able to ask with Sally around. Ah, of course. You're quite discreet, Jamil. Let's be off then, shall we? Everyone else, back to Halloween prep. Of course, it's time for our last big push. Let's all split up and finish what's left to do. Jack's house is just up ahead. There are some steep stairs. Falling down them would be no joke. Ah! What's the matter? Giant spider next to the front door! Oh, that's the doorbell. Don't you have those in Twist of Wonderland? You use them to alert the people in the house that they have visitors. We have doorbells. This is just very distinct one. Oh, give me a second, shut my... Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Fuck-ass chair. Alright, sorry. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to not get tangled in my stupid furniture, but it's kind of hard. Ah, it's not a real spider. Yeah, that scared me. That scared the daylight out of me. Yes, it's not like my tie. Wait, what? You mean the spider you've been wearing is it fake? It's real? Hmm? He's not answering. Jack, you home? He's not answering. Actually, I don't even hear anyone inside. Strange. Is the door locked? Looks like it isn't. Let's take a look inside. So this is Jack's home, huh? But I don't see anyone here. Not Jack, not Angel, and not Grim. Did we somehow miss each other? Zero! You're here alone? What are you doing hiding under the desk? Looks like he's trying to tell us something, but I haven't the slightest idea of what that could be. I speak a bit of canine. Let's see... Skully kidnapped Jack, Angel, and Grim? What? Why would he do that? Halloween's tomorrow and Jack's not here? Please, I'm not all elected official here. I'm only an elected official. I can't make decisions by myself. Mayor, please calm down. Oh, it's over. I've had a bad feeling ever since you boys showed up. I knew welcoming rapscallions into our world would only lead to trouble. I could sense the mischief rolling off you in waves. You've thought that about us this whole time? Regardless, panicking now won't solve anything. I don't know why Skully would do this, but our top priority should be tracking them down. Let's go back and fill all the others in. Then again, they're split up all over town now, and our smartphones don't work here. Oh, I can help there. I've got just the thing for spreading news all over town. Oh, they're gonna hit the emergency alarm with the cat. He would! And so, in summary, we've got to find Jack! There's only one day left till next Halloween! 3 hours! Aiyah! I need all of you to form search parties with anyone nearby and find Jack Skellington and his friends, please! Alleyway. Bruh, where are we? And that's the gist. The mayor's driving around altering the townsfolk now. This is turning into a real mess. It certainly is. No wonder you came running back looking so panicked. I never would have guessed Skully to be capable of taking such drastic measures. Yes, I took him for a gentleman who prized propriety above all else. I wasn't expecting an act of violence from him. Angel and Grim have terrible luck getting dragged into it. I doubt Skully would treat them too horribly, but the sooner we find them, the better. Agreed. Let's search for Skully and rescue the 3 captives. Jack Skellington was the one who made the promise to send us back to Twisted Wonderland. There's no guarantee that promise would be fulfilled in his absence. True. With the signee gone, we can hardly expect our contract terms to be honored. Exactly. Time is of the essence here. If this year's Halloween is a bust, that's extremely bad for us. And if we don't find Jack until after Halloween is already over, what then? I wouldn't put it past him to tell us to stick around and make next year's Halloween a success. He would! While I do enjoy Halloween, spending an entire year preparing non-stop for one holiday would bore me to tears. There's an even bigger issue. If we spend a year out of school, we'd absolutely be held back. I think you're both missing the real key issue. I could never endure a whole year eating the awful slop they call food. None of you are worried about that actually matters here. Good grief. Is it just us in this area? So this is the group I'm stuck searching for, Skully with. Great. Just great. Did you hear the loudspeaker just now? Yes, sir. This is turning into a real mess. Skully, that utter nincompoop. Did he just utter the word nincompoop? That's something that Lilia would say sarcastically. Ironically even. How could someone who goes on and on about revering Jack Skellington do something so contrary to that idea? He single-handedly ruined all of our hard work. Yeah, not to mention Angel and Grim are missing too. We'd better find them fast. Then let's find Skully and make him realize exactly whose bad side he's gotten himself on. I believe it's just the 4 of us here. We'll have to look for Skully ourselves. 4? Between you, me, and Sebek, I'm only counting 3 of us. We'll also be taking the lump covering behind cover over there. Of course. Come on out, human! Don't bother trying to hide. How'd you know I was there? I was breathing as quietly as I could. Did you think someone as suspicious as yourself would escape my notice? If this Halloween isn't a success, we will have no way of returning Mariofall to Twisted Wonderland. I won't allow anyone to escape. We shall venture out to search for Skully with our full force brought to bear. Yeah! I've got no issue with venturing or whatever, but working with you guys is, well... Come along, Iria. Oh, let go of me! No, I don't want to be dragged along with the Team Spartan! Oh my god, he said Spartan. I mean, come on, this is Jack we're talking about. He'll probably give Skully the slip and come back on his own. So, someone ought to stay with Zero and wait in case he shows up, right? That could be me. This is no time for spotting nonsense. Hold on a moment. Zero's had plenty of exposure to Grim's scent. We could use that. I heard Zeros over the mic while the mayor was talking. They should be together. Humans, before we go searching for Jack, let's play Zero a quick visit. Okay, okay. Sebek is smart. I'd really rather not. I see, this is certainly unexpected. Stupid badger, why'd you have to pull such a boneheaded stunt? I guess I'll have to find him and get his mess sorted myself. Where are you going, Kingscolor? Do you intend to handle this matter alone? Figured that much was obvious. I'm under no obligation to team up with you just cause you happen to be nearby. The child of man's whereabouts are also unknown. We cannot risk the worst coming to pass. And in the interest of as swift as a resolution as possible, I prefer to avoid wasting any time. Oh yeah, the only way to be wasting time is by sticking with you. Or does the great and powerful Malleus Draconia have trouble functioning if he's not constantly surrounded by retrainers? Goodness, I'm ever so sorry. You must be scared of being left alone and helpless, you poor thing. Can you not see that I was trying to spare you the embarrassment of being outplayed by Graves? You think I'd lose to that little badger? Just worry about yourself. If you insist, you shall rue your refusal of my goodwill soon enough. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. What is this? Here I thought you had no desire for us to work together. I was already heading this way. Not my fault you decided to tag along. Oh my god, just fuck each other already! I sensed someone's presence in the mansion further up. It was you who followed me. You're not the only one who can pick up on presences. I'll check it out. Go search somewhere else. No, I'll go. Why do you always act like a spoiled brat? Spoiled brat? Just who do you think you're talking to? Am I supposed to go with them? Just me and two guys who get along as well as cats and dogs. I'd rather not. I'd really rather not. Hello? Is there anyone else around? Nope. Oh boy. I'll just quietly sleep out while they're bickering and find another group instead. This is getting us nowhere. Clover, waiting. What do you think? Who, me? Sure, why not? Let's ask him which of us is right, me or you. Who's right? I'm not sure either of you are. If you're both going to the same direction anyway, I don't see why you even need to argue about it. Poor Trey. I completely forgot about him. Alright. 4. Out of the woodwork. Oh fucking hell, it's a battle. I'm probably OP enough no matter what team I take, so... Might as well take a Halloween card, right? Halloween Town alleyway. Just where could Skully be? Do you guys have any ideas? I can't say I do, I'm afraid. I don't even know what Skully's goal is. Not to mention, we hardly know anything about Halloween Town. A manhunt in a strange land. This does sound like an uphill battle. Yeah, and Halloween's just hours away. If we run around with no leads, we'll miss the deadline in no time. At times like these, we need to formulate a plan and proceed with caution or... Is someone there? Oh, it's just a rat. That's a common enough sight in Halloween Town. Whatever's the matter, Jamil? You've got Rigid and you're standing on the tips of your toes. Nothing. Just... Oh, did you think it was a bug? Look, what do you expect? Halloween Town's crawling with the things. Where do they even come from? You can't look anywhere without seeing a line of them creeping and crawling. Right in broad daylight, too. Do they style themselves as full-fledged Halloween Town residents? I can't stand that brazen attitude of theirs. What is Jamil angry about? It's hard to say, but he must have been holding this in ever since he came to Halloween Town. Honestly, my heart skips a beat every time I hear a noise. There's no telling when they might come skittering out of the woodwork. Wait. I didn't think you freaked out that bad. Locke? You've got a lot of nerve showing your face around us. According to Zero, you and your pranksters friends are cahoots with Skully. We sure are, after all. What could be funnier prank than kidnapping Jack right before Halloween? Skully said to play with you guys until Halloween hits, so here I am. Why do you wanna play? Now I get it. He ordered you to stall us. It is rather funny, though it'd be more amused if our own futures weren't at stakes. Jesus, I cannot read anymore. You are the dictionary definition of a moth drawn to the flame, Locke. You will tell us where Skully is this instant. You think I tell you just cause you're acting all bossy? What are you, stupid? Stupid? Did you just call me stupid? You have some nerve. Prepare yourself. I'm gonna auto this shit out. And 3 times speed, please.
逃がしはせん。
Hit them with the one shot. Never mind.
遊んでやる。
僕たちの力、思い知ったかい?
At a loss for words. Alright, caught him. Hey, let me go. If you're mean to me, I'm gonna tell the boss on you. Don't worry, we'll play nice as long as you answer the questions. I'll ask you again, Locke. Do you know where Skully is? Yeah, I know. Really? He's in town hall. Everyone's just sitting around being pals. There, I answered the question. Now let me go. What? Why are you guys smirking like that? Did you actually think we'd believe you? We know you kids are shameless liars. No offense, but we'll need some verification. What kind of verification? Jade? Certainly. Don't be afraid. I want to help you. Shock the heart. You must answer my question truthfully. Do you know where Skully G. Graves is right now? I do. And where is he? He took Jack, the weird cat, and the cat's owner to the hill past the graveyard. So that's where he really is. I knew that kid was lying the first time. Good thing we have Jade here. That just saved us an entire wild goose chase. A signature spell that makes anyone speak the truth just once. That's quite insidious. Why, thank you. Well, let's pay Skully a visit, shall we? Huh? What was I doing again? Locke, you're free to go now. Whoa, really? I'm off the hook? Yeah, we don't have any more questions for you. Besides, we wouldn't get rough with the kid. Gosh, you guys are so nice. It's an inspiration. Tell you what, I'll give you something nice to make us for my prank. It's gonna be a bug. What's that? Here. Oh dear, Locke just threw a large caterpillar. And it landed right on Jamil's forehead. He's gonna faint. He's not even trying to beat it away. He's just frozen still. The poor soul. Are you real? If you really feel sorry for him, get the bug off. You're truly deplorable. There, Jamil, I removed the offending bug. Honestly, I thought... Honestly though, having no discipline, all of this over a little caterpillar. Thank you, Riddle, thank you. I owe you my life. Nobody knows why he's stressed, but like, I would be too. So basically when he was a kid, he was eating a bunch of raisins or some kind of... Oh, dates. He was eating dates. And one of them was like literally a bug and he put it in his mouth. So like, he legit ate a bug and that's been his trauma ever since. He haven't eaten dates either. I think you're blowing this out of pro... Ah! What? This caterpillar, look at it! Whoa, stop! Get away from me with that thing! It's the same length as my forefinger, and we all know what that means. Rule 434! Huh? If you see a caterpillar exactly 7 centimeters high, you must recite a poem to its discoverer. You're bringing rules into this! Huh? What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense. I couldn't agree more. I'm at a loss for words. Of all times to stumble across one of those ridiculous rule scenarios. Look, I'm going to recite a poem to you. Now listen closely. No way, that sounds boring. I don't wanna. That's too bad. I need you to listen to my poem. Those are the rules. Jeez, why are you so intense? This is a bunch of nonsense. It's weirding me out. Wait! Since you showed us the caterpillar exactly 7 centimeters long, you must listen to my poem! No, I don't wanna! Riddle, where are you going? We need to head to where Skully is! Oh dear, he's chasing Locke back down the road she just came from. This is getting out of hand. Agreed. Let's just ignore Riddle and get moving so we can... We need to protect Locke! What? Think about it. If Riddle flies off the handle and does any harm to that child, all of us could get sued by their guardian. Have you completely lost the plot too? We agreed to go to the hill. Jade, you take care of the rest. Alright, see you soon. And he's gone. What is wrong with these two? They're gonna get sued by the CPS. You truly mean that? Good night, Kyon. Bye. We can do this chat. Fine, I guess we just have to do what needs to be done ourselves. Understood. Let's work together. And capture Locke. What? Why? If you capture Locke before Azul and Riddle can manage it. Oh, just imagine the looks of surprise. We know where Skully is. We don't even need Locke for anything else. So why are none of you heading to the hill? Remember, if we can't pull off this Halloween, we won't be able to go back to distant Wonderland. We were supposed to head to the hill and get Jack Skellington back ASAP. That was the entire plan. But no, these people... I knew those two don't work well with others, but I still figured we could easily subdue Skully with them on our team. Their bizarre strictness and weirdly broad benevolence is seriously something else. It utterly eclipses anything I'm capable of. You truly do prioritize your plans, don't you, Jamil? I suppose that's why your vice has Warden of Scarabia, the dorm of mindfulness. Of course I do, that's reasonable. As opposed to certain people who show no regard whatsoever for what's currently at stake. True, they're certainly rash. Azu sets high target leaps for them, falls flat on his face, then pops back up again like a tilting doll. And Riddle, for all his extolling of strict etiquette and rules, is capable of absurdly drastic measures when he grows agitated. Even I often find myself stunned at their behavior and remark to myself, something is very wrong with that individual. Speak for yourself, buddy. Now you're trashing them relentlessly. I agree with everything you just said, but where are you going with this? The thing is, I find it difficult to disregard their sixth sense as well as my own. Sixth sense? Seems more like just chasing after run-of-the-mill hunches. Have a thought for those of us subjected to the whims of such vague feelings. Subjected? That's a fair complaint. They don't remotely fear making fools of themselves or failing, or incurring grudges from others with their self-centered conduct. Again, where are you going with this? Are you insinuating that in contrast to them, I'm a coward afraid to act for fear of failure? Not in the least. The point I'm making is, those two are almost certainly putting on some truly hilarious sketch comedy. You should go have a laugh at them together. That's not funny! Look, you're the one who can get the pranksters trio to tell the truth. You're the one who can get the pranksters trio to tell the truth. None of the others have any way to discern fact from fiction. They're probably scrambling around without any decent leads. What happens if Jack rescues come too late for Harvey to happen? Don't worry, our group is comprised of exceptional individuals. I'm certain they'll find Skully eventually. In fact, don't you feel though our group is capable of something considering we've pinpointed Skully's location this quickly? And that something is capturing Locke and bragging to Azul and Riddle. That's ludicrous. We can't even get any more intel out of log. There's no point whatsoever in... No. Wait. What is it? Okay, I'm with you. Let's forbid an Azul. Wait, you truly mean that? Don't act so shocked when it was your proposal in the first place. I got an idea. An idea? What a bunch of weirdos. Just listen, it won't take long, he says. Who'd actually buy that? I'm sick and tired of running away. I've just had someone in mind. Found you, Locke. It's the caterpillar guy. Who are you calling caterpillar guy? Cut it out. Just hearing that word gives me goosebumps. Locke, would you be willing to come with us? You already said you were done with me. Why are you chasing me now? We've had a change of plans. You see, I'm a coward at heart. I'm afraid of failure and I'm always afraid of making a public fool of myself. But I'm very good at making plans one step ahead of others. Jamie, do you take my prior remorse personally? Not in the least. If you got the time to go on irrelevant tangents, get on with the capture. Consider it done. What's the plan? What is he cooking? Is he gonna use Snake Whisper?
Hi hi. 笑わせんなっての。
僕たちの力思い知ったか。
We're speedrunning. Right under your nose. I really don't care what element we use. I think we're gonna be speedrunning anyway. Not a single soul in sight. I suppose everyone must be out looking for Jack. It was so busy here before, it feels way more eerie when it's all quiet like this. Jack Skellington! Angel Grim! If you're there, say so! Dumbass. No answer. You scared the daylights out of me. Could you not yell on the top of your lungs right next to me like that? My ears are ringing. Did you forget the part about Skully putting Jack to sleep? He wouldn't be able to answer you even if he was here. And in what world would you expect abductees to actually be like, I'm right here? It'd be common sense to gag them or duct tape their mouths shut so they can talk. My idea, it's so impressive how knowledgeable you are about abduction methodology. I'm about to say, wow, Idea, you're so kinky like that. Do you have a ball gag as well? You don't have to make fun of me, you know. It is into some weird kinky shit. We don't have time to search around at random. If there's anything that might help us retrace Skully's steps. For example, does anyone know what Skully's favorite places in this area is? I doubt someone as sentimental as him would lock up someone he respects in a filthy hovel. Wouldn't he choose a favorite spot? One he feels befitting of Jack's? Knowing Skully's probably got literally all of Halloween Town listed in his favorites. True, Skully was gushing about every single place we visited. I have no ideas to offer there, but something occurred to me when you mentioned he'd taken Jack Skellington with him. If Jack was asleep, it would be rather difficult to carry an unconscious person, well, a skeleton. No matter how bare bones Jack may be, he's still quite tall. Someone inexperienced with such things would struggle to haul around someone so lanky when they're unconscious. Meaning, it's a safe assumption that Skully hasn't gotten very far. Goodness, sometimes your insight astounds me. I suppose there's a reason the phrase right under your nose exists. Let's try looking near Jack's house. I believe his residence was this way. Hurry! Not so fast, you're not taking another step. Miscreant! His name is Barrel. You have a lot of nerve showing your face in front of us. What do you want with us? I don't suppose you're here to tell us where Jack is out of the goodness of your heart. Nope, I promised Skully I'd play with you until Halloween was over. You didn't keep your word when you promised me you wouldn't start any uproars, but you're willing to keep your word with Skully. I don't remember saying that. Yeah. What an irksome little monster you are. You're in for a scolding of a lifetime.
始めよう。踊らせてやろう。ほら、すべてうまくいっただろ。
Pause. The ghosts here seem so different from those in Twist of Wonderland. They're more freewheeling and cryptic than the ones in our world. They're extremely quirky. Nothing we say gets through them at all. It's a huge hassle. They're certainly pesky. We can't leave this area, much less search for Jack. Judging by our prior conversation, I doubt we can get this miscreant to tell us where Jack is. And even if we could, we've no way to gauge the veracity of his claims. True, we'd be wasting our time trying to engage him as a group. Apple and I will handle this. Idia and Sebek, you two go on without us. What? I need to punish this irksome miscreant. You should search for Skully instead. Silence, Cucumber. Cucumber? It's clear that lone Cucumber going up against a swarm of ghosts would get surrounded and thoroughly trashed. Besides which, I'm tired of your company. You're loud and insufferable, not to mention rude. I trust you won't disappoint me with such behavior, Appel. Theo. Yes, sir. I'll do my best to make myself useful. Though, I might just steal your spotlight. Bold words. You have my figurative sword as well. I don't want it. But aren't you listening? You're going with Sebek. But I don't wanna! You're not the only guy tired of being around him, you know? What good would it do for two housewives to both stay behind? Show the freshmen what leadership looks like. Oh, now I'm getting saddled with huge chore. Being a housewife is way more trouble than it's worth. While I take extreme umbrage at being passed around like some kind of hot potato, the fact remains we have no time for bickering. I shall leave this battle to you humans. Ah, they're gone. Uh-oh, those two are gonna yell at me and call me names. I'd better go after them quickly. Not so fast. You won't be taking another step. I don't have time to play with you guys. Oh, really? I thought you were supposed to play with us until Halloween's over. Little Apple here is taking quite a shine to you. Play nice, won't you? Yeah, Beryl. We've got plenty of time. You and I are gonna play a whole lot. Oh, that sounds so scary. Wait, boss. I can't handle any more running. What? You want another break? You said plenty when we were back at Jack's house. Look, could you please not compare my stamina to that of a guy who's literally all muscle from head to toe? We've been running ourselves ragged, checking every single potential suspicious spot near Jack's place. And we haven't turned up any sign of Skully. But our search area has only been a 100-meter radius around Jack's house. We're not gonna find him running around random. We need to pause for a moment, chill, and rework our plan. Oh, it's always something with you, isn't it? We don't have time to pause. Huh? Why are you crouching down in front of me? Like you're gonna... Whoa! I'll carry you on my back. You can rack your brain for ideas in the meantime. I'm stuck on a piggyback ride until I come up with some genius idea? I don't like running, but I take issue with this too. And I can't exactly conjure up inspiration on demand. Okay, let's see. What if we change up our angle of approach? Like, I don't know, if we can't find Skully, we could flush him out instead. Flush him out? I hadn't considered that. Of course, someone who never leaves the house would have a different perspective. Your reclusive nature is coming in handy for once. I can think of several ways to force him out of his hole. Fire, inundation, a smoke attack, starvation tactics. Preferably something less violent and more short-term. Okay, thanks. In that case, I could shout criticisms of Jack. What? Why? Speaking in pure and hypothetical terms, describing a scenario that I would hope never ever actually come to pass. If I heard someone speaking ill of Malus, I absolutely would not let it go unchallenged. So he realizes that he's just like Skully. I would give such scoundrels a thorough lecture about Malus's greatness and make them take back their disrespectful remarks. If Skully respects if Skully's respect for Jack is genuine, then surely he would do the same for Jack. With that settled, stop it. I think this through, Sebek. If you raise your voice here, quit thrashing about my back. Sit still and stay put. My hip bone. I'll consider it a plus that I got out of the inventory piggyback ride, but oh crud. Jack Skellington, did you hear me, you worthless assemblage of bones? How could you let yourself be kidnapped by Skully of all people? Some master of Halloween you are. Dude, no way. Did he seriously get mad and come out over at that? Ooh. Oh no, more ghosts. A fresh batch it seems. They're totally peeved. This is your fault for trashing Jack so loudly, Sebek. I can't argue. We can't do anything if you don't get out of this mess first. Hide! Come on. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's get out of here. Where was I? Oh, here. Sorry. Our power levels. Baby girl. The ghosts aren't showing any signs of leaving. If anything, they're building in numbers. We can't hide here forever. If we don't do something, Will's insults will never be disproven. Entirely unacceptable. I'll handle the ghost. ihateus search for Skully in the meantime. What? Dude, absolutely not. There's no way you can handle that many. Have you already forgotten what Will said? You'll get surrounded and thoroughly trashed. Hi, Petey. Welcome. I refuse to shy away from a challenge just because it looks difficult, and the outcome is hardly clear until I try. No, it's P clear. You're gonna lose guaranteed 100%. It's impossible, as in literally not possible. Dashing yourselves on the rocks of an unwinnable battle is beyond pointless. If you wanna indulge in the trope of weakling going into battle with the odds stacked against them, do it on your own and don't involve me. Did you just call me a weakling?
Yeah, let's not get violent. You gotta rip off my bow tie.
How dare you call me a weakling? This insult shall not stand. Okay, but like, you are. I mean, sure, you got stamina for days, but your magic could use some work, right? You're a freshman level at best, basically on par with guys like Apple or Skully. First, I thought maybe you're just hopeless with strategy, the way you were firing spells head-on at ghosts that could easily dodge them. But it's actually because you're bad at controlling your magic, isn't it? I can tell you're the type that's high output and low control. I don't want to hear about matters of pride from a guy who can't or won't openly acknowledge his own skill issue. Skill issue! Well, what do you want from me? I know better than anyone I'm not strong enough. I'm reminded of it every day I spend training. But the last thing I want is to say I didn't even try just because I wasn't strong enough. If you're asking what I want, this is why you'll send me along, right? What? You go on without me. I'll handle things here. Ilya, why are you suddenly acting so theatrical? Dude, come on, I just want to be the stoic. Go on without me. I got this guy. The cooler thing for you to do would have been to go, I owe you, and then run off dramatically. You're the one who's been whining non-stop for breaks. Of course, talking heroically out of nowhere would throw me for a loop. Well, that's a deal regardless. If you wanna prove we're wrong about you, you don't exactly have time to band deep words with me. Get going and go do your heroics or whatever. I don't wanna run anymore. Is that your real motivation? Yeah, it's like I said, don't compare me to a musclehead like you. Now I feel like a fool for being moved. You're truly irksome. I find you completely less bearable by the moment. You took the words right out of my mouth. Let's get one thing straight. This is the last time I will ever do as you say, human. Yeah, run along now. He's finally gone. Normally, I could absolutely not be bothered to give something like this a serious effort. Way too much hassle. But I'd be pretty bad look if I didn't win after sending Sebek on his way. With that in mind, guess I'll show you guys the difference in our power levels. Yes, I always wanted to say that! He's such a nerd. Hell fucking yeah.
僕たちの力、
One fucking shot, let's go. Okay. Don't encourage her. Sure. Thought I picked up some traces, but they turned out to be Halloween Town locals. What a waste of time that was. They were in too much of a tizzy over Jack being missing to even say whether they'd seen Skully. Then certain lizard freaked them out even worse, and they all ran before I could even get anything useful out of them. Can you think of anything more annoying, Trey? And who is to blame for this wasted time, If you wanted to question the locals, you should have done as suggested and enshrouded the city in magic so that no one could escape. Isn't this pity that someone would listen to my sensible advice, Clover? Guys, could you please not use me as an intermediary for your argument? Let's start by discussing how we're going to look for Skully. After all, the three of us are all here together. For one thing, do we have any idea why Skully would abduct Jack to start with? Doesn't he idolize Jack Skellington? It's probably because he idolizes him. Jack Skellington was putting our opinions over his in pretty much every turn. Understandable why that might rub someone's fur the wrong way. Truly, but did he not say that he accepted our idea of Halloween? Are you serious? It's easy to say something without actually meaning it. He was pretty defeated back there, kept sighing to himself and everything. Really? If you noticed that, you could have tried to cheer him up a bit. Jamil was on top of that every time it came up. No reason for me to step in. But I wasn't expecting a hassle this big to come out of it. Stupid badge is a real nuisance. Sure is, Skully's pretty stupid, alright. Just like you guys. Shock, what are you doing here? Well, albeit one of Skellington's kidnappers came to face us all alone. You're brave, I'll give you that. Skully says you guys wanna play with me. Oh my god, she went with the horns again. Whoa, she just left the Morris's head again. If you wanna play that bad, I guess I'll throw you a bone. Got any games in your mind? Any games on your phone? You're letting a little brat tug at your horns. What a nice guy you are. Leona, this is not the time to have a laugh at his expense. Hold on, Marios. I'll get shock off of you so... Like I'd ever let you grab me. Come on now. Be good and do as we... she gave me the slip. Leona, help me out here. Atta girl, Shock. Keep it up. Don't encourage her. Your name is Shock, is it? I may be lenient, but even my patience has its limits. One slight I could overlook, but two, I shall make you rue the day you ever crossed me. Alright, daddy chill. I like this outfit for him so much, but I didn't pull for it because I didn't care about much for Sebek. But the hair... Slay. Muscle-brained logic. Come on, chat, we can do it. We can finish Halloween. What's the matter? I thought you wanted to play with me. Come on now, don't be shy. I'll be more than happy to play your game.
Now there's lightning bolts.
Milo, stop. Don't get so bent out of shape over a child. Haven't you scared her enough? Enough? Surely you're joking, Clover. Mannerless curs deserve far more punishment than this. No, seriously, if you keep this up, it's going to go away beyond punishment. Even if it did, is there any reason that should concern us? You bet your hide there is. Remember what Jack Skellington said? He said he wanted to hold Halloween with everyone in Halloween Town. That includes this kid. If you hurt her to the point that she can't take part in Halloween, Skellington's not gonna thank us for saving him. He could easily turn on us instead. They started this dispute, not us. I'm certain Skellington would understand once we explain our side. Okay, let me see if I've got this straight. If it was someone from your kingdom and they got injured, you'd instantly agree it was their own fault, no argument at all. What a troublesome situation. Shock. In honor of your king, Jack Skellington, I shall stay my hand. Well, I was just doing what Skully said. Why is this happening to me? It's not fair. Shock's running away. In her defense, it's pretty messed up for Skully to tell anyone to try and stall you two. I never do anything like that. I feel kind of bad for her, honestly. Graves is indeed foolish for even trying to slow me down with such pitiful ghosts. Took the words right out of my mouth. Lena, are you actually agreeing about Malos's power? Did you hit your head or something, King's Color? No, my head is perfectly fine shape. Something's been bugging me for a while though. Who is Skully? Well, his name is Skully J. Graves and he's from the small remote town nobody ever heard of. Okay, and why would a 16-year-old mage venture out from his small town to Sage's Island entirely on his own? My guess would be to visit relatives, or maybe to go to school. Those are the most obvious answers, yeah. So at first I figured he must be a student at Royal Sword Academy, but I haven't been able to shake this nagging feeling that something's off. Really? He talks and acts so much like a gentleman I figured it had to be Royal Sword Academy or nothing. Not that part, I'm talking about his weirdly skewed knowledge. Why wouldn't he know who Malos is, when even regular people know he's an infamous mage? Even if he grew up in the stakes, there's no excuse for an arcane academy student on Sage's Island to not know who Malos is. You'd have to be literally living under a rock to be that ignorant. There was one person who didn't know who I was. Yeah, well, Angel's an exception. Coming from a different world is a legitimate excuse. It'd be one thing if Skully was actually stupid, but he's not. He's a smart guy and he's capable of using magic. Wow, I'm surprised. At what? Hearing you acknowledge that Malos is famous. My acknowledgement's got nothing to do with it. The lizard's practically a household name. That's just plain and simple fact. And I didn't say he was famous, I said infamous. There are tons of people who tremble and fear at his many misdeeds. You know all about that, right, Ray? What? So, back to what you were saying, Lona. You think Skully lied when he said he went to an arcane academy? There's a chance, yeah, but I don't know why he'd lie about that to people he just met. Yeah. The more I think about it, the more puzzling Skully is. Does the truth matter, though? Regardless of his identity, he chose to turn against us, so we have but to subdue him. If we tie him up and interrogate him, surely he'll share all that he's hiding. Of all the muscle-brained logic, whatever. Trying to reason with you isn't gonna get us anywhere at all. Whoa, hey, Leona. And he's gone off alone. What a self-centered person. The moment someone voices disagreement with him, he storms off. Let's be fair, you heard what he said, right? All of his concerns stem from the fact that he recognizes how powerful you are. Are you taking King's Color's side, Clover? What? Not at all! I think your stance is completely reasonable! It's generally better to solve trouble like this as quickly and as expediently as possible. I'm sure Angel and Grim are miserably right about now. Or miserable. This is the sort of thing magic is there for. Precisely. Graves' identity is far less pressing than rescuing Skellington and the others. I'm glad you appreciate my reasoning, Clover. I wouldn't go blowing it out of proportion. I just get where you're coming from. Anyway, we'd better follow Lana. Angels and the others need all the help they can get. Bruh. Bro, Trey is literally in the middle of divorce court. A common enemy. Ooh, let's use the mermaid one. But now you're just following me? I was simply deferring to Clover. I'd rather you didn't tag along if all you're gonna do is take verbal pot shots. Both of you, can we please not? You know we have more important concerns right now. We need to find Jack and ensure Halloween's a success if we want to make it back home. We haven't even found Shock yet. Let's focus on problem solving, okay? Okay, here we are, the plaza. I don't see any Halloween Town locals around though. They're probably out looking for Skellington. Jack, where are you? I know that voice. Please, Jack, answer if you can hear me. Oh hey, it's Sally. Ah, Lana, Trey, Mallows. I take it you're searching for Skellington as well, Sally. Yes, I am. Once I heard he'd been kidnapped, I couldn't hardly just sit around. So I've been checking every building in the area, one at a time. Very well. I shall assist you. You're gonna search the whole center of town without even narrowing things down? That's ridiculous. It's not that large. A magical scan to detect presence should hardly take any time at all. If you use magic that large scale, Skully could detect our presence and run off. That's hardly a concern. If he spots us, I simply capture him before he can flee. That guy and his attitude. Now, I think this is his way of trying to play nice. He took it to heart when you said we should respect the residents of Halloween Town. Let's give them a second. Are you taking his side? Bro is still in the middle of divorce court. What? Not at all. I think your stance is completely reasonable. It's true that in emergencies it's important to formulate a proper plan. You should use your head instead of expecting magic to solve everything. Ha! So you do get it, Trey. Marissa's whole approach is just crude. Oh my god, bro is playing fucking therapist for both of these idiots. Wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. I know you're taking pains to minimize the damage from the mess, and I support you in that. But Malus hasn't been outside of Briar very for long. I think you should be the bigger man. You can always compensate for anything Malus is ignorant about, right? You hear that, Malus? Oh yes, quite clearly. Scarlet. Oh my god, these two are... Trey, he's so dead. It was an honor knowing you, Teeth Man. Malus, what happened to our Pixelly search for Jack? We finished. That was quick. I was wondering why Kingscroller was shooting me pointed looks, and lo and behold, I never took you for a fraud, Clover. Who would have expected that you'd try to curry favor with both of us? Bro is just trying to save his butthole. Why, I almost believe every word you said. That's the kind of guy he is. He probably does this all the time even in Heartslobule. You see that, Malus? The world's got no shortage of people who lie through their teeth. They're the worst kind of people. You gotta watch out for them. Indeed. So I have learned. Is this weird sexual energy? What is this weird sexual energy? He looks like he's about to get fucking... Like, Trey literally looks like he's literally in the middle of an Eiffel Tower, you know? I wasn't lying through my teeth. I just thought it'd be nice if you two could get along a little better. Well, your consideration is appreciated. That said, you know what the biggest unifier of all is? A common enemy. You don't mean me, right? You people, what are you doing here? Shoko, thank goodness it's you. You're happy to see me? Yes, I need to have a word with you. Can we chat over there real quick? I don't have anything to say to you. Whatever it is you want, leave me out of it. Bro, Trey's like, girl, you gotta help me. This guy's gonna fuck me so hard.
お手柔らかにお願いしますよろしいんですか
Alright, hit it, fishy.
サポーターね。
まず
魔導法最大出力。やっつけショット。
どうせ戦うのなら美しく勝ちたいものだ。
Baby girl. Alright. Oh, there's after story in this one. Shock, wait, you'd be helping me out. I don't wanna help you out. Fair enough. What now? I'll go after Clover. I believe he and I have much to discuss. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself alone. Of course, who do you think you're talking to? Just tell Trey that once we get back, I will have a word with him too. Trey, you're so fucked. Huh. So I shall. Bruh. That's kind of funny. Is there a weird threesome with these three? There should be. Alright. The most impressive Zero. Let's fucking go. We're almost done. Think about it, chat. No signs of Skully here either. Where has that scoundrel taken Jack Skellington? There's little time left until Halloween. I need to find him and quickly. That bark. Oh, dog! Why are you so agitated? Wait. Have you located Skully and the others? You need to pause between statements or I won't be able to make out of what you're saying. Bark more slowly. The fuck? Oh, I see. My plan has borne fruit. Jack Skellington's scent lingers all over town, so it will be difficult to sniff him out. But we've only been here a few days, hardly enough time to cover every possible area. So I thought Grim's scent would be easier to trace than Jack's. Please, this wasn't my doing. You deserve the credit for memorizing Grim's scent. Your olfactory senses are most impressive, Zero. Baby. I should rescue your owner soon enough. Now quickly, show me the way to Grim. Okay, that was fast. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Chapter 5. Here we come. Oh wait, that's 4 again. Sorry, my bad. The final production. "16 chapters only. One lousy bathtub." What? What? Oh, cancel. Shut the fuck up. Ah, there it is. The wondrous seal of my... Oh, hogy szakadtál volna kétfelé blue stack. Oh, now you have to be an absolute dickwad now. Oh my god, I cannot close the game. Clear all. Oh my god. It's 1 AM. I hope we can finish this in an hour.
Jack Skellington.
One lousy bathtub. Let's do this again. Oh, give me Frollo actually. There it is, the wondrous hills of our absolute favorite place in Halloween Town. Bruh, that's so silly. Oh dear, my apologies. How thoughtless of me. Surely we'll be fine all the way out here. I'll remove your gag. Bro is getting gags around. Jack's balls are dim. My horns from one end and my henchwoman's feet are hitting me from the other. This was lousy bathtub. If you didn't have me tied up so tight, I'd already be out of here. The bathtub's walking. Please find it in your hearts to understand this is the only way I had to transport all of you lovely individuals. You and your smug attitude. If it wasn't stuck in this cramped top, I'd burn you to cinders. My, how frightening. How long are we gonna keep up like this? And what are you gonna do with us? Fret not, my fine furry friend. I simply need you to spend a while keeping quiet in this beautiful place, that's all. Just sit tight until Halloween is over. You can do that, can't you? Oh! That howl. It's Zero! Dear me, what truly exceptional people. It seems they've already found me. But no matter, you're still not going free. Halloween is mine. Spooky, yeah. I was wondering who it might be. It's strange though. Somewhere deep down I had a feeling you'd be the first to reach me. Good evening, Sebek. Such a fine encounter is deserving of a courtesy kiss. Oh my god, get into it, you two. A quickie before fight. I find it fun, you Skully. What is going through your head? Why would you do this to Jack Skellington, much less the others? Shh, lower your voice. A clamor ill befits such an evening. Is the full moon simply stunning? Isn't the full moon simply stunning? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's literally a love confession. Stop it. Yet the more I gaze upon it, the more I feel a sense of melancholy. I cannot help but wonder why that might be. What is it that makes me feel this way? Does this moon make you feel sorrowful as well, Sebek? I suppose it's my fault for expecting you to talk sensibly for once. There can only be one reason for your inability to savor the brightness of this magnificent moon. The darkness is in your own heart. I see. It's strange. That makes me feel disappointed and acceptance all at once. Where are Jack Skellington, Angel, and Grim? They'd better all be safe. Of course they are. I would never dream of treating them poorly. They're all resting peacefully right now. I'd say if it was pretty poor treatment taking them captive after they refused to agree with you. You know, since you understand what it means to reverse somebody, I thought we had at least a little in common, Jesus. Yet here you are engaging in a barbaric act. I'm disappointed in you, Skully G. Graves. I shall accept all of your criticism. After all, who could possibly understand the emptiness I feel? Mr. Skellington was nothing like I'd envisioned. He rejected my Halloween and exclusively favored other people's ideas for the holiday over mine. Could he be no different from the rest of the rascalous, uncouth, foolish rabble? Him, the Pumpkin King. That would just be tragic. I won't stand for any other dissection of my ideals of Halloween. Not even from Jack Skellington. Skully, what a fool you are. Zero, get out of here and find someplace safe. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. If I'm to make him see through those clouded eyes of his, I must rescue Jack. I'd prefer not to directly engage you in combat, but I suppose this is how it must be. All that I I do for my beloved Halloween. I shall put myself on the line and fight. You shall never have my Halloween!
Kore zo Halloween!
力と牙以外にも戦う術はある。
了解サポート展開
God, he's so cute.
ハロウィンハロウィン
魔導法最大出力やっつけしょ
えい
仕方ない。
了解スキャン完了
行くぞ
なんだと償いはしてもらうぞ。レベル上げが足りてないっすよ。
Look at the baby girl! Pretty, pretty baby. Make it count. Ow, my eyes. How careless of me. Deflected again. It would appear our magical prowess is nearly equal. Quite a dramatic confrontation, wouldn't you say? Perhaps this was meant to be. This guy is so damn bad for Sebek and I cannot fucking not see it. Absurd. Did you come to Halloween Town just to set yourself up for disappointment? Your words are so biting, Sebek. Disappointment. You know, you're right. There's an emptiness in my heart where my longing once resided. That must be why I am in such anguish. That's... He means to finish the fight with his signature spell. I can't allow him to cast that one on me. If I'm turned into a jack-o'-lantern, I'll be immobilized and as good as defeated. No ordinary tactic could leave me evade a spell that fires at that speed. I have a potential countermeasure though. I can use my signature spell to turn myself to lightning and paralyze Skully. Oh, so that's what he's... Okay, so... Oh, I didn't know that's what he does. That's fun. In terms of raw force and speed, that's my only option. But after I use that spell, the backlash leaves me straggled and struggling to move. If I miss, I'll be sitting duck. Skully said he can't use this spell in quick succession. That means... longing to the point of anguish, unending torment, emptiness. Surely, Sebek. Surely you understand, right? I only have one shot at this. Now is the moment to make it count. Let the lantern be lit. Lightning pierce the stormy skies. Scan it. Living bolt! Damn, its signature spell off. It seems the battle has been decided. What was this flash of shockwave just now? Lightning? What an incredible speed. Bruh, did we fucking fry him? So that's your signature spell, Sebek. You can't use your signature spell anymore. Which means I win. Release Jack Skellington. But I don't wanna. Still you resist. Don't be obstinate. The battle is over. Accept defeat. I don't wanna. He's so baby girl. I have to protect Halloween. I have to protect what I love most. Scary night. What? Bruh. Sebek's cooked. For real. How? I thought you couldn't use a signature spell. Were you lying to us? No, you weren't. You just mastered your signature spell at this very moment. My care for Halloween, my love, they triumphed over your magic. How was outmatched this signature spell mastery? Oh, how woefully untrained I am. I should have trained harder. If only I hadn't lowered my guard there. No, those are all simple excuses. I failed you, my liege. Oh, Sebek, how charming it is the way that even Amalos is foremost in your thoughts. I have naught but the utmost respect for your deep loyalty. Indeed, I envy you, Sebek. If only Jack Skellington was so steadfast as Marius, then I I never would have resorted to this. I would have kept believing in him as you believe in your liege, if only he hadn't betrayed me. I am fully convinced you have never experienced the despair and sorrow I presently feel. After all, unlike you, the ideas I cherish were all a mistake. Are you suggesting this is all Jack's fault? That an outrageous shifting of blame? Take a look at yourself now. You're out here, sulking alone, ruining the Halloween others were preparing, abducting defenseless people. That's all you. It has nothing to do with Malleus or Jack Skellington, only your own selfishness. Shut up. Just shut up. Stop talking. A pumpkin is no position to lecture me. I'm only a pumpkin because you made me one. Enough shouting. Haven't I told you countless times that I don't like raucous noise making? Perhaps more extreme measures are required to get my point across. Is there nothing I can do? Now that's a relatable complaint right there. This crocopunk really is unbearably obnoxious. It's the rest of the gang! Finally. Way too much credit. Let's use this one. You're saying what I'm always thinking. Guess you're on the same wavelength, huh, Skully? Leona? I resent being called obnoxious when the only thing I do is state hard facts. The only thing, huh? Don't make me laugh. You charged in alone and got yourself turned into a jack-o'-lantern. Classic Crocopunk. Way I see it, the only thing you ever do is rush headlong into trouble. If I hadn't heard your loudmouth shouting, Skully would have beaten you into pumpkin puree. You know, on second thought, that might have been a useful learning experience for you. Should I come back later? Vexes me that I can't even argue. Loudmouth is shouting. What? Wait, log. Aha! That explains why Sebek's been talking so loudly this whole time. He was alerting you and all of your companions to his whereabouts. Nah, you're giving him way too much credit. He's just that loud. You're wrong! That was all part of my plan! Anyway, looks like you've been having a grand old time without our herbivore. With our herbivore, Jesus. So let me in on the fun. Oh dear. I guess Leona is gonna get turned into a pumpkin too. Just for funsies. And that's why we're gonna have Jamil save the gang. The French!
わかった。無理をしてもいいことはない。切なき憧れとみんなの知る。
僕たちの力、思い。
Deplore the French. This time for sure. King's Roar. My spell turned ascendier again. It's no use. None of my spells can touch him. Some threat you are. This is rather loopsided. I was expecting such a glaring difference in capabilities. He may be a foolish human who defies the great Malleus, but I must grudgingly respect his skills in magic, if nothing else. He's not a human! Who would have imagined someone so utterly irksome would make for such a fine ally? Hey, Crocopunk, want me to pun that pumpkin body of yours into next Tuesday? Can't maintain the spell any longer. Bruh. He failed. Oh, hi, Blazy. Oh, excellent. I'm back to normal. Oh, hey. So you are... Yep, right back to the same idiotic face as usual. You're still streaming? Yeah, I'm at the last chapter. Why are you dressing the garden pumpkin? I'm right here. Hey, Skully, don't go lying down for nappy time. It's too early for you to rest. Get up. I've been through a ton of irritating things because of you. So come on, stick it out. How else am I supposed to vent my frustration? Oh my god, Daddy, stop! What a crude, spiteful display of intimidation. Excellent, that's the Leona I know. I stand no chance now, no matter what I do. If only there was some chance to make a dramatic comeback. Hey, Skully, we're here to help. Fuck-ass children. My... dependable helpers. That's... lock, shock, barrel? Oh, what a dependable helpers you are. Halloween hasn't turned its back on me yet. Isn't the Halloween pranksters trio? None of them are terribly strong, but they're all extremely nimble. It was though the handle barrel by himself. All three of them plus Skully would be trouble. What do we do now, Leona? It seems the battle has just begun. Now, you lovely individuals, have a demonstration of what the true Halloween appreciation are capable of. I'm surprised they didn't change the artwork for Lock, Shock, and Barrel. No. They still up using Jack Skellington and everyone. Because we are in an alternate universe, which is basically why we have the anime people plus the actual movie people. It's true, we all love Halloween. Trick or treat, yeah! Whoa. Mask, what are you doing? Don't throw things at... Ow! Ouch! Why are you attacking me? They're your enemies, not me! Leona and Sebek! Capture them! Yeah, no, you're not the boss of us. The miscreants are trying to rope around Skully. But why are they helping us all of a sudden? We did it! We got him! We captured Skully, Jamil! Yeah, there you go! Yes, well done. Jamil? What are you doing here? No, never mind. Look, why did you end the other side with Jamil? Didn't you promise we'd work together to craft the best possible Halloween? Oh, that's easy. We like Jamil better than you. Yeah, he's the only one who can give us orders. I don't remember making you any promises. Ah! How did he manage to do that? Did he? I don't think he brainwashed them. No, Lock, Shock, and Barrel. You've all betrayed me. You prefer Jamil to me. That's just... Orders? Wait, are they... Man, Jamil, way to twist the knife. Skull is so devastated he's on the verge of tears. Throw the poor guy a bone and explain the trick. You're so merciful, Leona. Personally, I think Skully deserved this much and more, but fine. Is Jamil supposed to be Oogie Boogie? No, Jamil is Jafar. He's Jafar. What trick are you talking about? You can't reason with those three right now. You see, their minds are under... Oh, he did mind control them. So it really is what I thought. Yes, it's my signature spell at work. Snake Charmer lets me control people who make eye contact with me. Hypnosis magic! You can use such sophisticated magic! I knew they were helping you, and I know you were on this hill. So I captured Lock, Shock, and Barrel. Then I turned them into pawns to make you lower your guard. I'd say they did the job perfectly well, wouldn't you agree? Damn, never fuck with Jamil. Never fuck with Jamil, dude. Time to pull one over. But they're still gonna fight him one more time, so let's see. That's so low! Low, I think you mean smart. And you wouldn't believe how much of a headache it was rounding all three of them up. Oh, we're gonna get the backstory, let's go. Their backs are against the wall. Now, Riddle! Off with your head! But like, why would you put them in a cage? They cannot use magic. What is this color? It's so clunky! Oh, because it's heavy. Like my head's been turned to stone. Now you both match me. You certainly gave us the runaround with all the leaping and hopping about. That's some incredible agility. If the others hadn't dispersed the ghost, that would have taken even longer. Not that even an army of ghosts would last a second against me, of course. I trust this is what you wanted, Jamil? Yes, it is. Thank you, Riddle. Now then. What are you gonna do with us? Stay away! Come on, you two. We gotta get out of here! Easy there. Let me go! Now that you got heavy collars, you won't be able to feel like you could be... Wait, what was that? You won't be able to flee like you could before, Jesus. I've got a job for you three. Oh no, he's gonna read another poem at me. Somebody, anybody help! It's not a poem. All of you look into my eyes. Hmm? The one you behold is your master. When I ask you a question, you will answer. When I give you a command, you will assent. Snake Charmer. So is Skully the current banner? No, so basically how it works is that they release a Halloween story and next year they rerun it, and when they rerun it, they usually rerun it with the special character of the event. So Skully just got his Japanese card this year, which means that we, the Ian players, are gonna get it next year. Lock, shock, barrel, who do you obey? We obey you. Jamil! That's right, good answer. That spell never ceases to amaze me. Yes, I'm sure Skully won't be expecting anything of the sort. I can't wait to see the look of bewilderment on his face. Alright, Lockshock Barrel, it's time to pull one over on Skully. Downloading the game is saving for a full year, let's go. I mean, you technically need only 200 words of pulls, which probably you can get in a year. I think you definitely can. I'm trying to pull for every Halloween character because they're like special cards. They do get reruns too, so that's fair, because Rolo had one, which means that Fellow is going to have one next year when Skully releases, but you know what I mean, like, I like to be up my game. I also like to pull for the teachers because they OP. So that's why they tied me up. So, how does it feel being betrayed and bound by people you thought were your allies? You gave us no end of trouble, but you're finished now, Skully. Easy there, you're free to yell, but don't expect help from any corner at this point. After all, you don't have a single person on your side here. That villainous smile practically oozes viciousness. That's the Jamil I know, dependable to the last. Not a single person. Not allies, no companions, no one, none at all. Yeah, Skully's baby girl. See that, Skully? There's nowhere left to run. See that? Don't be absurd. Huh? Do you know how much it threw me off when I brought the pranksters here and saw a pumpkin speaking with your voice? You're way too prone to desperate gambits. You need to come up with proper plans instead. You were watching? You could have stepped in to help me! I saw Leona already en route and figured it'd be fine to leave that part to him. Yeah, you guys were... you guys all give me extra work. Especially you, freshman. Bro, you don't have any allies either. Shut the fuck up. No one likes you either, Sebek. What? Don't elbow me, human. My early intervention is the reason that we captured Skully before Halloween. Which means I deserve the credit for this. That's rich, coming from a guy who didn't do anything but get rescued. No kidding. Gonna take a solid scolding to get through his thick skull. Then again, I suppose I could always tell Malus about the pitiful way he was rolling around when he was a pumpkin. Now that's an excellent idea. Don't you dare! If you do, there will be consequences. They're just fucking with this guy. Get rage baited, idiot. Look at my guy, he's literally in the trenches. Bro, he's literally in the trenches of fucking Vietnam. Not fair. No fair at all. Okay, this is gonna be the final battle. Yeah. Let's take Jamil with us. Sure. Oh, Skully, you beautiful, beautiful creature. No fair! Eh? No fair, no fair, no fair, no fair! Now he's throwing a temper tantrum like a little toddler. Wow, Jamil, I think you took the bullying a bit too far. Me? It's not like you weren't giving the guy a hard time either. I warned you two that you were going overboard. Let this be a lesson to you both. No fair! Sebek is just no fair at all! Huh? Damn! Yaoi time! Skully's so fucking... Skully has such a high pin on these guys. I love it. Sebek, what did you do to him? Apologize now. I didn't do anything half as bad as what you two did, I think. You've got someone like Marius to admire. And a friend like Zero who's ready and willing to help you out. And a companions like Leona and Jamil. But I've got no one. Why? Why am I the only person all alone? Wherever I go, even here, always. Skully, what's got into you? Calm down. Shut up. Whoa. He just broke free of his restraints with magic. He had that much power still in reserve. I have nothing. I've lost Halloween, the thing I love most, as well as Jack Skellington, the one I revered above all others. Look at him, he's literally so... But I love him so much. He's so perfect. Yana Tobosu was like, I'm gonna make the most baby girl ever, and then she did it. Now I'm left with utterly nothing. Ah! Whoa. Look out! Run for it! Now he's slinging around magic at random. He's gone completely berserk. You people, how I envy you. Guys, stay sharp. I just realized the hell. Okay, let me. I'm gonna pause this for a sec. So all of the special Halloween characters kind of represent one, like, 7 deadly sins. Like, Rolo is definitely pride / wrath. Probably more like a wrath. Wait, he lost Jack Skellington? Yeah, just you wait. So, like, we have... Wait, let me finish. So, Rolo is definitely wrath, I think, given how he's, like, very revenge-coded. Then we have Fellow, who's just greedy, pretty much. In a way, I guess. I feel like he's more greed. Or pride. It's between those two. And, like, Skully is definitely just envy. No fair! No fair, no fair, no fair! Skully won't calm down. No kidding, he's too angry. How low you've allowed yourself to fall, Skully. Don't worry, we're gonna fuck you up, kid.
罠にかかったアデュームーシュ捕らえるぞ
サドンデスと行こうじゃないか答えてくれ
Why am I so miserable? Why are you all so happy? Why? Ah, that hurts! Cease throwing things at us! What a destructive tantrum! Worse than lock, shock, and barrel. So this is what Skully's like under his veneer. Sheesh, talk about a wolf in sheep's clothing.
任せて。
準備はいいよ。
なんと
罠にかかったね。
行くぞ。
ターゲットを排除します。こんなもんかな。
ほら、すべてうまくいっただろ。
No, there's no one with whom to share my lament. I'm entirely alone. I've had it with this guy and his ranting. She's just a baby girl. Come on, guys. Get a little rough. Yikes. That badger punk. His spells are no real threat on their own, but he could overplot if we aren't careful. What? Skully, your tantrum has gone as long enough. Seize this. I don't wanna. You can't tell me what to do. Why are you talking like that? You've lost every shred of your dignity you previously exuded. Shut up. There's no point in trying to emulate Jack Skellington now. None of it matters anymore. All of you go away. Leave me alone. Hey, Jamil, we need to knock him out and keep him from doing anything else stupid. And you can get a little rough if you have to. Sure beats him overblotting in this place. Understood. I won't pull my punches. Look at him, he's just such a baby. I have you, Sebek. I wish I could have kept believing in my idea like you do. Skully. But I can't now. The Halloween I'd always imagined, the Jack Skellington I'd always imagined, were completely and utterly wrong. You stubborn fool. Sebek, wait. Oh my god, they're gonna fucking fight off. He's gonna use Living Bolt again? If he turns into lightning and hits Jack, he hits Skully, does that imply Yaoi off? Oh, that was fast. Personal shortcomings. The plot is thickening. Or is resolving, I guess. Living Bolt! Too bright! Was that Sebek's signature spell? How do you like that? Did that cool your head a little? Skully collapsed. Did Sebek's signature spell do that? Again with the reckless charging in. Don't you know how to wait? Silence, human. It had to be me. Hey, Skully. Nothing matters anymore. I can no longer believe in Jack Skellington, the person I once idolized. The man I imagined was nothing but an illusion. Reality is all too harsh. You're wrong. Believing in someone doesn't mean pushing your idea of what they should be on them. It means committing yourself to accept them as they are unconditionally. Committing myself? You would have kept my mouth shut and just believe, simply obey like a fool even when things don't match my ideals. Don't put words in my mouth, you imbecile. Imbecile? Even on the off chance, the infinitesimally minute chance that my leash differed from my ideal of him, even if he did something I couldn't agree with, or our paths diverged at some point, I would still accept that regardless. I would understand that is also a part that makes him Malleus. Ooh, that means that this has to take part past Malleus's OB, right? That means that he already knows that about Malleus's overplot and shit, I guess. I wouldn't immediately disavow him and act righteously disillusioned the way you have. Differences of opinions are entirely separate from one's capacity for enduring admiration. I told you before that the question of whatever you can adhere to your beliefs rests entirely in your hands. Your own personal shortcomings are what truly torment you. This This is my fault. I simply loved Halloween, that's all. So I wanted to make everyone else appreciate it as well. I wanted us to all enjoy it together. But not a single soul played along. I love Halloween more than anything, and yet... Was I wrong? Was I approaching this all wrong? Oh, Mr. Skellington, he hates me now, doesn't he? How would I know? If you want answers, ask him yourself. Huh? Oh, they're gonna pull out Jack. Let's fucking go. Jack's probably got wakened by Sebek screaming. My ideal Halloween. I heard the whole thing. There you are, Daddy Longlegs. Welcome back. Mr. Skellington! That freaked me out. A bolt of lightning went zapped, and a flash of light went shoom, and I went meow. It was a beautiful sight. Oh, good. Looks like everyone's safely rescued. Your plan was for us to rescue the captives while you were leading the pranksters here. But it was much more aggravating than I could have expected. Aggravating? How so? Grim refused to leave the bathtub until he finished eating all the candy Skully gave him. Look, Skully said, please have some refreshments and make yourself at home. I'd be rude not to finish the generous gift, right? I'm stuffed. They were lounging around, having the time of their lives when they found them. I was accepting his hospitality. Okay, like... You've got nerves of steel, Angel. We were worried sick, you know. So Grim got type 2? No, don't worry about it. That's not how diabetes works to begin with. And you wouldn't believe how hard it was to wake up Jack. How does anyone sleep that soundly? What a nice nap. I cleared my head right up. I feel great. You're a skeleton, of course your inside of your head is clear. If you start interjecting every time he sets himself up for it, you'll never stop. Now then, Skully. These boys told me you kidnapped me in order to make Halloween you wanted happen. Well, you see... Yes, that's exactly what I did. I wanted to defend my ideal Halloween and keep others from defying it. And to that end, I abducted you, Mr. Skellington. I see. That's fantastic! What? Look at Leona, he's like, she's so done with this shit. That motivation, that passion, that love. Your feeling toward Halloween are the real deal, alright? Wow, I'm awestruck. A victim of abduction is praising his abductor spirit? What magnanimity. That's called Stockholm Syndrome, buddy. Jack Skellington is a great man indeed. He's probably not even thinking about that. Yes, I'm so glad they made Skully as unhinged as Jack. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. So, Skully does represent Jack. However, in this scenario, they both exist. Because the fact that we're in an alternate timeline slash... We practically got isekai'd into the story of The Nightmare Before Christmas. Hey, Skellington, are you sure? Are you seriously gonna let Skully off the hook? Of course! Skully's passion for Halloween is incredible. How could I even deny him? But, Mr. Skellington, didn't you think my idea of Halloween was unacceptable? Did I say that? You did! You said that us simply following traditions is just empty and that spending Halloween alone defeats the whole purpose of the day. Well, yes, Halloween is for everyone. It's not a day to spend alone. Halloween is there to strike fear into everyone's hearts equally. Screams should resound throughout the land, and all should cower in fear. It would be a huge bore otherwise. And Halloween has to keep evolving to achieve that. Repeating the same thing over and over just doesn't work. Evolving. Halloween is for everyone? Yes. I have to say though, I'm amazed. I didn't respect you, Skully. Did I hear that correctly? You really respect me, Mr. Skellington? Look at him blushing. He's such a little thing. I certainly do. Never thought anyone cared so much for Halloween outside of Halloween Town. I'm sure your love for the holidays ever beat as strong as mine, and I'm the Pumpkin King. You and I are a lot alike, you know, since we're both willing to go to any length for Halloween. Because you guys are technically the same character, but let's not dwell into that. Anyways, look at his blushing idiot. Look at this little stupid geezer. Blink. Good. Mr. Skellington, I was wrong. Halloween evolves. It scares everyone. I fail to understand that. I'm so sorry. I was iffy about simply letting someone off the hook for abduction, but it seems Jack's words hit him harder than any punishment could have. Yes, as long as he has his idol, I'm sure he won't stop such unbecoming conduct again. Isn't that right, my liege? Did you say something, Sebek? Damn! These fuck-ass idiots. Oh my god, my poor baby. Okay, we still have a few more left. It's so sad. Oh, Jack, where are you? Is there anyone we've forgotten to check? I looked in every mausoleum. We opened the sarcophagi. I thumbed through the pumpkin patch. I peeked behind the Cyclops' eye, I did, but he wasn't there. But if we don't find him, what will become of this year's Halloween? Hear that? Ah! Zero! Jack's back! Jack, I'm so glad you're safe. Where have you been? Wait, Skully? Jack's abductor is here as well! You scoundrel, it's time to sound the alarms! Relax, Mayor. Everything he did it for Halloween. Really? Well, if that's your take on the matter, that's good enough for me. We can enjoy Halloween together, Skully. So easily swayed. I'm certain I have little room to talk, but it's rather concerning. At least finally you realize it too, buddy. It's true, you do have no room to talk. Despite Halloween Town's gloomy aesthetics, its residents are quite chipper. Oh, Jack! I'm so glad you're alright. I was worried sick. Please stop being oblivious and just fucking realize that she likes you. I'm worried of... Oh my god. You were worried about me? Of course I was. Wow, thanks, Sally. But you don't need to worry anymore. See this? Not a bone out of place. And Halloween's still on track, right? It's almost time. Come on, everyone. We don't have a moment to spare. Let's get all the final prep work done. Yeah, everyone. Let's fucking go. Just before Halloween. Yes, I think it's lovely. Then that's what we'll go with. Leech, Shroud, Fermier. What are you discussing? Ah, Malus, we're going over the final checks for the music. Well, Jade's way more knowledgeable about music than me, so I haven't been offering much in the way of input. But apparently getting feedback from lots of sources will lead to a better final product. I don't know much about music at all either, but I listened to what they played and gave them my impression of it. Oh, music. That sounds fascinating. I've been curious about that strange stringed instrument as it happens. Oh yeah, we can play you a tune then. Well, play one of our favorites, a fitting song for a moment of celebration. And a 1 and a 2. There is nothing. It's that silent. Oh. Wow, it's so sad. What is this? The song that plays when the female lead comes down with an incurable illness? Sad Victorian child dying. It makes me feel so unsettled. It makes me think of a chicken choking on its food. My, don't you think that's a tad bit insulting towards these esteemed musicians? Allow me to share my own interpretation. This song brings to my mind children running through the plaza on a festival that happens but once a year. Is that what it meant to depict? Jade, you're just making stuff up. That's exactly right! What? Oh my god, do you have ESP? How'd you get children or festivals out of that? I heard it the same way that Leech did. These are some truly exceptional music if they can evoke the same imagery that reminds with Jesus Christ, what happened?
Skully exists. Me slurp, 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 slurp.
Thank you for the $2, Brazy. Honestly, me too. But wait until the end of the stream because I have some fantastic news for y'all. Just give it a bit more. I couldn't agree more. How intriguing. I'd like to hear more of your music, if you please. Then here's our next challenge. When did this turn into a quiz game? Somehow I doubt I'd ever get an answer right. I love Twisted Wonder Peak. Here goes nothing. The culinary side of things had me worried for a while, but this whole selection looks delicious. You managed to turn those ingredients into all this. Why, that's practically magic in and of itself. Astounding. Trey's the pride of Harsebur and he worked on this personally. I absolutely couldn't have done it without Jamil, not to mention the people who helped gather the ingredients. With you and Jamil cooking, I know I can safely expect good things. This I will happily eat without any concerns. I'm rather looking forward to this party. Everyone! Oh, Sally! I can't thank you enough for saving Jack. So we heard. I assure you, you said thank you plenty. But I really am grateful. And I wanted to channel that gratitude to something for you. So I made a soup. No! You made a soup! I did, yes. There's still some time before the hard party, right? I thought you might be hungry. Come, have some while it's hot. Help yourselves. Bruh, they're so dead. No, please, I have a very sensitive palate. That's rather rude. Oh, is it now? You're welcome to have some instead, Will. No, what if I break out in hives? That seems rather rude to me. Oh, I know. I think my spoon's a little dented. Is there another one I could use? Oh, he's doing Jamil's tactic. There's an issue with mine as well, Miss Sally. May I pick out a replacement spoon? Oh dear, I'm sorry. You're welcome to pick out whatever spoon you like from the cutlery box. Thank you, I'll just take... It's not here. What isn't? That one spoon! It's not here! Sally, what happened to the spoon with the holes in it? Oh, I kept that one in my sock, see? Why do you keep spooning your sock? It seems we have no choice but to resign ourselves to our fate. If I just picture it as a particularly potent medicine, alright, I'll do it. I'll get food poisoning from this. I'll be making claims with the traveler's insurance, separate word or not. Guys, alright, I'm in too. Here goes nothing! Huh? It's good! How? It tastes like strawberry tart. Mine tastes like a selection of fresh fruits all perfectly ripe. Mine tastes as savory as juicy steak. How am I getting this flavor from soup? Wait, I know what's going on here. Trey used his unique magic! Of course! That's Doodle suit. He can basically change the flavor, the look, the sight of anything. It's a really, really strong magic. You got me. I used my signature spell to change the flavor. It's Halloween, but everyone looked less than festive, so I acted on impulse. We might as well make this a fun party, right? Part of me questioned if it would be rude towards Sally, but it would be ruder to eat her food grudgingly, right? Trey, I'm proud to have such a capable Vice Warden, truly. An impeccable way to avoid potential conflict. You can be frighteningly tactful sometimes. I owe you an immense debt, Trey. How am I supposed to repay this? I'm glad you guys like it. That was delicious. May I have seconds? I like more as well. Likewise, it's good for one's metabolism to warm up with soup before a meal. I am flattered. Please have as much as you like, but don't forget to save room for the party. I'm glad they're happy. But I only changed the flavor, not any of the actual ingredients. Oh my god, they're gonna fucking die later. Oh well, look at the way they're smiling. Why spoil the moment? Trey, they're gonna die of food poisoning still. Oh my god. Someone's so rude. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done. Come on, chat. My legs are still asleep after I spent all the time stuck in a cold bathtub. If only I could chip in with the work, but nope, I can't. You're walking fine a minute ago. Yeah, I wish I could help, but I do not appreciate the slander on Sally's soup. Methinks this might be... No, I shan't object. No amount of apologies on my part would suffice. Allow me to express my remorse through actions. Oh my god, another kiss! Yay! He like kissed us at least 3 times. Just saying. Skully's doing the thing again. Grim, I shall carry you myself. Wait, what? I know this won't make up for what I've done, but I shall follow you everywhere and act as your hands and feet. No, wait, don't just be a hassle. That'd just be a hassle. How about expressing your remorse materially instead, huh? Hey, Skully. If you're apologizing to Grim and Angel, don't you owe me a few words as well? Sebek. Oh, damn. Yowie time. Yes, so I do. I owe you my deepest apologies. I admired how strong and steadfast you were, yet at the same time I hated you a great deal. You're welcome to laugh at my foolishness in failing to understand my own heart. I certainly deserve it. Understanding your own heart, that's so gay. But I hope that someday you'll find it in your heart to forgive me. Certainly, I forgive you, human. Whoa, Sebek's been really nice. Hey, are you an imposter? Mind your manners, dire beast. If I don't show forgiveness here, my tolerance would be called into question. After all, Skully, aren't you beside yourself with envy of me? Being envied by someone as bold and spirited as you is rather flattering, actually. I suppose so, you lovely personage. I'm so pleased we're able to put this behind us and move forward amicably. Kiss him again! Yes! Kiss, 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 kiss! Let's go! They made Skully for the gays and the girls. I never said I permit that. I thought I heard someone smug yammering on. Do you really have any room to talk about owing people things? Are you accusing me of something? I saved you from danger and I haven't heard one word of gratitude so far, much less an apology. Gratitude, well, it isn't my gratitude obvious, certainly you can tell from my demeanor. No, not in the least. Hey Jamil, you agree, huh? Absolutely. It was maddening watching Sebek constantly run off ahead with reckless abandon. Yet he hasn't said a word of thanks. I never knew the Insomnia had someone so rude in it. Not you too, Jamil. You have my thanks. That was so quiet. I never knew you could talk that quietly. The real Sebek could never keep his voice so low. You've gotta be an imposter. You better find the real one. You better find the real one. Silence, all of you. What delightful people these are. When I see them like this, it makes me think that maybe school isn't so bad after all. Once you go back to Twisted Wonderland, I'll... Ooh, you'll what, Skully? Alright, we're coming to the twist soon, so we're going to get to the party section. Happy Halloween! Enough about that. We need to finish decorating the plaza. Alright, you were hanging banners, I believe. Yes, Marlon and myself finished them with Apple and Will. Behold our magnificent banners! Nah? Those banners? You must be awestruck at their beauty, as you should be. These banners were crafted in the image of the dorms at our school. Wait! Skully's surprised. Maybe he knows Night-Raven College banners? The noble dragon in the emblem is the Asomnia Dome, the one with which Malus and I belong. The one representing Savannah Claw, where Leona is the house warden, and this one's Cryaboutit, where Jamil belongs. Hey, I don't see Ramshackle represented. Look more closely, see the ghost, human, and cat playing together next to Night-Raven College school emblem? Oh, that's us? That ain't how bad, Sebek. You agree, right, henchhuman? Thank you. The Asomnia, Savannah Claw, Cryaboutit, Night-Raven College. What's wrong? Why are you muttering to yourself? Something bothering you? No, nothing. Just... now I see. So that's how it was. It was all... Yes, of course. It truly was the hand of fate that steered me toward you lovely personages. I think he know. Oh my god, he's going around kissing people again. But I think he... Is he from... Night-Raven then? Or looking for another beatdown? Seriously, stop. I'm running out of wet vibes. Come on. I'd let him smooch me any day. Hey everyone, it's time to start the countdown. Come join us. Hey, Jack's calling us over. Let's go. Is everybody ready? You bet, Jack. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! Okay, time to hit the Okay, it's working. Throw the best Halloween ever. Oh, they actually put the This Is Halloween song. But it's a remix, I think. Damn, Leonard's busted open. Sally. Leona. I'm surprised they didn't make a song, because they've been doing that for the last 2 years. Oh, it's the horse! Oh, that shit's moving. That's terrifying, dog. Genuine, I'm scared. Oh my god. Banger party, y'all. Jack is simply just him. He did terrify the crap out of me, dude. Alright, we're almost done. Oh, this after story, I think? Yes. Halloween is fear. Halloween is aspiration. Halloween is a nightmare of our own creation. The ideal I pictured was accurate, except there was more to it than what I imagined. Yeah, we have to go through everyone. What truly makes Halloween so marvelous is being able to share fear and joy with so many people. Only on Halloween do we experience such fright and delight. I'll spend the rest of my life spreading the word in Twisted Wonderland that Halloween is lively, loud, and lavish. The amount of Route 34 of Skully I'm gonna find a download, I'm gonna be considering. I don't think I ever found one. If you find one, send it to me. I saw shipping art with him and Sebek, which I find cute, but never anything extra. Alright, you have 3 chats that a deal's a deal. Great Halloween, everybody! I believe it was our most horrible yet. Thank you, everyone! And a very special thanks to our guests from Twisted Wonderland. It really was wonderful Halloween. I never had such a rash as giddy Halloween. I'm just glad it all went off without a hitch. You fellows from Twisted Wonderland have breathed new life into Halloween Town. I couldn't be more grateful. Glad to hear it. So, the deal's still on, right? The deal? You said if we made Halloween a success, you'd help us find a way home. Oh, you want to go back to your world? Obviously! Bruh, they're gonna jump him. Really? But you could stay and help us with the next year's Halloween. Exactly. What's the harm in staying for just one more year? Halloween Town's a fun place, you know. I'd be willing to share some of my scientific insight. Now, everyone, a deal's a deal. Where was the door to the human world? Hold on just a minute while I go look for it. That was too close. I was so shocked and angered that I was ready to come to blows. Ditto. Good thing we got that commitment from Jack Skellington to start with. No kidding. At least now we can finally go home. Yeah, going back home means I finally be free of you. What? Those puppy dog eyes ain't gonna make me feel bad, so don't even try. Feeling a little bad. Not at all. I'm thrilled this nuisance won't bother me anymore. Grim, we never would have found you without Zero. Don't be impolite. Zero, you were a fine helper indeed. Very well done. Getting attached to Sebek, Zero. Guess there's no accounting for taste. How can you spy while uttering such insults? I think they're a good pair, actually. Sebek looks more dependable than usual with a trusty companion by his side. Yeah, I can see it. Good for you, Sebek. You finally look like you belong in those clothes. Yeah, at first, they were the only thing about you that seemed remotely upstanding. Is that how you see me? No need to bristle, it's a compliment. You're saying you look good in that suit now. Oh, these two make everything so difficult. Jack Skellington, have you found the door yet? We have 2 more chapters. 2 more chapters. 2 more chapters. 2 more chapters. 2 far and wide. Two more chapters. 2 more chapters. 2. Found it! You should be able to go home to your world through this mausoleum. You want us to go into a mausoleum? Like, that's a totally normal, not scary at all thing to do? Sir Skellington, are you sure there's no other way? I think it'd take me a year to come up with any alternatives. Then this door is our only option. Wait, theoretically the MC could go back home since the human world is accessible by Halloween Town. I guess human world means Twisted Wonderland in this scenario. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how they plan on sending back MC, but they already said that chapter 8 or like book 8 of Twisted Wonderland is coming, so 7 wasn't the last one. You sure this leads to Twisted Wonderland? It would be rather unpleasant if it didn't. If it doesn't lead elsewhere, it would simply be a grave, potentially one with a prior occupant. Please don't creep me out like that. It won't be the same around here without you. You're always welcome to visit again. Mr. Jack Skellington, the master of fright, ruler of the night, the pumpkin king who reigns supreme over Halloween. Meeting you has been such an honor. It was a blast for me too, Skully. You love Halloween every bit as much as I do. So I bet you could become the king of Twisted Wonderland's Halloween. Mr. Skellington! I shall spread your idea of Halloween far and wide throughout Twisted Wonderland. I expect great things. Thank you. Ah, my idol, please continue being exactly who you are forevermore. Oh my god, he kissed! Is that self-cessed? That gives self-cessed energy. Well, we can't stand around welking forever. I'm going in. It's been lovely, Jack. Here's hoping we'll see each other again someday. Well, time for some moxie. It was fun. Thank you to everybody in Halloween Town. This was an invaluable experience. I hope you'll play this out on their visit sometime. Yes, likewise. We would return the hospitality you've shown us tenfold. Oh my god, shut up, Blue Stack. I've had enough Halloween Town to last a lifetime, so please, peace, signing off. So Skellington, you've taught me much about proper gentleman conduct. I hope we meet again. Everything was shocking, but it was also really fun in its own way. Thank you for everything. Skellington, everyone else, thank you for your hospitality. Until we meet again. Ah, my liege, wait for me! Well, I won't do for us to just stand here. We're the only ones left. Let's go, Skully. What? Skully, what's wrong? You're not moving. This is it. It's finally time to say goodbye. What's all this now? Must you be so dramatic about everything? This door leads to Twisted Wonderland. It's just going to transport us back to the foothill town. You should visit our school sometime. No, I can't tell. I don't think I'll ever meet you lovely personages again. But we can always see each other whenever we like on Halloween. Now remember this, chat, this is really important. This was a genuinely delightful Halloween. Thank you, everyone. What are you getting all emotional for? Come on, everyone's in grave. You don't have to shove. Wah! Thanks, everybody. Skeleton, thanks for hosting us. Give me my regards to the others as well. It's been a wild 4 days, but thank you for a fun Halloween. That's everybody. Later. See you around sometime, Pumpkin King. Goodbye, everybody. You mean to fucking tell me Skully doesn't join the school? Wait, just wait a moment. You're going to see what this means. Happy Halloween! It was really crucial for him, what he said. Oh. Oh, we get a little book. Won't light your torch just yet. There is no time. There will be time for combat, but it won't be now. Last chapter. Some dumb fun. Where am I? Foothill Town. Sage's Island. Where are we? Foothill Town. Right, went to the second-hand book fair and... What happened after that again? Whatever it was, I recall it being thrilling and delightful, but it's all terribly fuzzy. I vaguely remember being someplace rather dark and gloomy. Yeah, the port seems awfully bright for some reason, which is weird for somewhere I'm so familiar with. Personally, I'm kind of struck by how colorful everyone looks. It's strange, our school uniform seems out of place somehow, like we were just wearing something else. It appears we all have a strange gap in our recollection, myself included. And you, King Scholar? Yeah, I got nothing. My head's all fuzzy, can't remember a thing. Though for some reason I feel like that furball made a real mess of things. What? I ain't done nothing! Don't go pinning anything on me. I feel like you did. If there's anything suspicious around us. Seemingly not. So all of us lost consciousness and we're not sure why. That should be terrifying, but for some reason... I know what you mean. For some reason it's not raising my hackles or bothering me. Is this everyone? It's the usual group, Maleus et al. But is that truly everyone? I feel as though someone else was present. Did anyone else just hear something that sounded like a smooching noise? Yeah, the back of my hand started itching. It gives me the creeps. Whatever happened, it was weird. Let's all head back to school. Right. Y'all are not ready. Ah, Angel and Green, welcome back. Sup, Crowley? Wait, are you leading a parade? Did you all go on a merry outing together and I'm witnessing a miracle? Trey and I just happened upon the others. Even if we had all gone out together, it's nothing to make a production out of. What are you up to, sir? You're carrying something big there. Why, I'm so glad you asked. You see, I was rearranging the storage room and happened to find this old portrait. Have a look. The person here is from, well, before my tenure at Night Raven College. He graduated centuries ago. Halloween was a relatively minor event once upon a time, but he raised awareness of it all over the world. They say he built the foundation of the modern Halloween you enjoy each year. His name was Skully G. Graves. Skully was dead all along, Chad. They called him the King of Halloween. He is the reason Halloween is so enjoyable for all of us now. Imagine, this incredible individual is your upperclassman, albeit many generations of students removed. Doesn't this stir your pride, your delight? It certainly makes me proud as this school's head mage. Why are you so proud about someone from an ancient history? Ain't got nothing to do with you. Okay, but like, bringing him back alive, what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna explain something in a moment. It most certainly does. He's a pride and joy of our school. I've not heard any of this before. It's understandable that you haven't. He wasn't terribly fond of taking center stage. As I understand it, he devoted the entirety of his efforts to traveling the world and celebrating Halloween each year. So there are hardly any photos or portraits of him left. Meaning, this one is quite a rare find. And since I dug it out of storage, I thought it might be nice to hang it up in the school during Halloween and brag about it. What's the matter, everyone? You're all positively riveted onto this painting. Riveted. Are you truly that awestruck? I suppose. I've never seen him before, but I feel like I know him. When I see that smug face, for some reason, I keep picturing the guy bawling his eyes out. I know just what you mean, which is strange considering this is the first I've ever heard of King of Halloween. You know, somehow seeing this portrait makes me even more eager for Halloween than usual. Goodness, really? I suppose rare portraits have an impact all on their own. Yes, sir. I'll do everything I can to ensure Halloween at Night Haven College is fun and lively as it can be. You're a rigorous simpleton. At least that's what I normally say. But you know what? I'll chip in too. I'm in the mood for some dumb fun anyway. Ha! Neither of you will get a chance. After all, I shall make this Halloween a more lively, loud, and lavish holiday than anyone else has ever seen. I swear it by the King of Halloween. The end. Oh, I'm actually gonna... Yeah, you see that, chat? This is what we really need to talk about. This is what we need to talk about. But before that, Blazy, let me explain some lore of Twisted Wonderland to you. So in Twisted Wonderland, when you die, your body obviously decomposes, whatever, but you become a ghost. And regardless if you go to the afterlife or not, because you can basically stay in Twisted Wonderland, during Halloween, ghosts will with almost all certainty return to the living world to celebrate Halloween with their loved ones. Kinda like the Day of the Dead, you know? And I think Skully's card has a backstory of him when he was a student in Night Haven College. However, it's really sweet. In the special art of the card, it's literally him with all the other students. I'm gonna show you in a second. The fact that he was dead all along is so sad, but it was kind of obvious because he was really old. Like, he had an old way of speaking, a lot of old mannerism, and he didn't know who Maleus was, which is hard because Maleus is already like 100 years old, okay? But he didn't know the dorms, which means that he went to that school. However, it's really ambiguous in which dorm he was in, and it's highly likely that he was in Ramshackle like MC. Alright. Now, I am going to close this window for good. But I still have to show you a few things, and that includes showing you... Give me a second. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Alright, so. Asha. So, this is Skully's own card. This is the normal art of him, very cutesy, but the special one is the groovified version. As you can see, his ghost is back at school, and that's certified. That is certified because he did kiss someone's hand, whatever, when he was when the gang was still at the port. Then you can see the first years. That's Crowley. That's probably Riddle, I think. I'm actually not sure. Or yeah, that's Cater, so that has to be Riddle. That's Trey. That's Leona. That's Roggy with Silver, I think. That's Silver. That's Lilia. Maleus. That's the Scarabia duo. That's Will and Rook. Yeah, it's the whole gang, and that's Idia and Orto. And there are the Octavino duo. Trio. So yeah, he pretty much is celebrating with them, and he's so adorable. But there is something else we have to talk about before I end stream, and for that I will going to implore you guys to give me a moment, because it is really important. This was literally posted today. And I'm serious. This was posted today. Are you guys ready? Apparently, that the end question mark is about to be answered this year. Wait, The game audio isn't working for them. Nice. Here we go. Feed me. This is on Twitter, by the way. We are back in the hinterlands once more before returning to Halloween Town for second round. Fear screams, what boring nightmares. And we're getting a new character who I'm sure the fan of the movie know well. I'll show you what a real fun holiday is truly like. Oogie Boogie! Yes! An Enchanted Nightmare returns, coming soon this winter. And okay. Yes, I know. And let me tell you why I'm also super shocked. And that is because of two things. One, this year we didn't got a proper Halloween event. We only got reruns plus Skully's event as well. Good. And we were like, why is there no Halloween event? And it's because they are making one, aka the second part of the Halloween event that we saw now with this stream. But they're going to release it before Christmas. So it's going to be a nightmare before Christmas. It's so smart. That's his voice? Oh my god. Oh my god, drop the voice actor. And since then, my page is full of this guy. He's probably gonna be dead too, but if you check his appearance, he's probably going to be a fae. He's probably going to be a fae. I'm not really sure exactly what kind of plot he will have, but a lot of speculations have said that Lilia is going to be probably the SSR because they're both fae, and Lilia didn't have an SSR before. So I kind of hope for that. But like, if you search Twisted Wonderland, yeah, it's going to be full of it. It's going to be full of it because people are fucking wilding, dog. Yeah, his design looks wonderful. It looks wonderful, but like, oh my god, the edits. Wait, let me check latest. That's probably gonna be a smarter way to do this. Yeah, where is the rest? Because I genuinely saw so much fan art of this guy already. Actually, show me only media. Yeah, again. See, like, Skully's story is basically with him as a student, so it's going to be an interesting one to have. Oh my god. The problem is that we don't even know what this guy's name is. They literally just dropped his drip. And yes, that's an old man. Let's fucking go. I'm so fucking hyped. But I can't find the fan art, sadly. This is going to be an interesting one, though. This is more episode 8 stuff, more anime stuff. Let me just search Halloween, maybe? Top. This is the new trailer. Man, I lost the fan arts. That's sad. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I wonder if they're gonna rerun all the characters, like show all the characters as well. Because it is going to be obvious that basically whoever was not sent to this event is going to be sent to the next one. And yeah, I just really hope that we're gonna get Lilia as an SSR. Because I would genuinely pull for that card. However it may look like. But yeah. The old man is gonna thrive. Oh my god, never mind. Pause, chat. I just got this. Thank you, refresh button of Twitter. Holy shit. Emi, beautiful art. Like, you know, trailer drops work fast, but Twisted Wonderland artists work faster, you know. It's just fun. Oh my god, the art. Dude, look at this one. And this. It's gonna have a yaoi off. That's kind of funny because Skully is with Sebek and this guy's gonna hopefully be with Lilia. I really hope that's what's gonna happen because that would be so much fun. Oh, the spicy! I'm fucking excited, dog. I'm fucking excited. Alright, but it is getting late, so thank you guys so much for watching. It was another wonderful Halloween. But yeah, we should be fucking wilding because we're not done yet apparently. Nini Navi. Night night everyone. Next week we're gonna play more Dispatch. We are going to be probably returning to Yakuza full-fledged. And I'm not sure what I'll do on Friday yet. However, I do recommend you guys drop by because I have some interesting news and possible fun prepared for the viewers. But anyways, I love you all. Happy late Halloween and the wonderful nightmare before the Quizmice. Please stay frosty and have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.